Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shoot me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of your sound, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty. I'm having a great day, and I hope you are too. Wherever we are in the wide world of sports, I say to you right now, hello, friends. Oh gosh, the alarm is making noise. Why is the alarm making noise? It's not supposed to do that. I don't know. All right, muted now. It should never happen again. It's time to get up to go to work. Alarm is sounding. Gotta do something. I've decided that in the intro section here, I'm going to begin to play piano music. That way we have a more consistent sound in the background instead of whatever the random music of the day is through the game we're playing. So a little louder, much better. Anyway, how's it going, folks? Welcome. Hello to you, Jim. Jim, thank you for choosing this channel over some lovely baseball watching. It's definitely a good choice, definitely worth it. I appreciate it. Welcome in Dogberry. Hello to Dago. Amrith, welcome. How are we doing, Silent? Hello, Hudson. Hi, Italian. Hello to you. Hello, everyone. I'm going to play piano for you. Yeah. Apparently miming piano, maybe need to have a little sneeze. These things happen. But welcome, everybody. Cyber Oracle, hello, friend. Today, no teaching. There's only gaming, only streaming, only hanging out. I need to sneeze again. Pardon me. So as you noticed, I shaved a moment ago. It's entirely possible that I got some beard hair up my nose. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Ha! Whichever way, a little sneezy right now, it'll be okay. Whichever way, hope today's good for you. Boy, howdy do I have some stories. For the second time this week, I have a story for you of the form, this has never happened in my classroom before, but then, it's a good one. A very sad one. Don't get overly worried. It's not that bad. But it is a story you are looking forward to. Deep in your heart, you know, oh, good stories today. I can't wait. Yum. Give me that. So today we'll continue our Stellaris playthrough. Really enjoying this one. Hated to pull myself away yesterday. Yeah, the feeling of I could just keep playing this Paradox game all day long, all the way through. And yeah, I mean, hope that feels that way again today, because I think that this is a game that deserves time, deserves attention, and I always love it so much. So, hooray Stellaris. Hey Joey, do bright lights make me sneeze? I don't think so. And I just tried that by looking directly into the light here. I can show you. This is certainly useful. Oh boy. See, there's bright light right there. Also, there's ties and such, spare tiles from the ceiling. There's tiles. There's the AC unit. How exciting. But I have a bright light right there, and I stare into it basically all stream long. And it doesn't really cause any problems, so hopefully that's fine. Are we back in the right place? That looks good. Hope you enjoyed the little baby tour of the room. I should have alerted you to that movement, so you could get your seatbelt on, so you could find a fixed point to look at, etc. Immersion broken. Yeah, I apologize. Just a guy in a room. Can you believe it? Hey, Chemstory, how's it going? People really enjoyed the miso you made, and so you're making 50 pounds of miso for your community. I mean, on the one hand, that's awesome. On the other hand, that's a tremendous amount of miso. I hope your fermenting goes well. I hope you are able to make very, very tasty miso, and how cool that you're helping your community that way. So awesome. Noms is really, really into fermentation. There was some cookbook or chef she was really into for a while who had a book about fermentation. This story does not have nearly enough nearly have proper nouns. However, Nam's really into fermentation, and she's been talking about trying to get into that, but she only has so much time. And right now she's really into composting, and the outside compost is really wet, and it's full of tiny baby gnats. And last night there was a tiny baby gnat in our bedroom, I guess, flying around. I looked at her and said, "Hey Noms, where do you think the gnats are coming from?" And then we didn't speak for the rest of the night. So, poor Noms. I hope she's able to get the compost figured out. I hope she's able to figure that one out. I'm supportive of her composting desires, but gosh, I sure prefer not to have little tiny bugs in my bedroom. So, yeah, the balcony on which the composting is happening is right next to our bedroom. So, gotta see. Yeah, I don't want to cause problems. I don't want to cause marital discord. However, we'll see how it goes. Hey, Phelan, how you doing? Does sneezing make me sneeze? No. I know there are some people. I have a student like this who apparently sneezes in threes. So if she sneezes, she always knows that two more are coming. And I find that fascinating. I just sneeze the once, and usually good to go unless I have an active irritation. But yeah, sneezes in threes. Are you like that? Do you know people like that? Double sneezer. Yeah, it's a crazy thing. I don't know what that life is like. I sneeze and then move on my life. You sneeze 6 times in a row. What? So you sneeze once and then say, "Pardon me, friends, there's 5 more coming." And then the entire class together, or the entire group you're with, counts them out. And then when the 6th one happens, everybody cheers. That's how I imagine your life goes silent. That seems very likely to me. Hey, Brossi, how's it going? Your cat catches fungus gnats from plants. I should teach my cat that trick. Fritz is afraid of absolutely everything. I've never seen him hunt a bug. I've seen him run from bugs, but never hunt them. So, yeah, a mouser he is not, nor a bugger, I suppose. Huh, a lot of you are saying you sneeze twice. Huh, I wonder what explains that. I wonder what explains, like, that kind of regularity of sneezing. I don't know, but, I should probably look into it. Probably something involving the vagus nerve. Anything interesting that humans do, the vagus nerve's to blame. Always. Okay, what else do I have for you today? Right, I have 3 stories. Story number one. Yesterday, Nom's out to dinner with some meeting of some overseas counselors who came to tour the school. Incidentally, they toured the school while I was in the middle of my class. I mean this in 2 senses. It was midway through the class period, and also I was standing at the middle of the room because the classroom is not straight rows, but instead tables all around, and I was spinning about while making a point, and mid-spin I turned to the windows and saw a line of adults I did not know staring back. And so I paused and I waved at them, and they did not like that at all, except one guy. One guy laughed and waved back. The other ones, though, turned very quickly and started walking away. So it was a funny moment, but very strange. I know I'm being watched by my students while teaching. No problems at all. But yeah, being watched by people out in the hallway, not just in passing, but like locked in for the show. A very, very weird feeling, that. But it was fine. It was good. Hopefully they respond well to that and send us many, many students in the future. But it was a weird moment. Hey, Poperito, anyone keeping an eye on Jump Light Odyssey? Yeah, we saw it on a stream yesterday. Jump Light Odyssey looks really, really cool. I can't wait to see it. Where was that story going? Right. So Noms had dinner out late last night with these people to talk with them about the school and help them understand what our school could do for their high schoolers if they send them our way as the next step in life. And so I was on my own for dinner last night. I didn't want anything big and fancy, nothing too difficult. Didn't feel like cooking, so I decided it was time to stop at the sushi store. On the walk home from school, there's a little sushi counter, I guess, where an older woman hand rolls sushi and puts them in little plastic trays and leaves them out one after another. And you can go by and pick them up, and she gives you some soy sauce and some chopsticks if you want it, etc. And so Nams and I stop here probably once a week or so. And because she speaks Japanese, Nams is always the one who does the ordering, and I just stand there like a dum-dum, and then I say thank you and take the sushi and carry it home. And so that's my role, is take the sushi, carry it home. Yesterday, I was alone, and so I did the ordering myself. I did the asking for soy sauce but no chopsticks myself. I carried out the entire conversation. And as we were finishing, I got Nihongo Jozu'd. Ah! The nice Japanese sushi lady said my Japanese is good. Now, this is not true. It's a lie, but I appreciate what she said anyway. This is actually the first time I've gotten a real one of these in context, a real opportunity of someone saying you did a good job. I think she was just surprised that I was verbal at all, because really normally I just stand there, but that was nice. A nice thing. Hopefully in the future I'm able to go there and tell these stories of actually being good at Japanese, not just pretending, but it was nice. That's right, a milestone of immigration. That's a good way to talk about it. These slight improvements day by day, these slight attempts to do better than yesterday. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Eskimos, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. That's story number one. Story number one, nothing special. Story number two, a step up. Story number three today is going to blow your mind. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Okay. Story two, if you're on the Discord, you already saw this one. I'm going to go over to this screen here. Don't worry, it's not really crossword time yet, but I need a browser window. Let's use this one. Good. So, someone here, this guy named Resorty, decided he might want to try to make friends in Tokyo. Because it came out yesterday that another person that I've called a friend in my 8 months here will be potentially leaving soon. I've had 2 people I've referred to as friends in Tokyo. One has left, one is going to be leaving. It's outrageous. Anyway, so I wanted to meetup.com. I think it's .com. Here are activities for people to do. I scrolled through all the ones near me. The majority of them were things like, hey there, influencers, let's get together and influence each other together. Pew, 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 let's talk about videos. And I realized that I actually could get something out of that, but I have absolutely no interest in spending time with people who are like, I am an influencer. No, we're good. Anyway, lots of other stuff like that. Some people want to do athletic stuff, and I'm probably not there right now. However, one of these popped out, and it's this one right here. Contact experiments at Yoyogi Park. So Yogi Park is the big park. It's like the central park of Tokyo. Contact experiment. Make eye contact with a stranger and discover what happens. On Sunday, June 25th, we'll meet up for a round of eye contact. Another round. This time in Yoyogi Park. Breathe, connect, and enjoy eye contact. I'm sorry, what? And so I looked into this some more. And apparently last time, they had hundreds of people show up. And they have a video of it where they sit and really, I don't know. I'm a little introverted. I'm a little bit avoidant at times when it comes to other humans. I don't understand why anyone would enjoy this. Now, I do understand that some people like to try strange things. I've mentioned before that one of my friends in graduate school's number one, hitting on people routine was to walk up to them and say, hey, can I get you a drink? Oh, can I smell your underarm? And then they would smell each other's underarms. You have to be very attractive to do that, by the way, but people do weird stuff, whatever. But why do you do this? You've done it. It's an interestingly and surprisingly intense experience. So I get why it would be intense. I definitely get that, insofar as it's a stranger, and you're not just like shaking hands and then awkwardly engaging in chit chat, right? You're not just like, oh, where are you from? Hey, it's the weather, but instead doing this very intimate thing. Did you enjoy it, Alchemist? Alchemist? Middle of your name's too hard. I'm gonna call you Al from now on. Yeah, I can't imagine this. Can't imagine it. Part of me thinks I should do it, but experiences vary. You'll discover for yourself what it means. It can be awkward at first until you settle into it. Then it can be exciting, frightening, exhilarating, but I guarantee it'll be a unique experience for you. I don't know. You can read more about eye contact and eye gazing here. It'll be great content. No. I'm not bringing you all along. I expect that would break the goodness of the eye contact. If instead of looking in someone's eyes, I have a camera in front of me, make them look into the camera. Yeah, I don't know. Like I've done various other, well, strike is like new agey things potentially. I'm not sure it's actually new agey, but it may be. Like I've done like sound baths and various like cleansing crystal things just to see what it's like, right? It's something like I don't really believe in the mechanics of how it works, but cool. Humans do stuff. I like learning about what humans do. This one though, why do humans? That's my question. Feeling Sinister, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I swear we'll have some video games soon. For right now, I'm just going to continue blathering for a little while. Hey, Secretera. Maybe you'll find it intense to not watch their phones. I mean, yeah. I like the idea of presence and attention and being where you are and engaging with the people around you. But like, I'm someone who has never done a let's go meet strangers mixer. The idea of like speed dating terrifies me. Maybe this is kind of like exposure therapy. I can go get comfortable with other humans by staring at them. Should we try it? Do you want to try it right now, Twitch chat? Should we go back to Big Resorty? Should we just look into my eyes? We're here together, you and I. All around the world. Every slice of humanity. In one room. Together. You could have been many places, but you're here. That's creepy. No more. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing it. Probably won't, but if I did, it'd be good. I'm making it weird? I think it's already weird. I think it's already weird all the way through. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe the commentary makes it extra weird. But if I'm not talking and just silently staring, I mean, I can't see you, right? I can see the camera. It's a nice camera. Appears to have a little bit of dust on it. Should probably clean that later if I find. Whichever way, folks. Hope you're having a good day. I got one more story. And this one more story will blow your mind as it blew my mind. So, here you go. Weird Things Happen in the Classroom, Part 2. Wait, before this, though, there's a cool comment in chat I want to talk about. You think small talk may be an excuse not to make connections? Yeah. I mean, I totally grant that our culture has different moves to avoid the awkwardness of intimacy and vulnerability with people you're just meeting. And so small talk about the weather, about jobs, whatever, though in some cultures jobs are intimate, in American culture are not, serves a way of like just spending time together near each other without having to go for deeper connection, right? No more deeper goodbye glasses. No more deeper connections around. I think it's useful, right? I think if one began a conversation with every single person you meet by saying, hello, what are your deepest fears? Like, oh boy, that's a little bit much. This reminds me, in a couple of weeks here, my classes may have a day where they take on an identity with different goals and their own goals, etc. And they have to work in a group to accomplish something, playing as these characters. And I always tell them, please introduce yourself to one another. And their introduction often goes, hello, I'm George. I'm a father. My deepest hope is that I have a good life for my children. I'm like, whoa. Have you ever introduced yourself to someone before? Hello, my deepest wish is to fly to the moon. No. We don't reveal ourselves that way right away. But yeah, I mean, I like human connection. I've definitely been known in conversation to say, here's an uncomfortable question, let's talk about this. Or what do you think about this bigger thing? But the stranger, like the movement from stranger to acquaintance to friend, I find it fascinating that it happens at all. Like the moment of vulnerability that's necessary in order to, I don't know, you never want to say like, hi, will you be my friend? But there's something really, really cool about humans, how humans become more intimate and vulnerable to one another. And I'm very bad at it. I'm very, very bad at it, whatever it is. But yeah, there's really a risk involved, right? A risk involved of putting yourself out there. And, you know, I think for many awkward people, and I've been this at various times, the fear of engaging with someone and them turning away. Not explicitly saying, I don't like you, but just not vibing well with what you're putting out there. It's such a rejection or possibility of it. So why even bother, right? I spent a lot of years not even bothering. I think, frankly, my time on Twitch has helped with this because so many of you have turned towards me. So many of you have decided to hang out here. And even though a lot of people come in and say things like, hello, nerd, or whatever a person might cruelly say to me, I don't need them all, right? Don't gotta impress everybody, just gotta have some people like me. So that's where it is. At this point, I'm currently trying to buy time because we have 3 minutes to the ad break, and the big story needs more than 3 minutes. So I'll continue to vamp on this topic unless somebody else has a topic they want me to discuss for 3 minutes. I can do that too. But yeah, the big story will be after the ad break. This is the way in which I'm going to start doing cliffhangers by now. Cliffhangers. Hello, civilian. How's it going, friend? Good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your stream went well and everything is going a-okay. But yeah, I don't know. I was very bad at making friends when I was a child. When I was in elementary school, I saw people just like hanging out and playing with balls and so on and sharing. And I just like had this moment of how does one enter into that situation? And I could never quite figure it out. And I think only later did I realize one doesn't do anything in particular. You just get involved. You just show up. And I think kids especially will show up and just start playing with people around them. For whatever reason, though, I like overanalyzed it from a very, very young age. And I kind of regret that. I wish I'd just been more in the moment. And yeah, it's probably mental health stuff, but whatever. Did you get your coffee and breakfast for the big story? How long do you have? I mean, the big story will begin in about 4.5 minutes. And it's a good story. It is a story that will shock and amaze you. You will gasp at the revelations throughout. And this is one of the first time ever I'm actually not overselling the story. It is not going to be like, ho ho ho, a student said something silly. Instead, it's quite the opposite. We'll see. Speaking of intimate topics, no tie today. I mean, just not yet. Often I'll chit-chat while not wearing a tie, but I could go ahead and grab myself one. So, solid color needed today. What color are y'all feeling? You want to see any particular color? I'll try to get myself a flat colored tie. The stripes are doing enough work on providing contrast here. Did the kid that emailed me show up to class? Nope. He is gone rogue, gone silence. I hope he's having a good life, but I don't think he's going to be with us. Anyway, friends, we have an ad break coming in 1 minute's time. And so we'll begin moving that direction. Do I have an emerald green tie? Unfortunately not, because the green screen makes all ties not function. All green ties not function. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. Ads in 30 seconds. We'll do a crossword during it possibly, or, actually no crossword today. I'll just get dressed, so you won't miss anything important. I promise not to tell the story till the ads are over. 100%. This is me crossing my fingers in promise, not in lie. So, pinky swear? Pinky swear, I suppose. You all said orange or salmon or blue or orange or yellow. Okay. I'm going to grab orange, salmon, and yellow, and then we can decide together. That's fine. Okay, we got orange, we got salmon, yeah, yellow. Very good. No request for the old purple tie, etc. Alright, so number 1, yellow. 1 is yellow. 2 is salmon. Now you might say, Resorty, that's coral, that's not salmon. I swear that's what Japanese people call salmon. I just spilled my water. Hey, that's exciting. Okay, number 3 is my now very, very wet orange tie. I would swear I wanted to wear the orange tie, but I may have made a slight error there. Can I wring out some water for you all here? Let's see, is this doable? Some water came out of it. You can't quite see it, though. Nope, we're not wearing number 3. We're not wearing number 3. I love you all, but no. Alright, let me hang this one up to dry. And let me grab a towel real quick. This water is kind of escaping everywhere. Oh gosh, it's on my phone. Oh, this is pretty bad. Don't twist a silk tie? Is it silk? I don't think it's actually silk. I'm not sure. Right back, right back. Oh boy, oh boy. Hello. Oh my goodness, friends. It's actually the first time I've ever done that, I believe. So I almost always have a glass of water here or coffee here, but I've bumped it before, but I've never, ever, never, ever knocked it over entirely, but mostly dry now, mostly dry. Oh god, you got 9 ads? It's only 3 minutes. However the 3 minutes are allocated, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Look at that. My lovely little notepad. All the way wet and dripping. Oh, no. Oh, my beloved notepad. I have more of them. Unfortunately, I only have a limited number of American legal pads. And the ones in Japan, unfortunately, are slightly different size, so that's slightly annoying. Your ads are already over? Yeah, ads are determined by where you are in the world. There are only so many ads for different countries and cultures. I'm trying to dry my spacebar without pushing it. That's going okay. That's going okay. Oh, very good. You thought it was a ceiling tile? Oh, this? Yeah, it was just a whatever it's called here. Towel, that's the word for it. Japanese lawyers don't use pads. They use a different size pad, I believe. I think it's, Japanese paper in general is a different size than American size. A4, I think it's called. Yeah, A4, it's longer. And I had to reformat all of my exams and all of my all of my handouts to A4 size. And so on many of them, the material was just not quite long enough to look right, so I'd add an additional paragraph and so on. Anyway, it's a fun thing to pretend I was letting you choose what tie to wear today, but unfortunately 2 of them actually got a little, one of them got a little wet, one got very wet. And so we're getting the coral tie today, because it's the only one that, oh, it's actually wet also. Are they all wet? Oh, that's unfortunate. I said coral tie. That's appropriate though, right? Coral is, under the sea like SpongeBob, and so this does not feel good. This does not feel good. All right. I don't think this is a silk tie. I don't know. They're very inexpensive. I think these ties are like $7 or $8 US, which is not nothing, but it feels like it's not a big money fancy tie by any means. Why is everything wet? I don't know, Farinanthus. I've heard the human body is majority water. The world is quite a bit of water also. I may have spilled all over my desk just now, and I felt that today's intro was going better than usual. Like, I felt like my opening hello hello was good, and then I got the music on correctly, and then I spilled water everywhere. Anyway, with the ad break over, my friends, it is time for the promise story. So, as you know, my class does not have attendance, so people show up as they want to. It is not the case that people should not come, but many of them come, I don't know, 80 or so percent of the time, and that's fine. You do what you do, you're an adult, okay. So I have this one student who's come kind of irregularly, and again, that's fine. Maybe he's smart, maybe he's good, no problem. And so he turned in some papers. They were good. I'll call them a C plus B minus. No problems. No problems at all. Anyway, yesterday's class is kind of an unusual class in that instead of working off of a text and then like thinking about quotations, yesterday's text is a story. It's an allegory, a fable. And so the best way for me to think through this allegory with the students is for one student to draw it on the board. Okay. So I get a student to the board. She's actually an art student, an art major. And it was really, really cool to see her drawing so much better than I ever could. And so the way we tend to do this year after year is we have go around the room. Each person adds one more thing to the story, hopefully in sequence. So I always say, I'll give the first line, and then I'll pass to this person. My first line's always, once upon a time, as all good stories start. And I go around the room, each person adding one more thing to the story from the reading. This shows me they've done the reading, but also is a nice way to get everyone involved in the process of drawing on the board. If I just ask the one student to draw the whole story, the student would be more disengaged, but it tends to get people involved. Anyway, so I go person to person to person, and here in Japan, this activity is always a little bit awkward because many of the non-native English speakers are just nervous about talking at all. And so occasionally it takes a little bit of time for them to get an answer out. Occasionally people have not read, but it goes basically as usual until I get to the student who isn't here very often. And I say, okay, and then what happens? What's the next piece of the story? And he kind of mumbles at me a little bit. I was like, okay, so I think this has happened, and then they do this. That's one thing I'm agreeing with me. He agrees, that's fine, we move on, no problem. I think, okay, he's very anxious, uncertain, maybe didn't do a reading, whatever. So, we continue our time together, we continue the story together, and after a while, the students move into some small groups to answer some questions, to think about the implications of the story, etc., etc. As always, I patrol the room, I stop in groups, I ask, what do you think? Get the quieter students pulled out a little bit to draw them out of their shells, turtles. And the loud, bombastic Americans, I push them back a little bit, encourage them to let other people talk, etc. I get to this guy's table, and he's not really engaging all that much. Not really sharing at all, but I try to draw him out a little bit, but he's just not feeling it. He's not really interested in sharing with the rest of his group. That's fine. Unfortunate, but fine. So later on in the class, we continue having our conversation, we continue doing this and that, and at one point, I ask a question in the class, and he makes eye contact with me. And so occasionally when students who are a little shyer, like Frodo and Bilbo, shyer, aren't wanting to talk all that much, if they look at me in a meaningful way, I'll say, hey, it seems like you have something to share. How about it? And so I do this. And he leans over and talks to his friend next to him for just a moment, and then says something that's useful, and I work off of it, etc., etc. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. Boo cold calling, I know. I just want people to feel included. Anyway, so all that happens. There's a weird moment. Well, why is he whispering to the person next to him? So class is winding down, class is ending, and I have a slight suspicion that something is not usual in resorty classroomville. And so I approach the student and I say, hey, let's talk. Come on up. And so the other students begin to filter out, and this student filters up to me. And he comes up and I say, hey, how's it going? And he goes, And I say, oh, no worries. How was class today? Okay. I know it's nerve-wracking to talk with a professor. I know it's a little bit worrisome to have someone call you up. You're not in any trouble. Just want to talk. He goes, okay. So how was class today? Really, just what were you feeling at class? Good. Okay, fine, good. How are the other classes going? Then say, how long have you been at this school? Just trying to make conversation. He says, I come from my country. I say, oh, okay, wait, something's happened. Slight disconnecting conversation, that's fine. Different people here have different competency levels. Cool. And I say, oh, where in your country? And he says, I'm in Japan. Have I entered Crazyville? it seems like he's just not understanding the words I'm using. So I go ahead and I say, okay, simplest possible sentence said as clearly and carefully as I can, which is, what score did you get on your first assignment in here? And he said, 1 year in Japan. I believe that my student does not speak English. I believe I have a student in my English language classroom who does not speak English. So I tell him, it was really nice talking to you today. And he nods at me, and I say, oh, just by the way, what's your name? He knows that one. He gives me his name straight away. I say, cool, have a really nice day. And he says, have a good day too, and he leaves. And I think to myself, what is happening? It is the case that many students here are non-native speakers. It is the case that many of these students, don't have the strongest English. Many of them are still language learning, but they have to be able to speak to a certain level of competency to get into the school at all. And so I think, okay, what is my responsibility now? What on earth do I do? There's no possible way that he wrote the paper he turned into me for week 1 unless his reading and writing are so much better than his speaking and listening. There's just no way. What he turned in was competent and okay, right? It's B, C, whatever. Where his speaking was non-existent. Whatever. So I think, okay, what I should be doing now is trying to find a way to establish whether it's the problem in just my class, like maybe I speak in a weird accent, possibly, or if it's a problem more generally. Who to talk to? Okay, the head academic officer of the school. That's the person to go to. My boss's boss, my wife. And so I walk into Nam's office and say, hello, Nams. I believe I have a student who does not speak English. And she says, you're not the first. You're not the first. And she introduced me to what is actually a conspiracy that's currently happening in some other countries. One notably, which this person is from, in which the various, what do we call it? During COVID, there was a really important movement that happened. For accessibility and safety, which is a lot of the big language testing programs stop making people come in person to have their language tested. Instead, you could do it online, which is awesome. I like accessibility. If you live in a rural area, it's ridiculous you have to go to the big city to be tested. But because of this, there's been a tremendous amount of hiring people who look kind of like you and then who dress up in the way that you look in your official ID photo, and then they go and take the online test for you. And apparently, according to an article I read yesterday, people like me have a very hard time telling the obvious differences between people who are of different races. And so there's a bunch of articles in the Chronicle of Higher Education and in other education pieces worldwide, or venues worldwide, about this is happening, and we actually don't have a good way to solve it. Because to guarantee that the person who will show up at the school is the one who has taken the test, you have to have them take the test at the school. But you'd have to either admit them with no known language skills, or make them come take it before you admit them. Or possibly do some kind of like blood testing. I mean, who knows? But this is amazing. Now, luckily the student is a first year, so it's not like he's been tricking his way through classes. And it really is possible. I mean, it's possible I've gotten it wrong. I want to say 100% it may be the case that I don't. No, it's not. It's not possible that I'm 100% wrong here. He definitely was not having a conversation with me at the most basic level. So, yeah, I went ahead and submitted a little form to our head of academic conduct. Head of academic conduct who handles plagiarism and stuff, and said, like, I believe we have some deception afoot here. And it's deception in a level that goes far beyond my classroom. You know, if I'm right, this person has clearly been deceiving people. He could have bad hearing. I mean, possibly. It is the case that we have disability services here. So if a student has mental, physical disability or differences, they can get all kinds of accommodations. If that's happening, though, I'm told about it. Also, he's sitting in the back row, and I can't imagine that he would understand what's happening in my class, lectures, group discussions, etc., and not be able to understand the one-on-one conversations. So it's out of my hands now. I'm supposed to just treat him like any other students, mark his participation grade on this and that, find some way to grade his papers fairly if I can, and I mean, I've got to say, it can't be possible for someone to pass my class without speaking English. This is incomprehensible. So he has an exam on Monday. I do not see him passing the exam. That said, my early theory of it is possible his writing and production and reading are really, really good and his speaking is abysmally bad. Now, that said, because Noms is Noms, she went ahead and pulled up the his entrance test scores. He's actually better in speaking and listening than he is in reading and writing, according to the scores. His scores for speaking and listening are native fluency. So, so I'm pretty sure we got him dead to rights. I probably won't hear anything more about him, so you can fill in your story for the rest of this guy's life. Does he stay at the school? Does he find his way to some other place? It's a strange thing, because this is not just why is there this conspiracy? It's not just an attempt to, deceive for the sake of deception. It is the case that often people who are from this place are interested in getting degrees of the kind we offer. We do also give visa sponsorship to students, so people from this place might want to be in Japan, we can help with that. And I very much want to be open access and helping people from all around the world, but you gotta have the basics. If we're actually graduating people who can't speak English, no good. All right, there's my story. I told you it was a good one, and indeed it was. I may hear more if I do. I'll report back. But I mean, what I want to know is, does he show up for the exam on Monday? If he does, I just don't see how it's going to go. Because some of my students here are non-native speakers, I try very hard to have all the questions on my exam written in fairly plain language. There's some words like contemporary that I take to mean like a fairly obvious term that most people who are native speakers use. The word contemporary is very, very difficult for non-native speakers. It just doesn't show up all that often in ordinary reading. And so I tend to not say contemporary, but instead at the same time as the writer, or in our current society today. I try to simplify it down. So we'll see. If you had to guess, he's trying to look for better chances at home. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like I said, I don't think it comes from deception for the sake of deception. I think it comes from a desire to do decently. Maybe his doppelganger will show up on Monday. I mean, I tend to patrol the classroom before class starts and just have chit-chats with students of the form like, hey, how was your day? Hey, how are your classes going? What you got going this weekend? That's a cool bracelet, whatever. And so I intend to greet him before the class session. If he responds to me in anything at all, I'll know it's the doppelganger. All right, friends, that's the story. That's what I got. Jerry, thanks for the resub. We appreciate it. Look at that tie. This side. Look at that tie. No tie. Yes tie. Thank you for the yes tie. I appreciate it. Need a jacket. Looking like a brown day. Pardon me while I get the brown jackets. There it is. I had a brief moment of my jacket was missing, and I was confused. I was just not sure where it had gone, but here it is. So, we return now to Stellaris. Thank you very much for the listening and engaging in the opening stories. It was a good intro today. I feel good about that all the way through. Let's go ahead and move over now to our little game called Stellaris. There it is. Let's go ahead and stop the music that is playing currently. No more piano allowed. And then add in some Stellaris music. A smooth transition. I'm always amazed by streamers who like fade in, fade out the music. Someday I'll improve at that. I was recently talking to a viewer who's really quite good at thinking about improving one's stream, improving one's job, etc. He has some great suggestions about like set little goals. Don't go ahead and just try to fix everything all at once, but little things. So maybe fade in, fade out is the next thing to improve. We'll see. Hey, Lothars, thanks for the follow. I appreciate, or not follow, sorry, subscription. I appreciate your kindness in pushing that Prime sub button. And hopefully you're ready for an exciting day ahead of continuing our Stellaris playthrough. So, what we got going in this one is our Turtly Turtles. And I believe... I don't remember. I was going to say I believe we're in a pretty strong place relative to our neighbors. Oh yeah. Yesterday we had someone vassalized to us. The folks right here, the Galactic Zrian Combine, asked to be protected by us. And we said yes. Now, the strange part of this is they're disloyal. And they're trying to damage relations with us. And I don't know why. So, they would like to be independent, apparently, after asking to vassalize. So, I don't know if as time goes by, they'll eventually accept that they should be continuing to vassalize. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully they settle down. If not, I guess I'll let them go independent and then maybe try to take over their territory for being rude to us. Now, that said, this particular group of turtles we're playing at are pacifists, so they're not supposed to be damaging things. Are they harming the relationship between us or between me and other civilizations? I believe the only interaction possible is this one here. They're harming our relations. I believe the R there refers to the two of us. So you can harm relations or improve relations. We are currently improving our relations, and they are harming our relations. I think that's how it works, but we'll see. I also don't know if these cancel out, or if it's possible the superior partner improves more than the inferior does. Not sure. Their ethics, though, are xenophobes. So we're xenophilic, they're xenophobic. It's a kind of odd match there. We'll see. All right, past that, what on earth were we doing? Right. These people over here are non-aggressive to us. They're the ones who we could potentially become allies with eventually. They are militarist and fanatically spiritual. We're friendly. It's gone down a little bit, apparently. But what do we need to get some kind of alliance? Defensive pact. So, foreign defensive pact, either empires are attacked, the other will automatically come to their defense. So they're equivalent to us. I kind of like this idea. Now, what I worry about is they're in a negative relationship with the people over here. The Lagan Shoes Authority. And I think we have a spy there right now who's trying to learn about them. Is that true? Yeah, we got a spy hanging out, turtling around, and I just want to learn how strong they are relative to us. So our intel's going up. We'll see. Haven't done much espionage in the game, so I don't know that much of how it works, but I hope we discover a lot more. If we establish that these are roughly equal to us, or would be equal with the two of us together, I will try to get a mutually assured protection pact going. The folks in between are xenophobes also, and they've been quite aggressive towards both of us. So eventually we're going to federate and destroy them, I intend. They need to leave us alone. Okay, the big work yesterday was getting a whole bunch of star bases up on our various borders. We want to continue doing that. So at each of our border locations, I've tried to have a forward position that is militaristic as all get out, and then a behind position that is instead a star base for our various ships to live at. Now, with that said, these ships have currently left their home, left the little starbase there, and are pushing forward, working their way through these various mining core operations. I don't intend to go after the bigger group here, but I am curious what we find along the way. Hello, Swole. How's making the entire universe join my team? It's going okay. We're having a really good time expanding bit by bit by bit, and hope that continues. Though it rightfully belongs to us, the Galactic Zrian Combine has claimed the Acapularon system. Galactic Zrian that's our vassal. I kind of assumed that vassals would not be able to claim things that belong to their superior, but guess not. Okay, this character here is on the council. He's also unassigned, apparently. We could put him on a fleet. We have 3 fleets right now. We could go for a 4th. You also see that we're well below our current naval capacity, so we should probably boost that up a little bit more, especially our main fleet here. Now, our main fleet's currently waiting out this way, so I can't really upgrade it, but we can continue reinforcing it, and then even add more to the fleet planner. Let's give it a few more destroyers there, and they'll be at 30 of 30. That's the full size of that. But as always, we need more and more alloys. That's how it goes. Where else are y'all claiming? The Karenval system as well. Where is Karenval?
Construction complete.
So right click to dismiss. How do I go to that place? I know there's a look for name. Is it this one? Intel map mode? No. Where go to? There we go. Nope, that's not it. Find. Okay, it's called Karenval. There we go. I thought this way. Okay, we knew full well that this area here is like suspicious in that I jumped over them. I don't think they'll attack me for it, but it makes sense why they would want that back, as it is on the other side of their territory. Hey, Swole, do we do crossword yet? No, I actually talked through crossword, or through the first ad break, because I had important stories to share. We'll have our first bit of crossword about half an hour, but nothing done quite yet. This construction chip is done. We're still gradually expanding this way. It is the one bit of open territory we have, and so I want to gobble up as much as possible, as fast as possible, before the other powers that be do so.
Complete. Debris analyzed.
Hey, we analyzed some debris. Got a little bit more research into everything. That's pretty nice. As of right now, I'm not having any particular strategy for our technology, for our ships especially, though I'm trying very hard to get our alloy production up and going. To the point that I think I said I'm going to try to make Tortuga. Is that right? Yeah, I'm going to try to make this place more and more alloy if possible. And there also are blockers here. Unfortunately, the blocker is a volcano. I don't know how to remove quite yet. Yesterday, we also set up a place right here called Locustopia. Locustopia here is a Gaia world, absolutely beautiful, full of giant locusts. It's in a really, really useful position. Where's it? In here. And so this is going to be a defensive area. We're going to make nothing but residential zones here, and absolutely nothing but strongholds, so it's an uncrackable area that leads into our territory. Appropriately turtly for sure. Hey Volo, how you doing, my friend? Hello Swarm, how's it going, my friend? Soul asked, did my student who was drinking in class reach back out to me? Yeah. So, in class yesterday, the student who had been drinking the class period before came up and said, I was drinking in class. I would just prefer you wouldn't put that on school email. So, you all were right. You all were right that she didn't want it in writing. I just don't think about that. Like, I tend to think if one has done something, one should admit it. I'm not a lawyer, though. I don't tend to do things I'm embarrassed over. So she ended up giving me her personal email address and asked me to please send her an email there, and we could talk about her drinking in class without it being on the school servers. So, fine. You all were right, chat. Of course. Alright, last time we cleared this area here.
Special project complete.
The mining bot sent another ship forward to repopulate it. I don't know under what conditions they try to repopulate, but I'm going to go ahead and jump my military fleet forward again and clear another section here. Also, a size 20 world. That can be cool to have. And then, Invisible Death. Right. We had a mission yesterday to go find some special weapon that will change the tide of battle that an earlier civilization wanted or found or something. So scientists returned from the Zavan labs unscathed with footage collected from the facility's security cameras. It shows lab scientists bound and gagged as guerrilla soldiers pry open the weapon's strongbox. But to their dismay, the box is empty. Only minutes later, the rebels can be seen writhing on the floor in intense agony. Dark patches swelling across their bodies, their skin rips and gray, unidentified matter spills out. The matter continues to expand, swirling hypnotically around them, until one of the scientists activates the emergency system. Sprinklers douse the room in liquid, and an electrical surge passes through it, executing all living things. Here the footage ends. Our crew can confirm the strongbox was indeed empty. Oh boy, it's some gray goo bioweapon. So it's a weapon that would change all things. Bio-warfare. Super spooky. Super spooky. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hudson, occasionally you have a drink in your online grad school. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a drink, especially in your home. The problem is that my student was visibly intoxicated and somewhat belligerent in an in-person class. And so it was a very strange class period. I think people can drink responsibly, blah, 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 but she was clearly beyond that. Hey, we have FTL inhibitors, so I tend to have my borders defended with these, which will make it so the enemies can't hop through my systems. They gotta lock in more. Alright, and then what? Let's get shields. Our first time ever understanding shields. That said, we earlier had a fight against someone, I don't recall, who absolutely ignored our shields with their weapons. It was slightly upsetting. Agonarch, how's it going? Happy Stellaris Day, Agonarch.
Construction complete.
Let's go ahead and build some more stations here. Person in crisis, yeah, she's having some hard times. Nams, I've been trying to help her out, and I think she's in a better spot now. But so yeah, I try to be as helpful to my students as I can be, even when they make some kind of poor decisions sometimes. More expanding. Alright, so in this sector, there are things for our science ships to scan next. Luckily, we have 3 of them nearby, so no problems at all on that. This is a big little sector, big little system with a whole bunch of nice research. I'd love to get that. Time for an election! Wow, for the 3rd time in a row, Mop Roko Key is going to continue being our leader. He's down, though, so he's getting fewer experience points, though he is indeed a very, very fine researcher. He's a little bit of a genius. Everybody wants a genius in charge, until they tell you something you don't want to hear. I think that's how it goes. And I'm going to have my military ship jump forward one more time to here.
Construction complete.
And like I said, I'm probably going to ignore this part for right now. A derelict Erasian cruiser has been forgotten over 1 million years ago in close orbit around Tubin I. The slowly spinning vessel shows no obvious signs of weapon damage, and all escape pods remain accounted for. As expected, there are no power signatures. Remarkable. Fancy, fancy. Okay, I think it's the case. I'll need a construction ship to go over and claim that. Is that true? Nope, science ship actually. Good. Jim, I'll tell you the answer. So how do you use Humble Bundle if your game's on Steam? So when you get a game from Humble, it will give you a Steam code. It won't make you download it from there. And so you go to your Steam page, and at the very top, there's a bar across, and Games is on that, I believe. So you push Games, and then under that is Activate a Product in my library, and you take the Steam code from Humble Bundle and type it in there instead. And then it'll activate, and it'll be like you bought it on Steam straight away. Okay, we got an invitation from a Donan regime. They want that defensive pack I was talking about earlier. And I kind of like that, except I wonder if they're in the process of being attacked right now. Can we find out? They have a truce going. These are CBs, so no active war is happening. However, there are two folks that might possibly attack them. Now, have we learned enough about these people to know anything about them? Unfortunately not. We know they're explorers, big smarties. We know they're authoritarian. They don't have anything involving militarism, so they shouldn't be trying to expand aggressively. Nonetheless, they're considering expanding aggressively. With our espionage, what can we do? Gather information. A subterfuge mission. Our operatives compile information, log and choose authority, delivering an intel report when complete. It also exposes vulnerabilities that will increase maximum infiltration for some time. Or we can spark a diplomatic incident causing embarrassment. No. I want to do gathering information. That says the difficulty is hell. I don't quite know what determines difficulty of these things. Hell sounds pretty bad though, so I wonder if I shouldn't try this until we're maybe a little bit higher in our network. I don't know. Espionage is still confusing to me. This might be a very bad choice, but I have faith in the turtles. So yes, we will protect you. Of course we will. Of course. Now the only issue with trying to protect them is they're down here, and these people in between have closed their borders to us. So it's not clear how we'll actually help them in a war against these folks here. Were we playing a more, like a less peaceful game, we'd try to blow our way through this territory, just to link together ourselves and our friends. But I recognize that that's not in line with the roleplay of this playthrough, so perhaps we won't do that. I have plausible deniability. That's right, I didn't do it. The AI did instead. This science ship's done. Let's have it move forward and get some more technology there. This science ship's just hanging out.
Communications.
Huh. I wonder what it's doing. Maybe there's a special product there before. We'll send it over to handle this one then. So, science ship. Go science here. Well, clicking it does nothing. Maybe there's another science ship already on the way to do that.
Engaging enemy fleet.
Oh, this is a place where you have to put the science ship next to it and then activate it, I believe. Cool. More fighting, more good. Cleaning out those robots, no problems. More territory for us. Really curious about the dead end here, what that will lead to. I'm hopeful but doubting that these connect at all. And we just don't know how they connect. It'd be great if I could go around the outside as Eminem once put it, go around the outside in order to connect up this way with our allies. So we'll keep scanning that direction, for sure. Which means I do probably need to destroy this area also, the slightly larger fleet. Okay. So it's only 2.6 strength right now. We can continue trying to reinforce. Oh, it's at full strength, actually. At 20 out of 30, I must not have added all the ships here. Can't add any more. Command limit of 30. Despite the fact we could hold more ships. Maybe the other ships trying to catch up to it right now. They would reinforce. But 2-6. Gotta believe. One more fight in the place called Targon. That sounds delicious. Lag and Choose over here have closed their borders to me because I've gotten into a pact with the people here. That's fine. Migration treaty proposal. Oh boy. Alright, so this is always an interesting moment for me. In some playthroughs, we're very xenophobic, so we want to drive out anyone who is not of our base species. In this playthrough, we're xenophilic though, and so these people are interested in coming and hanging out with us. Now, how do I learn what kind of creatures they are? Is there a way to do that before I actually welcome them into my territory? Can I go to your planet here? Alright, so that's not the population they're talking about setting to me. I believe they look like this instead. In the species tab. You're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me of that. Whoops. Species tab here will do it. Galaxy species. Unfortunately, we only know about ourselves. Yeah, we're unaware of any other species in the whole wide world of sports. Mention the Diplo page? Okay. Check Diplo then instead. Dippo. Alright. Okay, this is the founder species. Here's what's going on with them. They prefer to be on savannas. They're charismatic physicists who like fancy things. More amenities from jobs. That's amazing. We were having amenities problems earlier. More physics. Good. They dislike being workers. They dislike being slaves. We're not doing slavery this playthrough. Yeah, so ocean habitability is plus 20. Unfortunately, we only have oceans right now. You'll like it. I promise you'll like the oceans. You'll have an okay time there. Not sure, but okay, sure. Xenophilia, come on down. We'll have to eventually shuttle them to the correct places for the jobs they need to do. But for right now, they can choose their own adventures. Heading in the direction of Federation before too long. The clutch has been tainted. This is our home planet. What should have been a celebration of diversity and friendship ended on a sour note as a protest organized by the Burrow, that's the other planet, broke out in front of the Adonian embassy. Oh, so the breakaway group are concerned that we've allowed non-turtles onto the home world. Oh man, yeah, these people don't want us interacting with other species. We're looking to the outside. They're looking to the inside of the shell. The protests were not shut of their views, shouting colorful slogans like, "Beasts belong in the recycling plant." Unsurprisingly, there's some more diplomatic tension between our empires. I can reprimand them. This will make it so that... Oh. So even if I apologize, our friends are to be unhappy, or let them chant. That leads to negative 200 relationship with our new friends. So as of right now, we're at positive 304. So negative 200 won't be great, but that's okay. That's okay. So I'm going to let them chant, because I don't want to damage the relationship between ourselves and our friends next door, because I'm hoping they will eventually come to the stars with us. So, terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. It's gone down. It will go back up, though. We're still friends. We're keeping our territory together. Good. hey, we can upgrade our 1 second, too many events. We can upgrade our administrations now, improving our beautiful colonies. Good. And so next up, I said I very much want to do regenerative hull tissue. It's quite a bit of points, quite a few points. We don't need more naval capacity immediately. We also don't need more garrisons, so yeah. Let's go with the hull tissue and make our ships able to regrow themselves. Next up, after years living among us, Aski Trop, this is one of the people over on the Burrow, has decided to return home. Some in government are opposed, as they're an important part of our senior leadership. Well, if they insist on returning home, we have no choice but to inform their government on illicit xeno relations. I still don't understand the second paragraph here. It seems like a strange bit of a hostility. But yes, if they want to go home, they can go home. Earlier, we found some weird sensor readings that said there was a sun that should have planets around it, and just didn't. The planets were moved. The abnormal hyperlanes we detected in the Helito system were each tethered to where we'd previously expected to discover worlds. After studying the strange lanes, we realized they all lead to the same place, a star system called Daka, which was thought unreachable. Yet if we were to combine all these slender hyperlanes, we could send a science ship through. Oh boy. So we can go through the hyperlanes, get some physics research, or not go and get physics research. Of course we're going! Of course we're going! Bring me the hyperlanes.
Engaging enemy fleet.
Okay, I worried that enemy fleet was a moment of going to Daka. It is instead a moment of Dacha, I'm not sure how to say that word. Instead a moment of fighting I intended to do. We've also broken our research agreements. Oh, they're unhappy with me. I let people speak ill of their peoples. Hopefully we can keep that relationship going. More shooting, more good. This is the closest numerical fight so far. Hey, reinforcements!
Construction
Okay.
complete.
I had a brief moment of worry that our allies attacked us. Be right with you. Be right with you. Be right with you. A couple things. So number one, our buddies decided also no more commercial pacts. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. We'll fix our relationships. It'll be good soon. Okay. Also. So no more trade pact. We'll fix this later. It's fine. And then new ruler, same as the old ruler. And then the Scizernian Corporation, a megacorp. We hate megacorps. They must be destroyed. Has declared war against our buddies. So I don't know about this faction yet. Look at you, you strange creature. Wait, why are you peaceful traitors and you attacked my buddies? No matter who is victorious, we'll both have... hey, I was reading that. Bring that back, please. Okay. They're expansionists. They want some territory. Hopefully. We know absolutely nothing about them. Other than I think I saw this kind of character previously on the territory of the Nordians. So maybe they had a good relationship at one point. So where are you all from? Here. Huh. Well, okay, they rebelled, it says. Rebelled against the Nordian regime. So this was previously a section of our friends, and they've broken out. Now, as I said, I actually have no way of getting here. And I think this means those don't connect, but I'm not certain on that. So I need to come help. With our friends having lost a portion of their territory, are they still equally strong to us? They are allegedly still the same strength, so I will help in your war. Don't you worry. Told you so. The day the inhabitants of Burrow predicted has arrived. With the war declared against us, the galaxy has become an inhospitable and hostile realm. However, The story's ending is not yet written. We will survive. 500 pops are becoming xenophobic. We got to increase our ethnic attraction back to xenophobia, hopefully. Exciting times on the eastern side. I need to keep scanning for a connection, but it's just not going to happen. I could ask these people to open their borders. Yeah, there's no way they're going to do so. I could declare war on them to go through. I'd be a very terrible ally, I'm afraid. Also, we discovered archaeology. This is my favorite thing in the game because I don't know most of the archaeology missions yet. It's called the Cabin. The Cabin. Oh, it's actually inside of our our allies' territory. I can't interact with it, but good to know it's there. So as we went to war, we suddenly got access to all of the knowledge of the Admiral regime, so we can see what they can see. And they appear to have found a large area back here that no one owns yet. That's cool. Hey, Rainer, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the nice words. Okay, so we're gonna finish this fight real quick. That's good. Am I right in thinking that if I take the fleet from here... unfortunately, the fleet from here is also the fleet up here. Is that true? Let's see. Where are my other fleets? One's on this side, one's at home, and one's up here. So this is the nearest fleet we have. And if I click down this way, we do not know how to get there. Oh, allies, I'm so sorry. I'm not intentionally hanging out to dry. Now, the people in between are also equivalent strength. I just need this little section. And we could get an archaeology site, and that'd be pretty cool. I need your help in thinking through the roleplay. Because, like I said, we are not militaristic. We're in fact pacifistic. So am I even allowed to declare a war? I actually don't remember what exactly pacifistic does, but I need to make claims first, I believe. How do we do that? Is it in here? Yeah, make claims. We cannot claim any of their systems. If we declare war on them, it would only be to impose the ideology. If archaeology sites are grayed out, these have already been dug up. Oh, it's only dug up once. I did not know that. Yeah. So I'm not allowed to conquer things at all. I have no claims against them. Why not? Why can't I make claims? It doesn't say exactly why I can't. I wonder if it's a law. I have to make them hate me and then go to war and make claim? Okay. I mean, they do hate me. Yeah, they really sincerely hate me as much as they possibly can. So we could go to war to push our ideology and then claim during it. Let's check the laws and see if that's something involving not making claims. Policies? Good. Okay. So, liberation wars only? Is that right? Yeah, I can't go unrestricted. So, claim another system is only allowed in defensive wars or against Gestalt consciousness. Yeah. So I need to have the buddies attack me. The fabled eastern route it is. We need to move all ships to scan this way as fast as they possibly... Well, we actually don't need to scan. I could just force my ships through, no scanning allowed, and see if we can get there. Okay. I think moving all of my fleets out this way would be real dumb in case these folks decide to attack. Now, the border is fairly well defended with star bases, so maybe I can only send the fleet in the north. I think that's right. And then we'll push out some additional fleets as well. Okay, construction buddies. What are y'all gonna do? What are you gonna do? In new update, I think military ships that Admiral can explore systems, not scan them. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, we'll push forward and see what we can find. Hopefully make the eastern route come together. And then you're going to go ahead and not surveyed. Not surveyed. Okay. Let's have you drop back this way and build here. Okay. Has the side ship gone through the weird location here? Or did I just send someone over there to do that? The debris belt is going to scan. That'd be cool to do. But I don't think we have a mission for going through that weird hyperlane. I don't exactly know how to get to the weird hyperlane location. Oh, it's here. It's here, actually. I'm sorry. So, you, my friend, go through and survey with your 3 little sons. Best of luck. Actually, ship number 2. And grab this one. Good. Like I said, I want to push out a whole new fleet, actually. Just make sure I have enough ships here in case things go bad and the people from the south attack. Okay, so bring me what? Let's say 2 destroyers, 2 corvettes. That's enough for now. We'll watch this fight. I swear I'm coming. I swear I'm coming at once. A couple things. Number 1, a deal. Number 2, the migration treaty is broken also. Oh, we gotta fix our relationships. We're helping them in a war, and yet the relationship is still breaking down. What you got, New Mystic Order? Our most trusted guard ship. We already bought one of these. We already bought 1 guard ship. It's 2,500 money. And you can only buy it once, unfortunately. So that's a bit of a shame. Speaking of the guard ship, we have here the group we're calling the Friar Torts. It has my renowned admiral in it. I think that I should go ahead and send them to support in that way. And I guess we'll add a bunch more ships. And this is me selecting more or less randomly what kind of ship to add in. Good. Let's get the upgrade done, and then I'll move them forward. Oh boy.
Debris analyzed.
Come on, you can do it. I saw a science ship just finished its debris analyzation. That's right, analyzation, that's a word. And so I think we have others of those to do. One's in Nedum, which I believe over here. Yes. So you scan this next, please. Good. And are you jumping through? I want to watch this jump if we can. We defeated the Dread Mining Army here. Good luck jumping through. We may jump into something absolutely terrible. Orbiting each of the 3 stars in the Dacha system are ecological paradises, Gaia worlds, each capable of sustaining organic life. Initially, we thought they may be uninhabited, given the lack of pollution. After performing deeper scans, we discovered large, sprawling cities spanning each planet from end to end. Stranger still, it seems like only the center star has planets originally from the system. The others are orbited by planets from Halthio and other more remote systems. But what? Okay. Unfortunately, friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds, so we'll pause our game for 3 minutes. We'll then return to it and check out our new territory, wherever it is, up here, with those lovely planets, beautiful that they are. While the game is paused, let's get started on today's first crossword. I almost said crossworld. Also, you missed the intro today. There's an eye contact experiment happening at Yogi Park. You're meant to sit and make eye contact with strangers. Very good. Phil, you love the little stories in Stellaris. Me too. I find the combat in the game occasionally kind of underwhelming. I like watching the pew pew pew, but at the same time, I don't find it super engaging because I'm very bad at building ships. Now, with that said, if I got good at building ships, I better enjoy it more. Hello, Erica Gard! Best hair in all of the New Yorker land. Looks a little small today. Should I embiggen it for you all? Yes, make with embiggening. Much better. Okay, 1 across. Emanation from a boiling pot of 14 across. 14 across is bow ties, for example. That's really pasta. Also, I've not worn a bow tie on stream in a while. Gotta fix that. Emanation from a boiling pot of such and so. Probably steam, I would guess. The down is business with a lot of towels. Spas, probably. So steam seems right. Blank and circumstance. Pomp and circumstance. I never, ever, ever want to hear it again. Oh, don't have the no help sign up. Thank you for reminding me. For a brief moment there, you could have backseated absolutely everything. No more. No more. Sounds about right. Okay. Aha. Always with the spas. Yeah, those 2 S's. So strong. Gumbo ingredients. Okra, I believe, goes into that. Clothless. Nude. A performer who memorizes blocking. An actor. Blocking is how you move around the stage, I believe. Take a rapid, say. Like rapids are on rivers? So like canoer or canoeing, kayaking. There's also rapid transit, like a train possibly. Take a rapid. Yeah, I'm not sure. Take a train, say. Mass transit. Sit. I don't know. Getting back to my anecdote, so as I was saying possibly, let's see, food made with a fry bread shell, like a taco, this in Spanish, esto, or is it just a saw? So as lots and lots, a toast? No, it'd be a ton. A shoe style, or a Spider-Man character, that's a Mary Jane. I do not know what it looks like, but I know it's a word. Subject of some cookout scrutiny. Cookout scrutiny? Like the weather? Is this thing done? Not sure. Blank doke. I guess it's okie doke. I have no idea what okie. I'm gonna do this and hope for the best. The rebellious life of blank Rosa Parks. Probably just Mrs. Rosa Parks. Country fan. Like a palm leaf? Some kind of way of cooling oneself, but the word parasol comes to mind, that's not quite right. Take a rapid say. Is it rest? Like a rapid nap? I don't know. Back to my anecdote is so anyway. Good. Entice. Seduce. How's about that maybe? Let's see. Period shorter than eons and era. So seduce seems good to go. Jacuzzi nozzle. That's a jet. Angry speech. A tirade. Nigerian soccer star nominated for Ballon d'Or in 2022. I like soccer, but not that much, unfortunately. Ingredient in garam masala. Cumin is in garam masala. Back when we lived in Nebraska, we could not get our own spice blends except through Amazon, so we would make them in our kitchen. Go with cumin. A little quarrel, probably a spat. Recipe abbreviation. So tablespoons might fit there. Teaspoons plural could also. So what's the down here? A type of fixture that might be greased to discourage Philadelphia climbers. They climb the pole, don't they? They climb the pole at, is it Pitt? Maybe. Pitt's in Pittsburgh, though. Never mind. A University of Philadelphia? I don't know. It's a pole climb, though. I can't remember where it is. Pace or rock back and forth, for example. Pace or rock back and forth. So stim. It's kind of stimming. Very good. Is it Penn State? Is it Penn State? I don't know where it is. Though it says Philadelphia, and Penn State's in State College, Pennsylvania. Just see, probably just lied to. Good start. Good start. Good start. Just gonna pause this one and continue in 1 more hour's time. You don't know you're Canadian? Don't you worry. I don't know anything about Canada either. Fair play, fair play. Fine stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. So, at this point, we are in a war we're trying to get to, which is a very strange thing to say. Also, we just discovered this place here. Ooh, so many planets, all of which belong to someone. But who is that someone? We do not know. So is there a mission to engage with these planets? Looks like no. Huh. We can go ahead and scan the system at least and see what we find there. Right on time, in the middle of the war, the Adnoran regime has declared rivalry with the same fleet people. Take over the system seemed unlikely. Just gonna scan it though. That's fine. And then you're trying to scan also. No, I want you to scan. Why are they both going in? Or are there two of them in this sector? I'm grabbing both of them. Yeah, that's weird. So everyone's going to scan the same system. They're all convinced they'll be the ones who can scan the new place. Settle down, settle down. Research that one. And who's the other one here? Helio, it's you. You go scan over this away. Good. I'm very glad to see our economy's still in fine shape. A little surprised by that. I hope it continues. I see that some of our corvettes are in pretty bad shape. Take a bit of a beating, but we should drop back to repair. But I just need to find a way to the war. And we'll make some loss if necessary. Hey! It's a wormhole! Hey, it's a wormhole that appears to belong to absolutely no one so far. So that's pretty cool. Alright, secondary armada. Oh, it's supposed to be catching up. I must have pulled them out of the, I must have pulled them out before they caught up. So can I combine these? Yeah. Goody good. We're in Nebraska. We live in a very, very small town in Nebraska, about 2.5 hours away from Omaha. We spent a lot of weekends in Omaha, though, because small towns don't have too much going on. Habinte Unified Worlds Encounter. Serving a new Gaia world is usually a momentous event, but for the crew of the TSS Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo, is going to become routine for the next few months. The multiple worlds house some very strange pre-FTLs. They've obviously not achieved spaceflight yet. Their renewable energy production rivals our most efficient reactors. A further oddity is the equal spread of resources. Every world has everything needed to survive, which should be impossible. We're seeing goods only produced on one planet arrive on another, without a single transport ship taking flight. Is this someone's laboratory? Has someone decided to run independent tests on how different populations develop, and we're gonna muck it up? We could make an observation outpost. Will we get in trouble for doing that? But Daka 1's been scanned. It's in the early space age, so launching some satellites? Who lives here? Okay, we can't see who the population is. Just somebody. Somebody's there. They have Gaia Cedars, Nature Preserve Lodges, a grand sapling, a titanic sapling, the result of centuries of floral research manipulation capable of feeding millions. Are these elves? Hanging cities, regional capitals. Wow. What's here is a bubbling swamp, ore-rich caverns, teeming reefs. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. So we could build an observation post over it. I don't want to get in trouble, but we could. We could.
Colony founded.
Hey, new colony. Oh, that's the colony called Locustopia. So Locustopia is now ready to begin. As I said, we're doing all city districts, nothing but. And then all strongholds with defensive armies. And make it absolutely uncrackable. Eventually have a military governor there, I suspect. Also, we can now begin to upgrade our administration buildings. Become the planetary capital. Beautiful. Okay, an L-gate and a wormhole both. So I'd obviously like to take both of those as they're fairly strong. Continue popping along as we can.
Construction complete.
And how goes the war in the South? The war score is 3% in favor of the good guys, 4% in favor of the bad guys. It's very early days, though, and not really seeing much happening yet. Testudo's not building. Testudo can't build. Need to learn selective defoliants and plantar resurfering to fix those two. Soon. There's the building now. This bastion has an open slot. This is a southeast shipyard, so we want something involving ships and such. Probably just the anchorage would do it. Or we could do a trade hub. Get ourselves a little bit better collection range on trade. Where are you? Southeast. So this is this one right here. I don't quite know how trade hubs work, honestly. Like, collection range. Does that mean it collects from planets? I've never quite understood trade. It confuses me. I think there's a trade overlay, though, isn't there? Or an economy overlay? Empire, unions, hyperlanes, sectors, attitude, neighbors. Oh boy. Trade routes? Okay. So these are the trade routes. This makes perfect sense. Out here we're seeing there is some trade protection, but it's not blue and beautiful like that. There's piracy occurring there. In order to better understand, or to understand all how this works, I will build a trade hub, and we'll just see how this goes. We'll get ourselves some Cardassians who are helping. Not Cardassians like the actors and singers, but instead Cardassians like something else. Answer questions. I actually don't know what questions to ask in terms of trade. It's just too confusing. Collection range is the distance and hyperlanes that Starbase collects trade goods from. But where do the trade groups come from? Like, here's a question. Are trade goods only produced at planets? So if I have a starbase out in the middle of nowhere, does it make no sense at all to put a trade building on it because it's so far away and won't pick up anything? That's the question. We detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon on the edge of the Hades system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a quote-unquote wormhole that, as scientists speculate, may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could be potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessel passing through would be ripped apart in seconds. If only we could stabilize it.
Construction complete.
Hey, we got an achievement called Artificer. Cool. Cool. So pop through this trade goods. You find trade goods on the map also. Okay, so like here, for instance, we have trade value. Understood. But most of it comes from planets. Understood. So this here has no planets nearby, and I'm not really seeing trade anywhere nearby, so I don't think that's useful here, or at least not maximum utility. So we'll get rid of that and instead just do more ship stuff, more good, I guess. Sure. We found the wormhole. I'm not going to move this ship until these two connect up. This Armada's docked up. Good.
Ships upgraded.
Also, new archaeological site, the Subterranean Hollows. An extensive network of subterranean tunnels of truly astounding proportion make swirls in the crust of the planet. What could create them? One wonders. It's over here. if I scan a planet with archaeology, I'm guessing that means we have to go to the surface. I don't think you're allowed to do science something that belongs to someone else. Yeah, so we can't do that at all, unfortunately. Nicholas, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for being here. See you again later. For sure, for sure, for sure. I'm not allowed to claim this, am I? Because it belongs to someone else. Also not fully surveyed. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. I don't want to cause some super powerful evil genius to come destroy us. We'll see. Alright, Crocky, please build more mining stations. I'm to the point now where my outliner feels a little ridiculously large. I'm starting sealing off some of them, or closing off some of them that I'm not using regularly. So all of our factions like us okay. The Peaceful Advancement group is cranky about something. Is that I'm in a war, possibly? They want me to be defensive fully, instead of also fighting to liberate people. Keep the peace. Yeah, they're unhappy that I'm fighting. Solid liquidity. I have 5,000 money. Yeah. Hey, Big J, there's some really cool UI mods for Stellaris. I'm sure there are. I've actually never looked into any of the mods for Stellaris, other than one time I tried the Star Trek one. Yeah, I know lots of Paradox games have very cool modifications to UI, especially. I'm just ignorant of them, but maybe I'll look into them at some point. Maybe. Which, I mean, I probably won't, but gosh, I should. Alright. Inter-system insight. It seems to be the case that scientists in the other places on their side have learned about construction. They're willing to share, if only I stop doing something. So they want a bunch of my alloys, a bunch of my food, a bunch of my energy credits, and we get assembly patterns. I gotta say no on that one, boss. Sorry to say. Please connect. Please connect. Oh, they're all chasing the other group still. 1 second. Did I move my other fleet forward, or is my fleet broken in half, possibly? Oh. Why is this fleet so weak? Does moving our way through unexplored territory weaken our fleets? It's down to 1.1 strength. So we fought up here. I know we lost some ships, but I was pretty sure we were still quite a bit stronger than that. Huh. That's exciting. So, not sure what's happened to my fleet. We're going to get to the front lines with one ship left. Friend Contraption, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for the ongoing subscription. 55 months, that's nice. 5-5. Here's a high five in appreciation. Thanks for being here. That's a weird situation. I mean, so I know we were stronger before, but I've gone from having, like, I'm relatively sure we were full up on ships, and now I'm relatively sure we have so many fewer. Like, I know we're getting reinforcements coming along, but we weren't down to so few, I don't think. I don't know. Just don't know. Hooray for reinforcements. We'll definitely continue that. Weird. Okay. So we're at 2-5 now. We'll keep that number in mind and see what happens. The succubus's bowl. Ball, like crying. Wow, it's a black hole. Yes, indeed, I would like that very, very much. But we continue forward. We discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit around Nedum 6. At the moment of having to do Roman numerals in my head. I'm so impressed by people who see Roman numerals and can immediately read them. I've got to do 5-1. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails is a large tear where an object passed on through, probably a meteoroid. It appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology is severely outdated, it's got some cool engineering choices. Neato torpedo. Very, very good. Okay. Science ship's gonna science. I really should just rush this way on all these things, kind of ignore what's back here, but we'll see, we'll see. Hey Vera, how's it going today, my friend? It's great seeing ya. Great seeing you all. I'm considering asking you all a question about strategy. I worry it'll ruin the fun, so I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. So, we have this place called Dacha. It's a place, or Dacha, your choice. A place that has pre-FTL civilizations. Will I substantially regret looking at the pre-FTL civilizations? Like, will it cause something that is profoundly problematic for the playthrough? Like, a little problematic, fine. But will it cause, like, some beast to come and consume my homeworld right away? No, nay, looking is okay. Cool. You look, no touching. Oh, Betharian refining. More power, more good. I don't know if we have any place that can use this, but it'd be nice to have eventually. For now, though, faster building is good. No winky face. No winky faces here. The other place name for the Russian word for cottage. Yeah, I thought the word was said Dhaka, but then some months back, the New York Times had a hilarious puzzle in which a clue was a kind of dancing done at Russian cottages. And I thought it was Dhaka Cha Cha, but I realized it must be Dacha Cha Cha. And I find that absolutely delightful. So it could be pronounced as Dacha also, or perhaps exclusively. Alright, we've found signs of water in this place. For all we know, it should still be here. Temperature in normal range for liquid water to exist, and there's an atmosphere, though only a tenuous one. And yet, everything here is dry, and what vegetation exists is parched. In addition, scans have revealed traces of another spacefaring civilization on the planet. The archaeological team will have two goals: find what happened to the water, and understand what other spacefarers have been doing here. Most hypotheses are already linking the two, and believe there are water thieves. Water thieves. Oh. I mentioned earlier that in class yesterday I had some students draw on the board, and part of the story they're drawing from Plato is about someone showing images to some other people, and Plato is not particularly clear about what the images are, so I just have the class shout out things that could potentially be drawn on the board. And the first thing people yell out is always some animal, and that's just fine. But then they realize they can start naming other things. And so one student's, a glass of water. A glass of water. Fine, draw a glass of water, no problem. And then some student got clever. Draw the concept of love. It was a good joke, a good laugh. But I ended up accepting a heart representing that one. It was Allegory of the Cave. Yep, Allegory of the Cave was yesterday's material. Our last day with Plato for this semester. How it goes. Hey, Nicolasi! Thank you for gifting a sub to Weak Fleek Scoop. I know those words. That's totally on fleek. Bam. Thank you, Nicolasi, for your generosity. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream today. Alright, science ship's done there, so move this science ship over to assisting with scanning this way. Quite a scientist. Did someone die? Someone leveled up. Cool. This person is on the council, I believe. Let's make sure that's true first. Show me the government. Nushi Nu Ozoza is on the council. Yeah, as the snapping scholar. So the is on the council. We could have faster research speed. Probably gonna do that. Philomath. Science ship build faster. Anomaly research faster. Archivist. Better archaeology. Or society focus. 10% research of that in particular. I'll take the 7 or 9% overall, opposed to 10 in specificity. More levels, more good. I hope you never die. All these higher level traits. Gotta keep them alive forever and always. don't know where your scientist went. So we need somebody new. Someone who's good at the scanning. Alright. Adaptionist gets more experience points. Already level age 38. A little older than we'd like. That said, all the scientists are a bit younger. Also, we can get scientists from our vassal we want to. Huh. Huh. That's fun. That's sort of fun. I don't know. Alright, this person has 10% chance of finding anomalies. That's pretty cool. Gets Unity, surveys faster. Nicholas, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Energy credits, and lives longer. Age 50 though, unfortunately. This person researches more slowly. That said, this person probably will not be on the council. So, higher chance of anomalies, and then council stuff. Okay, this person here I think I'm going with, just because I need an archaeologist. I don't think I have one right now, so more over leader cap. It's just a number I've been told. So we can go ahead and scan.
Debris analyzed.
Hello? Hello? Is there a cruiser a construction job? Special project, I think, should show up here. I'm not seeing where, though. Desiccated is archaeology, archaeology, archaeology. Ah, it's one of these instead. So this person actually is already doing it. They just need their scientist back to do it again. Good.
Debris analyzed.
That's now done. Wonderful. So you then move forward, keep on scanning. You turn to scanning also. So this other science ship came through the void at one point. And my people were worried that the other science ship might cause the downfall of our species. So far, so okay. Here's the mining corp. I do feel like just fighting my way through that. But as of right now, it probably does not lead to our goal. That said, I don't think we connect, do we? I believe it's not possible for us to come help our allies. I guess we'll keep looking, just see what happens, but I'm fairly sure this is dead end. Though, who knows? Actually, this might connect still. So we may have to blow our way through the mining core. Just gotta believe. We have an insult. This Rian Combine, that say, my vassals are insulting my allies. Please stop that. Please, won't you?
Construction complete.
Send them cash and resources. Oh, that would help, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's give a gift. Let's give a gift to our buddies. Offer a trade deal. I will give you not too much money. Not too much anything. What do I have? I have a lot of food. I have a lot of consumer goods. No alloy allowed, though. So here, we're going to give you just one time, say, can you not type here? Maybe you have to shift instead. Just shift to it. There we go. Let's send you 1,000 energy credits. Wow. Send you 500 minerals. Such generosity. And some food, too. Called humanitarian all the way through. They don't care about the food. The food is giving no opinion change. Never mind. May your people suffer. Rare crystals. So where's my special materials? Holy cow. I don't think we're using any of our special materials at all right now. I should probably get on to using those at some point. Here, have a rare crystal or 100 of them. Sure, you get 100 of them. I hope it helps friendship time. There you go. We're reviewing your proposal. That's fine. I hope we're able to get our happiness back there soon. They're too special. I should never ever use them. That's how this tends to go for me. We just have them sit there. Now, is there an edict involving using those? Is that how this works? Yes. So crystalline sensors. Sensor range of more. Or focusing crystal. energy weapons do more damage. Currently, we're pulling in 2 a month, so we can either do the one or the other, but not both. So we'll take the crystalline sensors just to see more around us. And then we're also getting currently Zro. We don't know how to use it though. And artifacts. I should probably use the artifacts on some planet somewhere to make the world a little nicer. We'll see, we'll see. Ah, construction ships. This is the one. Okay, I'm not allowed to build observation posts because it's not in our borders. So, once we're finished surveying, maybe we'll be allowed to take it over. Maybe. And then we'll see what kind of trouble we get into.
Encountered.
Oh, something encountered. What was that? Where was the encounter? Maybe this thing? I have to fight our way through another big pile of mining drones, apparently. That's not great. That's not great. And then, a trade offer. They will accept the gift with gratitude. Awesome. I trust that this ship can come build up this sector. I'll have you move this way. Just keep expanding. I can't quite do so yet. Also, appears not to be fully scanned. I'm not sure about that. Are you all cool enough now to give me some kind of relationship back? Hey, we're cordial and going the right way now. Good stuff. So, can I get my trade deal back on again? So they suggested a trade deal, or a trade relationship, they said. They gave both of us money and then some consumer goods. That's the commercial pact. For that, we have to have positive relations. The next level up, possibly. Yeah, I don't know all the words yet. I'm guessing positive will be next, though. Yeah, positive and then excellent. We're currently neutral. Heading in that direction, though. So we'll have positive in 68 months' time. That is fine. Okay. The Friar Tarts here, I'm going to have moved to support this direction also. Take them all to get there. That's okay. And the Caribs Armada, like I said, I'm going to leave here in case these folks get the clever idea of attacking us at some point soon. And they're sitting on a starbase, so they can just go ahead and upgrade right there. Yeah,
Survey complete.
the fighting's begun, that's fine. Let's get the mining drones here. This will be a pretty quick one.
Special project complete.
Buddhism archaeology. The inside of the Racing cruiser found orbiting 2-1 contains the dead remains of all of its crew. Yet again, the Javorian Pox has taken them down. Some of them, though, were gunned down by Marine guards while trying to escape. According to a recovered log, the captain issued strict orders to quarantine the ship. Maybe this is the place where the Pox was brought into their empire. Fascinating, though. Fascinating. Okay. As much as I do... Well, I'm guessing these connect. This would be a really nice spot to have for ourselves. It's just kind of far away. I'll send one science ship in this direction, and the other ones will all go this way.
Engaging enemy fleet.
Okay, here's this battle. Should be all resorty.
Survey complete. Survey complete.
Okay, I don't want to mark these as auto scans. I want to make sure they go in the correct direction, which is all down this way. We can claim it hopefully kind of quickly. This is now done, so we can have this ship with 57 more alloy. We can grab that, but look at that beautiful place. I want it all for myself. This science ship I will put on just auto scan. A promising offer, sir. The Captain Cricky Schnapp. the officer of the TSS Shavoom, served with distinction in a recent engagement took place in the Hawkery system. The Admiralty, recognizing the qualities of the promising flag officer, promoted them to Admiral. Good. So I wonder if that leader's worth checking out. Or if we just stay with the character we always have. Our scientists next door have an idea about mineral extraction. To get it, we have to clear relations between ourselves and our allies. I'm not sure what clear relations means. Maybe it means go back to zero, break the alliance. Now, because we're at war, that feels like a very unkind thing to do. So I'm sorry, no. I need to stay with our buddies while we're at war here.
Ships upgraded.
Okay. I'd like to send more ships home to you. Is at full strength? I think other reinforcements are coming, maybe. I also need to save the alloy for taking over more territory. Oh, more anomalies. More anomalies here. Let's get that scanning right away. Heavily damaged bipedal robot floating in space. We don't understand it, but maybe there's stuff inside of its memory. This part where we rip open Mr. Data's head and find like the creepy beep boops inside. And when I was a kid, those scenes confused me so much. Like, I know he's a robot man, etc., but I didn't like seeing Data's head open. Not good. Hey, how's it going, my friend? Previously, we thought it was an assorted mountain in the southern hemisphere of Shulnak 3A, that instead been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists ruled out they could have supported life on that scale. The science officer prepared a special research project to delve into the gigantic skeleton.
Log updated.
Fascinating. So, where's that? Send our science ship right back to it. Cool. I'm trying to think of other Star Trek episodes that really freaked me out as a kid. I know there were many of them. I know I was a little bit of a startled child regularly. I think anything that was like not just standard, let's go fight the bad guys, threw me off. I remember many of the moral episodes about like, oh, the Measure of Man, for instance, where there's the question about is Mr. Data worthy of rights and so on. Like, that's probably my first feeling of I am doing philosophy before I knew what philosophy even was. I was like thinking of the issues. Yeah, Star Trek was great. I worry if I go back and watch it now, it won't hold up, but my mind is very much in a Star Trek place this week with all of the hoopla about the new Paradox game coming out. Paradox Star Trek. Gonna be amazing. Here's that bipedal robot. Its faceplate is featureless. Metal exterior is damaged. Preliminary scans indicate it has residual power, but its power source is radically different from our own. Its internal circuitry may hold memories of its previous existence, but recharging it will take some time. Get to it. Let's see what you remember, Cosmic Traveler. Through diligent effort, we found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory banks. Sadly, the machine has deteriorated so badly, we can't retrieve anything coherent. We consider a follow-up study, and we may search for its kinds, but for now, it's a mystery.
Construction.
I don't want mysteries, I want knowledge. Give me truth. How is this second group catching up? Still quite a few more jumps. And the only way through is here, unfortunately, so... How large is this fleet here? 2-6. 2-2. Now I need to wait for additional support if I can. Alright. Leader pool's refreshed. Okay, if we want to, we can go look at this new, recently promoted person. A 20-year-old. Yeah, this is the one just promoted, I believe. He'll live for 20 more years. This admiral may become so old and so good. The question then is, do I want to get rid of one of my current admirals to use this one? Yeah, such a youngster, so nice. Got generals also, haven't used a general. We're so far over leader cap though. I should probably work on that at some point. Alright, 20-year-old, welcome to the team. Now, who gets fired in exchange? This person named Prip. Longer weapons, regens hull and such, gives some unity. Okay. I like that it's repairing the ships out there. Very, very slowly, but it is repairing apparently. Oops. I didn't mean to click them out. Let's add them back in. So we could wait for a while for them to repair fully and then fire them. Hey, we made a new contact. They call themselves the Alathian or Athalian Associated Planets, the AAP. Hello, horror monster. Well met, alien friends. We are the Alathian Associated Planets, a nation built on principles of peaceful coexistence, individual freedoms, and not making fun of each other's appearances. The cultural achievements of your species have greatly impressed Prime Minister Supay, the current head of our government. They're a moral democracy, federation builders, egalitarian, xenophilic, pacifists. Very similar to, actually identical to us. These are exactly what we have also. So we could say we're equals and friends. So presumably they're going to be people that we'll actually get on pretty well with. They are, they're way over here though. So, hello. We have much in common. There's a lot we can teach each other. I can send an envoy over to make friends. Unfortunately, all my envoys are busy right now. I want embassies. Sure, we'll do embassies. Free spying for everybody. And hopefully continue ending up nicer with them. What strange looking creatures you are. They're conformist, quick learners, enduring, but indeed repugnant. Their leaders live longer. They're somewhat comfortable in oceans, kind of. And there's no special benefits they give from being workers. But leaders, they do very, very well. Hey, we can build in the capital again. Because we went ahead and built that new capital upgrade. So, what would I like to do here? As I said before, this planet's just kind of a mess. I guess just adding in more and more research at home would be fine. Though it is a bit of a mess. Now, I know that we had Bethanian generators come to the possibility. Is there anything here that can be used with Bethanian generators? Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. So, nothing special here we can't use right now. So sure, let's do more research. Consumer goods become research points. Great. Come on. Response, they would both like embassies. Nice.
Construction complete.
We grab that, that's wonderful. So this group will then begin trying to expand. Need 5 more influence.
Survey complete.
Gotta get more influence going. Yeah, currently our influence is being consumed by our one lovely defensive pact. I'm glad to have that one. But I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure it's actually doing something good if I can't get there. Special projects done, we learned about the gigantic skeleton. The continued studies of the massive skeletal remains on Shulmik 3A have managed to shed some light on how the creature ended up on this moon. Very faint residual energy readings that indicate some kind of dimensional portal existed briefly towards the rear of the skeleton. The creature passed through the gateway from another dimension, only to quickly perish in the hostile environment. Is it a difference in gravity? Were there enemies there at once? Could not breathe. Whichever way, astounding. Neato torpedo, we figured some stuff out. Okay, I think if I put this on auto scan now, it will go the way I want it to go. We'll do that. You, just the same. Good. Do we have any other log situation things to do? So the rubricator, unfortunately, is over here. I do want to go there, but unfortunately, the only way we know to get there right now is through some hostility. That hostility is multiple thousands, so I'll wait for it later. We found alien vessels here before also. I'm not sure what we're going to do. I'm okay ignoring that for the time being. The other ships are still very, very slowly going there. Hey, it's time for a new faction! Time for a new faction. Called the March of the Brave. Pushing hard for us to assert our military over the rest of the galaxy. No, no, no. This is incompatible with everybody else. So let's start suppressing a faction very soon. I missed a scan. I think I missed this scan, didn't I? I think they're going to do that one right now. Yeah, so that will be fixed in a moment. Feel good eye, though, that we did miss that. Bring me my factions. Government? Factions. Alright, so as of right now, 2 groups fully support us, despite having some disagreements. Peaceful Advancement groups want me to move to defensive stance. I'm actually okay with that for right now. How long do you lock in, though? Is it 10 years you have to move over? So Liberation Wars. We can claim during defensive wars. Defensive wars, no claiming allowed. Just hold your current territory. If the folks next to us ever attack, I do kind of want to claim, so I'm gonna say we should do that, but we're not going to do that. Okay, other thing you want is not fighting and having 5,000 cash money. Yeah, I don't know, fam. I don't know. It is the case, though, that the current not having enough money is not affecting the faction at all. The problems just come from a lack of not fighting. These 2 support us fully, though. March of the Brave, what is it you want exactly? You want me to conquer alien planets. You want me to use our naval capacity more fully. Yeah, I'm definitely okay with working on that. Go kill Leviathan, maybe someday. Benevolent subjugation, they dislike. So they want us to instead destroy those, force those into slavery. And also they want to be on the council. A counselor who is militarist and what's the other one? I don't recognize that. Is it authoritarian, possibly? Yeah, I'm sorry. You're incompatible with the rest of us. We gotta find ways to start pushing our ethics in the right way. I haven't done much of that yet. Authoritarian? Okay, cool. Found a new asteroid! What's on the asteroid? Let's find out. Let's do science. Love science. Locustopia has a bunch of openings now, so we're going to go ahead and build a new one, another stronghold. Good, good, good. Okay. We're seeing this border has been militarized pretty heavily on their side too. So we'll continue building up our Plavian territory, which I think I call the south border. Yes. Alright. Defense. Clap a clap. Need more alloy. Clap a clap. I could trade in food for alloy. I've got so much right now. To the market. To sell a fat pig. That's a lot of spending. That's fine. Then we can buy ourselves 2 of them. And for a brief moment there, I had over 5,000 money. That was a nice time. Never again. Alright, the Varanglian Trium wants to sell us something. What you got? A bauble collection. Give us 2 specialists, they'll give me a pile of consumer goods. Nope. Keep my pops, thank you. So we could continue building this up some more, or should probably continue strengthening. our secondary fleet as well. So reinforce there, and that's all the alloys. Why are you so slow?
Anomaly detected.
We found an unknown structure in a gas giant. Last time we found one of those, it was a pleasure dome of some sort. Let's see what it is this time.
Technology discovered.
I'm very excited to see my renowned admiral fighting for the first time. I'm curious if we get anything special for his fighting other than what you've seen is his skills there. Faster building, cheaper building. I probably should have waited to start the building until that came through. That's fine though. Help us in the future. And then superfluid materials, that gray goo fun, is so much research. So hold off on that. Let's go ahead and just get ion thrusters. Actually, no. Ion thrusters requires an upgrade. Better to go with, just for a hull points, I think it's a flat improvement without needing to go to an upgrade. That might be false, though. I think it's an Empire modifier, so it'll happen automatically with no repairing needed. And somebody leveled up. Who dat? Our ruler, who's been a ruler for a very long time. Lord Greystroke, good night to you, friend. Thanks for being here. All you folks, thanks for being here. But Lord Greystroke, you in particular right now, I appreciate it. So our ruler is also our research guy. So what shall we do? Faster research in computing in particular. More computing ahead. Particles. Or just flat research speed. That research speed spark of genius fun. Or more physics. We'll go ahead and do the flat 6 to everybody. Good. Yeah, these toasts here, these little pop-ups here are an interesting addition. Like, they're used in CK3 a lot to announce things that have happened that are important. So far, I've only seen them pop up when I've done something. And so I don't quite understand why they're popping up, because again, I'm the one who's done it. More mining drones here, so our little fleet will jump away. That's fine. Hey, Jack Stripper, thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. You like how I explain all my decisions. I don't know any other way to play games. I mean, any other way to stream, frankly. When I'm playing games on my own, I don't just talk aloud constantly. But, Jack, thank you for the compliments. I think that's one of the things I do particularly differently than some players, especially in Paradox games. I think in Paradox games, there are a lot of players who just click through and hope the viewers know what's going on. Now, that said, there are some viewers who'll say, whoa, you explain too much. Don't do that. Also, because I explain, people occasionally notice when I get things wrong, which is fun too. But thank you. This is how I stream, but I'm glad you appreciate it. Toad Rider for co-op. Okay. That makes sense. So if you're playing cooperatively, with multiple players in one empire building together, it would absolutely make sense to show other players on your team what things you've done. Got it. For some reason, somebody towed an asteroid into a stable orbit around Eurus 1. The massive engine sections and braking thrusters are still on the surface. They've long since been rendered inoperable. Whoever did this also mined the asteroid for minerals, but operations were abandoned shortly after they began. This is a case where they took some miners and made them astronauts. Who would have thought? Fascinating. And then we also found some aerostat colonies. A ruined network of aerostat colonies. In this moment, I realized I don't actually know what aerostat means. Aero flying, stat reporting, maybe like a thermostat. Is stat like stasis, probably? Stable? So stable in air. Thermostat keeps the temperature stable. I think that's right. Dating back at least 3 millennia, can be found in low orbit of the gas giant. Their original function appears to be gas mining, but they've since been abandoned and instead taken over by races and pirate groups. They run in circles in the races. The colonies have been thoroughly stripped of anything even remotely valuable, but the mere fact they're still aloft after all this time makes them an interesting subject of engineering research. Oh, maybe aerostat like station. Huh. I'm guessing the word station and stationary, like unmoving, share a root. I bet that root is the same root as stasis. Welcome to the world of folk etymology, where I insist that all these words share a root. Do they actually? Who knows? But it'd be great if it were true. Alright. It is from stationary. Nice! Nice, Mr. Green. I'm glad I got that one right. That's very good. That's very, very good. I should have studied more Greek. I should have studied it all, but cool. That's right. Big nerd time, fun for fun. A moment ago, we were low on cash money. Hopefully we can get that fixed. But more research, more good. We now know about shields. Can't do upgrades, but we know about them at least. So let's do better research station. I love it. Which Paradox game is my favorite? CK3 all the way. Yeah, I play Crusader Kings quite a bit. Absolutely love it because I like the roleplay side of it so much. But I like all the Paradox games, and it's a great joy to have discovered them. Years and years back, I'd never played a single Paradox game, and then someone on stream when I was playing RimWorld said, hey, you might like Paradox games, and you might like Mountain Blade, and they were 100% correct about both of them, and whoever that person was, I owe my life to. So... it's still being scanned there.
Anomaly detected.
More anomalies? What? Okay, this is a construction ship? It is. Are you building? Almost done. Hey, it's more factions! The Defensive Readiness Organization. I suspect they want us to be turtle all the way through. So show me the new faction. They have a squid or Cthulhu as the insignia. They're isolationists. They want to be kept out of affairs outside of our territory. They dislike me. They have 5 population. Give me 1 single point in unity. So, they want me to throw Xenos out. No. They do want me to have a non-aggression pact. I thought we had one of those. Must have been broken before. They want some peace. I'd like that too. They must be isolationists, probably not. And they want to be in the council also. Yeah, I gotta work on getting people out of these factions. Gotta work on having a magnetism of our governing ethos soon enough. RimWorld when? I'm sure real soon. I'll get right on that. Hey, speaking of right on that, my friends, we've taken over a very, very cool system there. Surely full of science stuff happening. So, I would like to first observe these people and see what they're doing. RimWorld's always a good time. I mean, yeah, I've just played too much of it. I've played too much of it over far too long a period. And so I'm a little bit burned out on good old RimWorld. We're ready to unlock a new council slot in just a moment. We could put a counselor on the council who will represent the militarists. I think we're not going to be doing that, almost certainly. But we have to do 238 more days of impenetrable border. I should use that to continue upgrading my star bases. I kind of forgot that yesterday we did quite a bit of that. And then sort of forgot what we're doing. Sort of forgot. We don't know the star hold yet, unfortunately. And everything appears to be... Hey, here we go. What's this? This is the western border. Right, between us and our vassal. Gonna go ahead and strengthen it up. A little bit. Get the torpedoes going. Here we do a blink. Just in case they get greedy. Friends, an ad break's coming in 30 seconds. It's been another hour. Kind of amazingly. Another hour since the last break. Is a little more break? That'll be good stuff. Joe Pickles, good seeing you. Do I like Bannerlord? I do quite a bit. We've done 2 or 3 big playthroughs of Bannerlord. All very, very, very fun. The button for put the crossword's not working. I'll do it manually. That's okay. Very good. We have Bannerlord. It's a great game. Nell, you just beat RimWorld for the first time last Saturday. Awesome. Which ending did you do? Did you do the blast off ending? Did you help the Empire? What kind of ending was it? I hope it was a really good time though. I still remember my first time beating RimWorld. It was an amazing, amazing feeling of everything is chaos and doom. Oh wait, it's okay. You did Arco Nexus. Whoa, you built all those bases. Congratulations. I've never done that one. Yeah, I've talked about doing it, but it is such a lot of work to build all those bases. Cool. Hope it was fun. Okay, so back to it. I know you're a little bit overly zoomed in now. I know I made it one larger for y'all today, but we'll go back to this size for now. Highly skillful. The word able is possible here, but I'm not quite sure. Topping for a Nashville hot chicken sandwich. I don't know, slaw or something. Message that might begin, just wanted to close the loop. I assume this is an email. It feels very businessy to me. Now, I'm not going to say we'll be enemies after this, but do any of you use phrases like this? Just want to close the loop. I can't imagine someone actually saying that phrase aloud, but who knows? A command that activates a copier with a question mark on it. Activates a copier. So it could be not a copier like a printer machine, but instead someone who is imitating you. We could say, do as I do, follow my lead, that kind of thing maybe. Prohibited, well, disallowed, that's too long. Barred, maybe? Who knows? Screwed, for short. So screwed has multiple meanings, of course, including like in a bad way. Could also be screwed into a socket. We'll see. Let's circle back to this later. Yeah, I just don't talk that way. You say fix the loop when you mess with a for loop. Very good. Figures in commercials, like ad people, costs. Nigerian music genre, I have no idea. I know there's a Nigerian film. Yeah, film company called, or film area called Nollywood. There's Hollywood, Bollywood in India, Nollywood in Nigeria. I worked with someone years ago who studied Nollywood, and we were in a band together. He played keyboard and clarinet. I played tuba. It was great. Car company based in Ingolstadt. I assume this is like Saab, maybe. Do I think that's right? Not sure that's right. Color whose name means water in Latin. Well, it's blue. Is it aqua? Is it blue? We'll see. Last track on some albums. It's often a hidden track at the end of the album. Path, not sure. Muted hey. Hiya? Maybe. Keep your blank about you. Wits about you. A tablecloth splotch. Could be a stain, maybe. Maritime hay. Ahoy hoy. Blank-nosed kid. I think it's snot-nosed kid. I have no idea in what context it's used other than to say someone's particularly immature. A long-form piece, perhaps. It's usually a way to talk about essays. Okay, let's do some down and see how we can do. Subject of cookout scrutiny. The potato salad? do people actually do people actually say, I don't know about that potato salad. Is it rancid? I don't know. I've never scrutinized potato salad. I just gobble it up. That's amazing. Take a rapid say. It's probably a rapid COVID test. So a country fan. Ooh, something might be wrong here. Patsy Cline. Something is probably wrong in there. I'm not sure what it is though. Live. So in real time. Seduce is incorrect. Okay. Toy company whose website offers some stuff. Some stuff. Is it Build-A-Bear Workshop? I think it might be. Build-A-Bear. Gregory Blank, a role for Tyler James Williams on Abbott Elementary. I've never seen it, unfortunately. Sounds about right, as I bet, though. So probably Eddie? Gregory Eddie, maybe? I don't know. Take a train as ride. so probably Eddie like that. Minnie, a young adult. Protagonist is a teen. We'll fill in one more box right here and then call it good. Entice, that's to reel in. And so the country fan. Pat Riots? No idea. We'll get that next time. Alright, quick break. Back to ye olde game. Oh, Patriot! Patriots! Patriots! Fernandez, thank you for writing the word out. I appreciate you. Oh. Occasionally we don't see what we see. For a while there I was stuck on PA being the abbreviation for Pennsylvania. I was like, Pennsylvania Tria. Pennsylvania Tria. Okay, thank you. Pat Riot indeed. It'd be funny if I were doing this for jokes, but nope, just don't see the word sometimes. Very good team. Glad you enjoyed that. So, what were we doing? What was going on? Hey, Carlos, your wife got food poisoning from potato salad this year. Yeah, I guess that potato salad is serious business. I had no idea. But now that I know, I'll be much more suspicious of potato salad. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Locustopia has another opening. Oh, boy. Things are happening. Bring more strongholds. I'll do this one first. Insidious plot. Down here in Logan Shoes, we discovered that the Uthabulians, that's the folks in between us, are trying to plot to deceive us. I mean, so far they've treated us very, very poorly. I cannot imagine what they would do to trick us from this point forward. But they're trying to undermine agreements of trust. So I wonder if they're spying on us, maybe? Not sure. Okay, and then a galactic community. As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations with one another, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. Oh gosh, sorry. To avoid tragic misunderstanding between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for the establishment of a new pan-galactic organization. A community, if you will, where the empires of the galaxy can meet to discuss important matters. Should we pledge our support to join a galactic community? Do we believe in the UN, the universal, some N-word that's not nations? I mean, I think yes. I think we're xenophilic. I think we're egalitarian. We will join, I promise. But then, due to a major clerical error, parts of Locustopia, it's hard to say, Locustopia have fallen behind in infrastructure maintenance and accommodation services. The people live in bleak conditions and will not tolerate it for long. Remedying these problems will cost us time and effort. So we got slums and wasteland on Locustopia, or we can just send them monies and influence and gain unity. That's good. Alright, but then we can unlock more harmony. So we can do leaders live longer. We can do population demotes a little faster. Or utopian dream, get more stability. I think our stability's fine. Can I see that here? I think stability is planet by planet, possibly. How do I see planet by planet? This is one planet. Where are my other ones? I will go through this way. Stability of 79, 69, 90, and 65. They're fine for now. So we'll go ahead and do the longer lifespans first. Cool. Has this group caught up yet? Not quite.
Construction complete.
Who watches the Watchers? Who guards the Guardians? What a foolish question. Of course they guard themselves. If not, they're not true Guardians. We built an observation post around Dock 1 to study its inhabitants, only to realize the Habites are the ones studying us. They're fully aware of the existence of other alien species and have quickly noticed the existence of our scientists and drones. Our previous activity in the solar system must have alerted the Habitine unified world of our presence. Keeping our existence hidden is meaningless at this point. Acknowledged. Oh, is this how you communicate? We've been watching you ever since you entered the hyperlane, but couldn't figure it out. Isn't it dangerous to travel in metal boxes? It seems we could learn a lot from each other. So if that's your intention, feel free to stay. If you wish to claim our home, be aware, we're not helpless. So the moral democracy. They are egalitarian and pacifist, kind of like us. The species yet to unite their fractured homeworld. Various schools of thought are emerging as to how to govern. Time will tell which will thrive. So, they can see us in the stars, but they're unable to get there for sure. Greeting friends. Awareness 100. 100 intel. We come in peace, or we're more like than you realize. All very positive. All very positive. Because they're past where 2, say we come in peace. Shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. Okay. The news we've made formal contact with an intelligent yet underdeveloped civilization is spreading like wildfire throughout the trepidatious Turts. Our citizens are fascinated by these beings, and the media is full of reports and speculation on their culture and society. The confirmation there are non-spacefaring aliens within our galaxy who may have never even considered exploring beyond their own planet has largely been greeted with celebration on the clutch. Our little technology is far ahead of theirs. They've not yet developed spaceflight. Despite this, we could probably learn much by studying them. Fascinating. What's our current law about studying the people down below? I refuse to engage in like probing and stealing people. Where is it? First contact, no. I thought there was a rule for orbital science. Don't want to go body snatcher. I prefer not to do so. Maybe it's not a rule anymore. I'm just not seeing it. Pre-FTL interference. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. So we have non-interference. We just watch. This is the Star Trek way. Subtle. We can nudge the development, or just subtle. It's only passive observation. Active. Or aggressive. Steal them away. Now, we'll stay with we just watch for now. Terminal orbit. One of the many moons circling Sholmek 6 has a terminal orbit. It'll soon collide with the gas giant and show us to be a massive impact event. This event has been millions of years in the making, and it's a startling coincidence that the impact has been fated to occur just after we visited. Many scientists wish to observe and record the event, but we only have a narrow window, before which it's too late. Special project, launch right away. We can definitely go do that. We already have a science ship there. Let's get to it. Great. Construction ship can continue building stuff here. More observation posts. And so let's go and look at the people we've learned about. What are they called again? Yeah, the splintered species, the Habitine unified world. I speak on behalf of the worlds. What do you wish to discuss? So we're not allowed to interfere. They're life-seeded, hang out in paradise, an environmentalist, want to coexist in harmony with nature. That's lovely. It's absolutely lovely. So we can go look at them. Can't do anything else though. Wow, they have a radio telescope array. That's how he saw us. Increases this chance of civilization gaining awareness over time. I think awareness means they learn people are out there. So many pretty trees. Very nice stuff. Very nice stuff. What kind of jobs y'all have? You got some rulers and content terraformers. They create the world and put it on Twitch. Content terraformers. Having achieved utopia, the world sculptors are glad to rest. It is the 7th day. And then we got content pat riot. It's true. Got some bureaucrats. Got some researchers, priests, entertainers, soldiers, and some farmers. What a nice place they have. They have crime, though. We must teach them the ways of justice. Not much of a Gaia world with gangs roving all around. How much longer can this go on? They'll be there. See how long okay, 1 year's time. One Soul Day. Or Soul Earth Day? Soul Day? Earth Day. They'll get there. Happy Earth Day!
Anomaly detected.
Research. You're doing nothing. Continue expanding out. That said, still lacking a little more influence. I don't recall what we spent that influence on. It was a big pile we spent earlier, though. Also, holy moly, we're currently negative 15. What on earth did I build that cost me all my money? Gotta fix that soon enough. A bridge between worlds. The pre-FTLs of Dacia are somehow more adept with hyperlane theory than we are. Every one of their worlds are linked to each other through an artificial hyperlane network. These lanes are used to transport necessary resources like food or building materials to their other worlds, just using planet-bound trains, and we have no idea how they did it. A request for more scientists to study the world has been approved, though judging by the activity of the planetary listening posts, we're not the only ones looking at aliens. Astounding. They're watching me, I'm watching them. Astounding. Still 42. We're going to have to wait a few more months for that to come in. Are we getting less influence? We have so many leaders. No, it's just more upkeep, which is unity. And they get less experience. Okay, I said before that we were going to switch out the admiral here to get ourselves one fewer workers. So, good job, boss. The 21-year-old comes along now. And then, time to fire some folks. I don't know who you are. Oh, I think it's the person who's visiting from the, nope, they're from Tortuga. I thought they were visiting from the Burrow. But no, none of them are doing that. So, goodbye to you, Cree. Time to get demoted. You also, time to get demoted. Still over by 2, though. Currently, we have one person who's doing nothing. This is a person on the council. We could use them as a proper admiral, but I don't know. We'll get one more fleet eventually. We have no generals still. Gotta get those soon enough. We have 2 governors. One who's looking over the home planet. One governing the place called Testudo. Part of me thinks I should just get rid of Jonathan, our starting leader. He's not good. He's just not good. He is cheaper, thank goodness. In-race scientists. We got a lot of scientists. Got a whole bunch of scientists. Probably too many science ships, but I'm enjoying exploring, so we'll keep on that for now. Okay. Gotta push more money. Now, relatively soon, we'll begin to build everything out here. Get some more cash money.
Complete.
Same this way too. Abandoned amusement park. The structure on Shulmek 2 are not as old as we thought. It seems to be a playground, or maybe an amusement park of some sort. The science author notes that many contraptions are highly complex creations we can learn much from. The builder's alien eyes may have been a cutting-edge sensor array, or maybe an art installation. Whichever way, it's a place where you take your young and have a good time. Fascinating. Imperial Prerogative adds 2 litter cap. Cool, Harsani. We've not taken that one yet. Maybe at some point we will. What I need is more influence gain. That's the issue right now. This science ship's doing nothing. I'm going to drop it back to help with this.
Council agenda ready.
Oh boy. More leaders. More good. And do I have anything that will help me get more influence or more cash money? That's unity. Faction approval. Okay, I kind of want to go with give and take in hopes of getting the militaristic factions to fall apart. There's one xenophobe group that we'd like to stop. That's an egalitarian's the opposite of authoritarian. I think we have one faction that's authoritarian. I'd like to stop that one, so I might go for that. More happiness, more stability. Moves in the direction of xenophile instead of xenophobe. That could be good. We come in peace, more pacifism. I think we have more xenophobes I want to get rid of, so we're going to go with the open arms. Here comes xenophilia for you. Am I promoting a faction? I'm not, I don't think. We have one position left called the Keeper of the Vault. It's another scientist responsible for maintaining vast archives of knowledge deep in the vaults, distributing knowledge to those who seek it. It's our librarian. We gotta change the name, of course, to something involving turtles. Also, a protector of liberty needs a turtle-based name. The lack of turtle-based names is upsetting, so let's find a person to do that. One of the current scientists. This gets more research speed. This person's already on the council, so yeah, the research speed person is ideally. Alright, need help picking better names. Protector could become shell person. Okay, we have the shell speaker. So, protector of liberty could be... So liberty in this one is what ensures egalitarian relationships. Ensures that all of the... all turtles are seen as equals among us. So, let's see. I mean, the all turtles are equal, but some are more equal than others. I kind of like that sort of thing. So it could be the turtle equalizer. That feels like a little bit of brutality. Not sure. Bungalow Bill, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. What's the Latin name for a tortoise? Pardon me while I pull up Wikipedia for this. The family Testudinidae. Cool. So Testudine is what we use. Hope I can copy paste in this thing. Boop. Good. I can. Wonderful. Twin's Guide. Oh, it's some nice names. Nice names. All right, so Testudine, referring to this kind of creature. And then what word goes with that? So think of like words for equalization or words for make sure things are about the same. When you first use a scale, you push the tear button, and that returns it to 0. Does the word terror make sense in this context? I mean, we could go for the joke and call it the terror, like so, but he, we know what it really means. Other words that start with a T that refer to even things out. There's a level, there's sanding. You like it? Of course Skating likes it. I like it too. I'm still at different ways based on if it's a male or female. Good. Then comes the Keeper of the Vaults. We need some names involving knowledge, wisdom, depth of this and that. So, that shell thing. Tear's a word for the weight of the container. Oh, is it really? I actually didn't know what the word tear meant other than it moves to 0. The Shell Keeper? With a Shell Speaker and the Shell Keeper. I kind of like that. Not quite a rhyme, but close to it. The Sagacious... Sagacious? Shell Keeper? Maybe. Maybe. Zeroing the scale is a side effect? Alright, look here, nerd. Not really. Not really. I'm glad to know what tearing means now correctly. Alright. Technically, we appreciate you very much for this. Alright, we got some new positions. We got some new roles here. It's great. It's great. Oh, speaking of nerds correcting me, look here. In class yesterday, I was writing on the board very quickly while students were shouting out answers, and someone mentioned the relationship between landlords and tenants. And I wrote the wrong tenant, inserting an E instead of an A. And I had a student who was wearing glasses. Oh, Professor Rizordi. Yeah, what's up? What example do you have? You misspelled tenant. Can you believe it? For the first time ever in my classroom, I said, "Look here, you." I tend to only say "look here, you" with you all, but golly gosh, out nerded by my own students. That's how it goes. I'm not quite sure what he was trying to do. The spelling did not matter. It was not a class point. It was just an example. But unfortunately, in him, I see a little bit about how maybe I used to be. Maybe there's a little younger resorty in the middle of that thing. It's brutal. Yeah, so I get it for like a math class where you put the wrong symbol there or write the wrong number. In this case, everyone knew what it was. Definitely going straight to the F- pile, that kid. Taking points off his exam for making a fool out of me. Alright.
Survey complete.
Let's go and do the special project here.
Technology discovered.
Okay, so our moral democracy has decided to also declare war against the people who are left Chusian down here. I wonder what caused that war. Doesn't exactly say. The Lactusians are belligerent types, authoritarians, where the people over here are egalitarians. So probably that's the issue. Now, I want these people to like me. I'm unwilling to give them a defensive relationship. But we're getting close to having positive relationships. Hopefully soon. Alright. Time for more science, more good. The chemical plants. Chemists turn minerals into motes. I think we have a place to mine motes. If only I unlock that. So, whatever will do. Maybe I can promote a faction for free? Okay. Let me check out factions. I never know what things I can do for free in this game. They're always hidden to me. So government, factions. Who do we like most of all? Xeno-equality or citizen self-determination. Xenophile and also egalitarian. This faction is like us. So manage and promote them, I guess. Embrace faction. Embrace the policies and values of faction, bringing them into the government. This will permanently change our governing ethics. We can't do that because they are our governing ethics. So I will support you. I didn't see any change in cost, so I guess that's free. Can I also do one suppression for free? There's no indication of the cost here. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Alright, somebody levels up. It's our, the terror guy. He tears things. So he's on the council, but is not running a ship, I don't believe. So, which of these gives the best bonus? Oh, unfortunately, all the increases here are for running a ship, so I don't particularly care. Let's increase the chance of starbase damage. We may need him eventually. Suppression makes the faction unhappy. That's fine. Hopefully destroy them. Hopefully they learn to go somewhere else. Not welcome in our world here.
Survey complete.
Alright, more to expand to good. I'm trying to go scan this way. I see the value in doing so. Though, if we can't get this system, it's probably not nearly as valuable. I haven't claimed the East later yet, so I'm waiting until this ship gets to here so that I can fight this. And then we'll continue trying to find a way down to here. I'm feeling like it's plausible that these all connect. And then finally, I'll be able to help. That said, our neighbors or allies are doing an okay job of that already themselves. But I'll be there soon, I swear. Soon. Holy cow, we're hemorrhaging cash. I think I have an edict on to help with that, don't I? Government edict. Yeah, so we have capacity subsidies, which does increase our power production. I guess what I've built recently are all of the city districts here. Cost 2 each, so maybe that's what's cost a lot recently. We built some more ships. We do have some ships that are, not docked up. That would do a bit more. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what's happened that's consuming all of it. We gotta get more production. Unfortunately, all of our plants are already fully made, so we can go and check out our shipyard bases. And none of them. Okay, this trade hub I decided I don't care about. Unfortunately, the trade hub is not being turned into a solar farm thing. Is the solar farm thing on this one instead? Okay, I don't see the solar panels yet. I must not have researched them, so I'll leave that as is, or move to Anchorage instead, so more naval capacity. I gotta produce some money at some point fairly soon. Colosign ship. The birth of the galactic community. What a historic day. Several of the galaxy's prominent spacefaring empires, including we, the Turtles, have announced the creation of the galactic community. This supranational organization will serve as a forum where matters involving the entire galaxy can be discussed and decided upon. As a founding member, we take pride in this milestone of galactic history. What a good day. What a good day. And so we learned about other people, including the human concordant. Fancy. We know nothing of them, but there they are. Welcome to the Senates. Oyez, oyez. So nothing has been proposed yet. I don't have an envoy there. I feel like I should maybe send an envoy. So you are spying on the people right next to us. We actually don't care about them. They're fairly weak. So we'll move to that instead. We can move multiple envoys if we want to. Increases one's diplomatic weight. Alright. Here's the Senate floor. No one there yet. What resolution might we enjoy? People like buzzword standardization. So you can talk about get me that TPS report and looping me in. Let's have a stand-up. Make sure we're agile. More expensive bureaucrats, more trade value. Not for us right now. Industrial development, we can have regulatory facilitation, lowering habitability, but instead getting workers to make more stuff. In the case where we don't have regulations, we destroy our planets, but golly gosh, get more resources. Do you enjoy the New Leaders DLC? Yeah, I've really enjoyed the New Leaders DLC a lot. That your leaders have like more to do and more modifiers are really interesting changes. It's kind of been a rebalance situation, but I don't know much about it at all. I kind of just played it a little bit, hoping for the best. The greater good. Put forward the Charter of Workers' Rights. Workers are happier and they get more political power. That sounds pretty egalitarian. I kind of want to support that. Does anybody have absolute huge support? Pre-FTL. So equal standing. To do equal standing, we have to give technologies to pre-FTL people. We prefer not to do that. Protect the environment. Mutual defense across the Galactic Federation. Guardian Angels. The soldiers dedicate their lives to keep the planet safe, to be recognized and honored. So defense armies get more morale. This is moving away from fleet strength and towards ground troops instead. Galactic focus. Make the galactic market. It's so good. But I need to remember how to win the galactic market race. It's something involving like one's trade level and then something else that I can never remember. So I don't want to push this through until I'm relatively sure I can win it. And we haven't done anything with trading. It's probably not going to happen. But I'll put forward the idea of what? The Charter of Workers' Rights. It's 100 are really important points. It means we can't expand as fast. That said, to stop the galactic market coming, I'm okay with putting that one forward first. And then soon enough, the Senate will come to order, and we'll see how that goes.
Initiating communications.
Hello! The humans, boring standard humans who are egalitarian and xenophile, want to be friends. I agree. So we'll learn all about them in a moment. Science ship's got a science. Though, guess we'll scan through here. If we get a chief economist whose staff not called the shell out. The shell out. Can you even imagine?
Survey complete.
Okay, a couple quick things. That's a great joke. Thank you. You should be the streamer, not me. The humans and the Eterarians are also non-aggressive. That's good. So I think we're heading in the direction of peace. Looks like this playthrough is going to be about exterminating the exterminators and then hopefully surviving the endgame crisis. But one for all and all for one. That's the goal here, I guess. I need to keep my vassal in line, though. They're still disloyal, though it is improving gradually. Eventually they'll bend the knee fully. Hey, it's a junkyard. An asteroid was used as a junkyard by someone at some point in distant past. All manner of discarded machinery and metallic refuse has been deposited inside the asteroid's weak gravity well, being slowly pulled into the jumble of debris that now can be found here. Nothing particularly valuable, but a lot of metal. We have a mining station and gets +3 mining. Cool. Hey, Wolfman, having some rough days. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully hanging out here puts a smile on your face and you're looking forward to a little bit of resorty time. Sorry it's not been a great day, though. Glad you can find some friendship and peace and all the rest here. Peace? It's no peace. Only war. Only war. Okay. Now that we've taken over this beautiful, beautiful area with all the planets, I guess we can go ahead and do our archaeology. Now, there are people living here, and so I worry if I do the archaeology, it'll count as interfering with their species. Hopefully archaeology is far away from where they are. So subterranean tunnels of truly astounding proportion. Who's my archaeologist? Thought I had one. It's you down here, currently observing a moon impact. So it's almost done. In just a moment we'll do that. Do I have overlord buildings in vassal treaty? I'm sorry, what? Those are some words. Overlord buildings in vassal treaty. They offered to vassalize, and I said okay, and that's been the end of that. On their capital. Okay, hello capital. That's the capital. Here. I can build an overlord building? Is it a capital? I think it is. The holding shows it. Oh. Why are there so many menus? I love Paradox games so much, but every new DLC means another pile of menus. Alright, cool, thank you. So I can build something fancy here and make them work. So orbital assembly. Modules built in the orbital ring goes faster. Overlord garrison. Every overlord army here gives additional reduction to crime. More loyalty, less happiness. Satellite campus. Yeah, that seems nice. Satellite campus. Make academics come and spy. Kind of like that. I need to improve the loyalty, though, I'm guessing. Loyalty may be most important at this point, as opposed to satellite campus. So overall garrison would help, though it would make him unhappy. The other way to increase his aid agency. Up here. Aid workers produce amenities and unity for the Overlord. Or the Emporium. The Imperial Emporium. Overlord traders transfer subject energy credits to the Overlord in exchange for amenities. So we send them amenities and they send money back home. They're going to give me 12 cash money at the cost of 14 money. Is that true? Is that how I'm reading that? I think that's right. So maybe it's 14, then 12 profit beyond that. I'd like money. But no, we should try and make them like us first. Building the aid agency. Thanks for showing me that was possible. Very, very strange. Very, very strange stuff. Let's go ahead and survey the gate here. Okay. Are you researching or just hanging out? Okay, yeah, this is the one that's about to finish, and then we'll go back and do archaeology. Special product done. We were successful in an attempt to record the collision between Shulmek 6 and its moon. The event was captured from several different angles, transmitted live throughout space. Most importantly, the scientists and the leadership of Gibby Gish were able to record a large amount of physics that will be useful in our research. Marvelous. Well done. And Gibby Gish levels up. We're going to send Gibby Gish in the direction of doing archaeology, and on the way we'll then level her up too. There you are, Gibby. Okay, should be on the way over there. And then what should you be? So, better chance of science ships running away. Better chance of getting some research deposits when doing surveys, or better chance of getting some basic resources. So neither of those helps the archaeology. Do we want more research points or more resource points? I'll take the research points. Cool. The fleets are both here. Let's go move them forward to where we're going.
Construction complete.
Upgrade starbase, good. Need to produce energy. Energy is what it comes to. Also, things are happening here. Oh no! Up next! The cursed galactic market. I'm gonna say I'm in favor of this thing. That's fine. Alright, team. I need a quick reminder. What do I need to do to win the galactic market? I think its highest trade value wins. And I think our trade value may be hot trash. So I think we're just going to lose. Now, there's some way of pumping some resource, I don't recall which one, into this. And I think every time I've tried to do that, I've spent so many resources and ended up losing anyway. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there, but I'll support them anyway and try to help. Hey, we met the Kitharian Collective. Hello. They're a hive mind. Beep boop, beep boop. We are the Kitharian Collective and speak as one. The hive mind has taken note of your presence. We observe for now. Not what we're doing. Nice to meet you, though. Hello, hello. Where is the Kitharian Collective? It's out this way. I thought it would be the case the Lagoon Shoes came all the way up here, but no. I know. Alright. Time for the battle I've been waiting for a very, very long time.
Initiating communications.
Hello. Okay, a few things. So it is the case that our allies, once again, like Commercial Pact, we get quite a bit of dowry dues back. So previously the economy was stable with this. This is back closer to that. So they've gotten over the fact that our fellow species members insulted them a while back. An encounter in Finita. In Finita, we've met the Omega aliens. Fancy, fancy, fancy. I have no free envoys, I'm pretty sure.
Engaging enemy fleet.
One second. Okay, so have we finished spying enough here that I can learn much about them? When I say here, I mean here, actually. I may have moved the wrong envoy before. So, no, it's down here. It's the log and shoes. Yeah, good. So it's still hell difficulty to do anything. I'm just going to try this because I don't know what hell difficulty does. That said, we now know they're fully equivalent to us. That's the one thing I cared about. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to pull this guy off this job. Sometime we'll do espionage, just not yet. I want to do that to learn who these new folks are. So no more spying, only curiosity. At Hades 1, we found volatile motes. We don't know what to do with them, but it'd be great to have them, and they make explosives and fuel. That'd be pretty neat. Commercial pact, yes. First contact, yes. Combat, I think yes.
Communications.
Also, more people have joined the galactic community. They're called the Undaran Empire. So with the galactic community going, we are learning the peoples of the world so darn quickly. The Undarian Empire. The Mawir caretakers, they're down this way. Some strange, very strange Omega-looking thing. Stuff built good. Somebody wants an embassy? Despotic Empire. They're authoritarians, but xenophiles. Sure, let's be friends. Oh, Kithrians? The Mawir caretakers have joined also. You are Groot. If we both kept to ourselves, diplomacy wouldn't be necessary. They're xenophobes and pacifists. Oh boy. Boy. We'll leave you alone. Glad you're part of our community, though. Also, we met the Empire down there. Yeah, finding out about the galaxy on the far side there. Okay. They want to return to researching again. They definitely have more research points than we do, so we appreciate that a whole bunch. The battle continues.
Initiating communications.
Then, migration treaty. Yes, so once again, we're letting people into our territory. We've fully repaired our relationship with our allies. The Gestalt consciousness would like to have an embassy. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna accept it in a spirit of openness and goodness. Let's learn about a different kind of people. Embassies galore. Okay, very good. So we have burst our way through. Just want to keep going and hopefully we can find a path down this way. Various non-aggression packs are firing up quickly. It took a long time to get going. I'm glad it's going though. Gotta continue forward. Very soon here, we may be able to yell out, "Here we come to save the day." More migrations happening also. It's nice. It's nice seeing the Empire come together, or the galaxy come together finally. Here in Crocky, we continue building up mining stations and such. A fair amount of minerals coming in. Hey, so many alloys too. Okay, let's continue reinforcing. We can't reinforce here. They're at 22 of 30. Guessing someone has not filled the fleet organizer all the way. Gosh, that's true. Okay. With that, most of the allies will go. Alright. The moral democracy would like to let their people come into our territory and vice versa. As I said earlier, these folks are not special in any way, other than they're very bad at making amenities and they're ugly. It'd be a nice thing to let them come into our territory, but it would not help us even a little bit. So, I think I'm going to say no for right now. Don't you worry. It's not that we hate you. It's just that you're ugly looking and you'll upset the children. We can't have that. I don't have any invading armies at all. I actually have no armies at all anywhere. I should probably fix that. I gotta decide if I'd like to try to take some territory here. I actually don't exactly know what the war goals are on each side. Can we see? Okay, this is me. Okay, so the war goals is to reassert overlordship. So no, I don't want to take anything here, because I want them to heal back into our allies' territory. So do not need invading, folks. We'll just do some bombardments.
Technology discovered.
Hey, we learned about auxiliary fire control. More upgrade. More physics seems nice. Cool, cool. I'll move forward. One. Can upgrade the fleet back home also. The fleet back home is the newest and greatest ships. The ones out in the rest of the world, definitely not so good by comparison. How much time do we have left on the battle debris forward? 1678, and it's unfortunately quite a bit forward. So if I grab a nearby science ship, can I send them all the way through without scanning? I believe I can. And then we'll scan backwards as we go. There's so much observation happening. Now, what did the observation posts actually give us? Did it say? Oh, the observation posts cost flat cash money. So currently it's diplomatic. Now, so speaking to the ones below, we're not really spying all that much our way. Hopefully get some science points, at least for watching.
Technology discovered.
Now we've learned about what? A better hull tissue. It's a big upgrade, absolutely love it. Okay, let's go increase the speed of our population growth, and then after that we'll go for the food improvement if we can. This looks like it's going to be a trader of some sort. What a cool looking station that is, huh? Yeah, we're working on engaging with them. We don't know anything quite yet. Fleet order canceled. We can't build the mining station over here. Probably someone else got there first, I'm guessing. Which, I mean, one of the other construction ships inside that that system. Which is... I've lost my... There it is. For some reason it stopped constructing.
Survey complete.
We'll keep working on it. Okay. We're here, more surveying done. Let's continue learning about the other ones. We'll go to the Succubus's Bowl. Don't get sucked into the black hole, please. So this is the Utha Balloon Bonded Merchants. They're from over here, I thought. Maybe not. Who is whom? I need to rename all the factions so I know what's going on. There's someone from somewhere, no worries. Borough consumer requests. Yet again, the borough needs consumer goods. Yet again, we have a ton of consumer goods. We'll send it over. How's the relationship with borough going, I wonder? Let's see if we've managed to have a somewhat positive relationship yet. They're still wary. Yeah, still wary, unfortunately, They're calling us friends still, but I don't know what we can do with them other than continue just sending them junk. They're still fearful of the world out there. It's okay. It's gonna be safe. We're making it safe. I do appreciate their defensive fleet, though. I appreciate they're keeping some ships around to protect the homeland.
Survey complete.
This is the territory that we've been turning into just defense clap-a-clap. And they're building kind of slowly. That's fine, though. Might be time to build up more armies and give them a general, though. We're still over leader cap to fix it eventually. But we only have build assault armies for right now. We'll get more defenders eventually. This button is to see more about them, is that right? Yeah, it's not an upgrade button, it's just a look at button. An abandoned gateway. So we found another gateway, this time inside of Succubus's balling. It appears to have been built entirely by teeny tiny nanites of an unknown design. Unlike the prior one, this gateway has been significantly altered. Its connection to the rest of the network has been severed. Instead, the only valid destination is an uncharted group of stars just beyond the galaxy. It's been called the L Cluster. The gateway emits a faint power signature. It's been deliberately locked into a maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Maybe we can abort this. For now, though, the L Cluster is beyond our reach. So over here, we now know about the wormhole and, yes indeed, the Spooky Gate. Good old Spooky Gate. Black Dove, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for resubscribing and hanging out with us. I do appreciate that a bunch. Okay. First contact is happening. We have found a repeating syntax. Sounds like someone is trying to sell us something. Let's see. Let's see. Main fleet. Closer and closer. I'm going to say it connects. I'm going to say, despite my earlier doubts, it is going to connect there. That is pretty cool. I got so much to take over there, don't we? I do wonder if we're racing against anybody.
Survey complete.
Encounter in Darup. We met the Cough aliens. Also called because all they do is cough repeatedly into the microphone. It's very upsetting. Very confusing. Okay. I'm going to turn them on to auto scan again. Good. And as we go forward here, like if we get far enough forward, this spot right here would be very, very strong for a starbase. Clearly we need to militarize this also, in case the someone interesting comes popping out of the wormhole eventually. Alright, welcome to the Senate. Oyez, oyez, we are now in session. Apparently we need a galactic market. More resources come in. De facto galactic trade, unbounded by international diplomacy, has existed since the first two interstellar species met. As the leaders, it's time to legitimize the commercial forum so that everyone may get involved. The only ones against it are the Malware caretakers. They just want to be left alone. These fine tree people down here. They're just fine grooming themselves, grooming their territory. They want to be left alone. I get it, man. I get it. It won't bug you too much. For whatever reason, the Crocky keeps popping up, but we can't do anything else. Wonder why. Okay, more research from our good. Also, holy moly, it's been another hour. How does this keep happening? Time just goes flying by so fast. It's about noon o'clock my time. I'll probably be streaming for another 2 hours or so. As the ad break comes in, we'll go ahead and pause the game yet again. Return once more to crossword o'clock. Had some good progress last time. Hopefully that continues this time. And yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out during our Stellaris adventures. So, where were we? What were we doing? Ah yes, Path Riot. Very good. Like jacuzzi occupants. Gosh, they're wet. Wow. Done already? It probably ends with a fast. That was fast. good old Pat Riot. Score 100% on. That's to score to pass into East. 100% confident. Sure. Yes, unfortunately. I'm afraid so. So it is the case that the company based in Ingolstadt is not Saab, but instead Audi, I suspect. New York to Santo Domingo. New York to Santo Domingo. I'll say like Nuevo something. Maybe something city? Not sure what though. Okay, I believe the Nigerian soccer star's last name is a C here, but I just don't know. Sound of a soggy impact. It's an S here. It has to be splat, I suspect. My apologies to all of our football friends. Obliterate is a race. Highly skillful is deft. New York. Is city right here? Muted hay. Okay, the hay is psst. And so I'm going to say that, yeah, it is city. Past that, I'm not sure, though. Not sure. Heaven, oh, what the hell moment. Let's do it. Let's try. Why not? Who knows? Goes back and forth. See saws. And I was right. It is the case that the topping for the Nashville hot chicken sandwich is coleslaw. Blank K. It could be a 10K, like a race. Maybe. This is racing. In favor of is probably pro. Makeup accessory for contouring or blending. Use a brush for that. Bumbling Bernstein. That's Bernstein. Bernstein. I'm definitely one of the people who thought the word was spelled differently. B-E-R-E-N-S-T-E, I believe. Bernstein? Anyway, Papa. Now this is wrong. Figures in commercials are prices, which means it's probably pre-K, meaning before kindergarten. Not manual auto, surely. No ifs, ands, or buts. GPS guess is going to be estimated time to arrival. Opera singer solo is an aria. Award for a Strange Loop. If you have not read, sorry. This is Strange Loop the musical, which is also very, very good. There's a book, though, by Douglas Hofstadter called I Am a Strange Loop, about the recursivity of self-awareness, consciousness, and basically everything makes humanity. It's very, very good. Hofstadter's work is amazing. Gödel Escher Bach, of course, is the big one on structure of recursiveness in scientific inquiry and music and math, all the rest. So good. Bill Nasty, thanks for the Prime sub. You like turtles. I like turtles too. It's good. It's good to like turtles. So it is the case, the command they activate the copier is about someone repeating you. It is repeat after me. Good. So instead of in favor of is not pro, it's probably just for. Brutal stuff. Prohibited. Barred. That's good. Screwed for short. SOL. Short on luck? I'm not sure what it stands for, but okay. Nigerian music genre is Afrobeat. Last track on an album is an outro. And there's this thing. New York and Santo Domingo apparently are sister cities. So, Asisa to Shola. We're not gonna try. Hey! Mission accomplished. There you go, team. That was a fun one today. Not super hard, not super easy, somewhere in the middle. Good. Good. Now this guy's name. I don't know, it's a lot of letters. It's a lot of letters there. SOL is shit out of luck. I think I've heard it as short on luck, but I recognize that I grew up in a somewhat Puritan family, so I may not know the appropriate vulgarities in all places. I liked this one. Command that activates a copier, because it could be like, Alexa, get printed, but instead repeat after me. That's a clever misdirection there. And then we'll never ever live down my inability to see the word patriot having Pat Riot. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Alright, very good. One crossword down, more to come after a while. I need to go take a very brief break, though. I know I should probably do it during the ad breaks instead of playing crossword, but I can't ever not do the crossword. So, gotta fill up my water glass. Gotta do a couple of little things real quick. I'll be back in, I don't know, let's call it a minute and a half or so. Is that good? Maybe 2 minutes at most. Please amuse yourselves. Whatever you're doing, that's fine. See you in a second. Appreciate you. Back soon. Hello. Good to see you again. My apologies for disappearing there. Everything's good. While I was away, I checked my work email. The head of faculty sent out an email saying that there would be a luncheon today, a free luncheon, so that faculty could meet guidance counselors from around the world. And they're serving bentos. That's right, friends. I'm skipping free bento lunch to hang out with you. That'd be good. That'd be good to have some bentos, but keep on working. Have a sandwich later. All fine, all fine. Alright. We will now discover, do these connect? If they don't,
Ships upgraded.
oh, how annoyed I will be. Also, archaeological things have happened. The archaeologists have unearthed enough sections of the tube-like swirling hollows on Jaka 2A to conclude their fossilized remains of an enormous arthropod. The alien creature, carbon dated to having lived some 10 million years ago, tunneled slowly through the crust of the planet like a burrowing millipede of incredible proportions. It's worms. What's that movie called? I always forget the name of the movie. The one with the big worms and the hunter guy who's like, kill the big worms. I don't know. Tremors, thank you. Even more remarkably, many of the components embedded in the magnificent creature's fossil remains appear to be of artificial origin. These imprints, found primarily in the main body segment of the creature, look like habitations built by smaller, tool-using aliens. So giant worms are made by tiny cuties. That's it. Hey Jesse, you have a grandfather from Portugal who's named Bento. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to eat your grandfather, I promise. That's good though. Bento, does bento mean good? Like bene? Not sure. Things inside, let's keep on archaeologing. They're not going to connect, are they? I mean, super interesting if this is actually dead end all the way. If we take this, we're then protected against this. And there's so many nice things here. It's a lot to claim though, so I don't know. Convenient mining. A cliche. Thank you for gifting a sub to C.S. Heg. Heg, do enjoy your generous sub from Cliche. Cliche, thank you for the kindness. Always nice seeing you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the kindness. Really, very generous of you. The asteroid on Oil 3, full oil, has such a perfectly stable orbit. It's easy to understand why scientists thought it was placed there artificially. Yep, yet there are no conclusive indications of any propulsion system or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in the gravity field. We've also detected some rare crystalline surface too. How thoughtful. Wow. Additional rare crystals. Nice. An admiral gained a trait. During sensor sweep of the VUM system, Rikiki T. Shosh has learned how to deploy her units to maximize sensor range. Few fleet commanders possess the skill to carry out complex maneuvers. Alright, so Riki Tiki Tabi. Are you the young one? Yeah, only age 24. So sensor scanning picked up already. Greater range, more hyperlanes, etc., etc. Cool. That'd be very useful just heading along. Isn't exactly useful for fighting, but still cool anyway. Beloved friends, she has longer sensor range and does not see a connection. There is no connection here, so we can't show up and help our allies unless we force a war here to get through. It would have been so wonderful had we found a connection. But no, it's just not going to happen. I mean, there may be a slight possibility of this, but I'm fairly sure we would have seen the connection already. I guess we'll look just for hoping. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Cursed Z-axis indeed.
Complete.
More research are good. Think of all the things we've gotten anyway. I mean, you're absolutely right? You're absolutely right. There's a lot of good stuff coming along, but at the same time, so much to get through. I'm not allowed to build research stations here. Wonder why that is. It just says, thou shalt not, correct? Construction ship. Just the construction ship, please. Yeah, build research stations. You cannot do so. On this planet in particular, another ship is doing so already. Really?
Technology discovered.
Really? That's strange. Not sure on that. Okay, we now have got an increased destroyer hull points. We got this one in preparation for a battle that never came. Civilian fabricators. This allows us to get minerals to consumer goods. We're really good on consumer goods right now. We don't need that. And so, more ships, more good. Got to keep building those out. Alright, so what we want to do then is just start expanding. Step by step, bit by bit. Okay, yeah, someone else was doing the grabbing, I just didn't notice. And so there's one trade value to pick up also. Now, hello. First contact event. We met the Artisan Troop.
Our presence in the galaxy has not gone by.
I thought it might be these ones. Hello, bird friends. A visitor. What a joyous occasion indeed. Oh, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artisan Troop. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, feathers, finery, little baubles, and all other things which make existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you'd like to share in the wonder of creations, do not hesitate to contact us. Alright, so we've learned about the Artisan Troop. We can do some fun culture stuff. Make the world a little nicer. Maybe someday. Maybe. I feel like my ships are confused. Didn't I order someone to go work here? Okay, this is selecting two ships. That's the mistake there. So you're already going to build here, correct? I think so. And the Crocky, I'm not sure what you're going to do. You do scanning, thank you. Other ship, the Crocky. Can't really expand anything else that direction. We need to wait until we have this picked up, or this picked up so we can go in two different directions at once. There's not much else going on currently. You can just go sit over here for now.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Absolutely what I'm doing. Alright, on we go. And we've established that, nope, nothing connects. Alright, in that case, do I want to send these ships all the way home? For now, I guess I'll have them sit here. I don't see us actually getting all the way down here unless I try to jump way, way, way forward. If we were to try to jump just to here, what would it cost? The right click, it doesn't. I keep selecting two ships. This is the issue. It's selecting both of them when I click in. And it keeps throwing me off. So one of them going to here, apparently. Which one, though? I don't know. Alright. Crocky builds there. The Glup can order you to build here. It would cost 218. Yeah, far too expensive. You're going to go sit here. Then I'm going to stop pushing on the construction ships for quite a while. Fine. Fine. Alright, how's this vote going? Everyone's still in favor of it. Another 1,000 days till it goes through. Good stuff. We found some wreckage. A Moscow A shipwreck appears to be the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship had a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Moscow A's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain cautions the construction indicates Xerian design. It's highly likely the minerals belong to the Galactic Xerian Combine. That's our vassals. It's only 300 minerals, and so I'm just gonna give it to them. It gives us some influence, and that's a-okay. Hello, man doodly. Heck yes, more turtles. Also, after a long period of growing support, the Liberty Now Watch of the Athalian Associated Planets has finally embraced the faction, adopting core values and policies. As such, the Associated Planets over here are now more egalitarian. So, Xenophile, fanatically egalitarian sounds good. I guess I should work on trying to be buddies with them, but I don't have an actual, I don't have an actual, envoy available. Hopefully so. Oh, I have a free envoy. Never mind. I thought I had no envoy. Yes, we do have one. Hey, civilian, good seeing you. What's the humble bundle link for this? So if I have a humble bundle link, it's always ! What is? All one word, what is? And thank you for asking. I guess that means you're going to buy the game. It's a very good game. There's a bunch of DLC also available on the humble bundle. So if you click on my little link and then buy stuff, I'll get some credit for it, some money for it, and I appreciate it. Every little purchase counts. You know, like half the X-Packs, they don't have all of them, but they do have many of them, so very cool. Thank you. Alright, Envoy, go make nice with them. So everyone we've seen so far has been equivalent or weaker strength. Is that actually true? Yeah. So the only people we don't know about are the folks next door, and they have no meaningful military technology. So that's cool. I'm guessing eventually we'll meet some big bads, but this playthrough has been very, very friendly so far. We've yet to meet any fanatic purifiers.
Survey complete.
I wonder if we will ever. If we just sit these ships here, it's not going to do anything for us, because enemies, let's say not enemies, other folks can still come into territories we hold militarily and build. We're not going to get there before they do, unless we attack them, so probably not going to happen. Shelter! We received word of your downed supply ship's cargo. We want to extend our gratitude for taking time to recover it without the need for our intervention. Our pleasure. So now I have one favor. I know nothing about favors in this game. Are we now playing CK3? That should make our vassals like us a little bit more. They're still disloyal, but it is improving step by step. So how do I use this favor, I wonder? If I ask for one of these... Okay, I can give them a favor or use a favor, I'm not sure. But no, they're fully opposed to that right now. Also, we do now have our aid agency, which will help us gradually build more loyalty on our vassals. Cool. Got some debris. Learned about some lasers and such. Are there any other special products available? Guess the only one is the rubricator. Unfortunately, to get there, we do need to go through these. As I said previously, it's not going to happen. So you just return to scanning. Fine. And are we building in the east here? Yes, indeed, we should be in a moment. They're going. Good. Oh, we can build a bunch more ships. Unfortunately, both of our fleets are capped out, except for the fire torts. So time to start a whole new fleet, I guess. And be a little pricey, we can handle it. I guess there are possibilities to just use our alloys to upgrade our star bases some more. So this star base here, though it's a good fallback location, it will not really be our border before too long. So our border is going to move this way more. So we probably want to push forward to here, actually, against these folks. Though, again, they are our vassals, so I'm going to trust them not to invade us. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. So with that in mind, I don't know if I want to build another starbase until we get farther down. Not sure how far, but somewhat. So with all that said, we'll continue strengthening this one here. Yeah. Nope, that's the fleet. There it is. For a Starhold, we need to research Starholds. Maybe soon. We have no defense platforms. Let's go ahead and fix that. Oh, except, if there are no defense platforms there, that's actually the non-defensive structure. This is the one for just building ships. So I do want to improve this, but not quite yet. The one next door, over in Plav, that's one that needs improvement. More expansion, more good. So you're going to start building up mining stations, and then you're going to move forward to claim this next, hopefully. Yes, yes, yes. I've learned all about more physics research. Good. Now let's go ahead and do more research. Yeah, I've hit that part of the playthrough where all I want to research is more research. Over and over again. Let's think briefly about opening up a new planet. So we do have terraforming, I believe. Do we? Gosh, we have a ton of artifacts. I should look into that in a moment. We don't have terraforming gases yet, so no exotic gases. I think I've researched it. This planet is size 19. It has wild storms, so it could be a very cool research place. And a big increase to physics. That could be cool. Over here we have one that is nothing special. The size 15. It's fun open stuff. I should also check the features and see if there's anything beneficial here. Anything a little unusual. Looking like not really. How about this one here? Anything special there? Want that Bethanian crystals for maximum energy production. Nothing quite yet. Down this way, there are a whole bunch that are our territory. So let's check them out. Number one is Trappist 5. Nothing terribly special. However, crystalline caverns. So we get one crystal mine on that one. We already have plenty of crystal mines, but that could be okay. Check Trappist 6 now. as the Dust Caverns. Will be moats, so we don't have a way of getting moats yet. That could be nice. And then Trappist 5. We already looked at that one. Trappist 6, sorry. As nothing special. So, could be done eventually, but nothing urgently run to. Here's another one. Size 24, my goodness. Big old territory. Not much power production possible. Atmospheric aphrodisiac. Something that puts people in the mood to reproduce, so we can populate it quickly, though they may end up not accepting our rule. We got more important things to do, namely make more children. And yeah, nothing terribly special there, but that'd be fun. So in-ray terraforming costs a tremendous amount of cash money, and so we don't have the gases for it. So it'll be a little bit slower, but it is so darn expensive. Perhaps at some point. We gotta get positive on the cash first. With that said, we could just sell a bunch of consumer goods to get ourselves enough cash to do that. And I think I'm gonna do that. I mean, it seems like a totally sensible thing to do. Having another big planet could be good, though the lack of energy concerns me. All I want is an energy planet. Going up this way, we found a bunch of planets that we were popping through. Let's see if any of them are potentially energy planets. Hello? It's not been scanned. We know it's there. We cannot see it currently. Man, what a cool looking system this is. With is that a neutron star at the middle? And outside, all kinds of weird particulate matter. On the way we found no planets this way at all. One here. Another beautiful place. So beautiful place, some mining, not much power. High gravity. The planet is dense, has uncomfortably high gravity. More to build, no one's happy living there. But strong magnetic fields. My friends, I give you the energy planet of our dreams. It's just a matter of getting there before anybody else does. Alright. So this is what I want to terraform.
Complete.
There's a tremendous amount between there and here, but we'll see what we can do.
Technology discovered.
Alright, population grows faster. Nice. Increasing the edicts fund would put us to the point where we're spending only edicts fund on our edicts. It's real cheap real quick, so we'll do that.
Anomaly detected.
Hey, I found a crash ship. Let's see what's on the crash ship down upon the ground. So what do we know about where we are in the game right now? What do we know about our situation relative to everybody else? One thing we know is the Kithrin Collected has guaranteed the independence of the Caesernian Corporation. That's unfortunate. Turns out the war has ended, and our buddies have learned, our buddies have lost their territory because I couldn't find a way in. So the Kithrians on this side, who I don't believe are part of the Galactic Council, and they're hive mind, so I don't think so, have promised to keep these folks independent. So things are looking a little bit rocky for our allies, but sorry, I tried to help. I swear I did. Grubzilla, have a good night, friend. Enjoy your new router. Hopefully it works well. After identifying the anomaly in the gravity well of the E49109D, the TSS I talk occasionally about changing the name of the science ships. I can never change the name of AU for sure. Has discovered the shattered wreckage of an ancient ore super freighter buried deep inside the asteroid's crust. It must have carried a whole bunch of ore when it crashed. Here's more here's more minerals. Here's more melt. Good. We're burning on food also. That's because of the Locustopia, which I've just made. Lots of pops and nothing else going on. However, not currently struggling for food, somewhat amazingly.
Anomaly detected.
We also found a massive impact. Something crashed once upon a time. I was planning to make endless upkeep here. Now, we also need to find a place that's good for food. I don't think when clicking through we found any place that gave a straight bonus to food, like nice agriculture, but we'll have to look around and find another one in a little bit. A massive crater on Hockery 6 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. The size of the crater, we think the ship exited hyperlane at maximum velocity, rammed the planet for unknown reasons 10,000 years ago. We find a subspace echo. Beep boop science. I wonder if we have any pops in our galaxy now, or our empire now, who are not of us. Nope. So the other folks have not moved in yet. One of these groups is welcome to join us, but I don't recall which one it is. Man, so many different creatures. There are robots out there. Yeah, we could look through and try to decide what group we'd love to invite most. Anybody who gives positive energy production, always so darn cool to see. But there are a whole bunch of folks to potentially recruit. For now, tortoises will remain solitary. Also, I am thinking ahead a little bit of, do we want to try to have genetically modified tortoises at some points? Also, I don't know if I've left this behind. I know I rushed in this direction very quickly, but I'm realizing now that this is just free power sitting there, and I see this group is coming forward. Can I order them not to? Like, they are definitely my vassal. That's mine. Stay away from it. So you shift. Almost done with building. I'm not sure I didn't immediately grab that. I know it's so urgently desiring to expand this way, but hopefully we can get there in time. Such awkward hopping. Yeah, this could be a place where a third construction ship wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but we'll stay where we are right now. Yeah, I think there's no real reason to have my armies here, or my navies here. So I'm just going to send them back home. And we'll see if we regret that eventually. Yeah, if we're not going to fight, it doesn't really matter too much. Our home planet, nope, that's not true. At Tustudo, we have a bunch of hydroponics-y things, trying to produce more and more food. Research agreement broken between the bonded merchants and the Zrian Combine. Wonder why. Wonder why. Not ours, no problem. Okay, with us being so unbelievably positive on consumer goods right now, I think it makes sense to replace one of the industrial districts with a additional food district instead. I'll go for 3 and see what evens out in just a moment. But then, more harmony tradition needed. So, population demotes faster, not really useful, or more stability. Again, not super important. We'll go down this way to try to hurry along to the Greater Edict Fund. With the Greater Edict Fund, can we afford anything more for free? We're getting close. We're getting close to more free unity, but not quite yet. I don't quite know what I'd want, other than fortify the border to continue our turtly ways. Okay, some people leveled up. Our sagacious shellkeeper, our librarian. What are you good at? Faster experience gain, more research speed, or better archaeology? This is enough to on a science ship. This is the whole council. This is just personal. So I will go ahead and do the increased research. You're only how old? 47? So after a bit here, we can go live even longer. For now, though, just more research speed. For now, that's good night, friend. Thanks for being here with us. Hope you have a lovely, lovely night. It's always so strange saying goodbye to you fine Americans and Europeans who go to sleep. Like 1 p.m. here. What do you mean it's bedtime? This makes no sense. What? Always a little silly. We could remove the civilian industry building here and remove even more of our consumer good production. We'll keep an eye on that. I also may just go ahead and sell a pile of it. I'm not doing anything with it currently. How long have I been in Japan? A little over a year now. Yeah, about a year and a month or so. It's strange. It's very strange. Better research, better good. Then comes what? Military stuff, possibly? Possibly military stuff. This one's almost done, so quickly done. More mining lasers. Do you have a militarized economy? I don't know. Where is that slider? Where is militarized economy? Is there an economy button? I don't see it. Then policy options, thank you for knowing things. Government policies. Show me my economy. Mixed economy. Maybe both guns and butter too. So civilian means more consumer goods, fewer alloys. Mixed means nothing. Militarized, fewer consumer goods, more alloys. So get rid of the guns, or get rid of the butter, give me guns. We're stuck with it for 10 years. Well, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it doesn't upset our buddies. Hopefully. Agonarch is a long stream day. So usually on teaching days I end right now. Today I don't teach those. So I can go as long as I want to. So happy no teaching day. Happy more Stellaris day. The study of pulsars is an endless source of insights for our scientists, but they rarely exhibit any signs of overtly dangerous phenomena. That makes the recent reports on Settlebach all the more concerning. An initial scan revealed the pulsar, in addition to its regular electromagnetic beam, is emitting a separate beam at a limited wavelength, which is only visible in the same system at a shorter and shorter interval. These are science words. According to initial calculations, the interval between pulses will reach 0 at date 2311. What occurs then is open to speculation, but the lack of explanations for the pulse instilled an almost superstitious fear in those who studied it. So we have about 40 years until it will go to the 0, and when that happens, the world will end. At least that's what the Mayans are telling us. We must be watchful. Waiting. Collaborating. So where's this again? This is in Settlebach. Where is that? Where is Settlebach? It's here. Considering trying to put military here just in case. Happy election day, friends! Mop Rokoki will be our leader once more. It's getting close, though. It's getting close to have other folks climbing higher against him. We'll see. So with reducing the consumer goods, we're still producing way too many. I'll lock it a lot. To the marketplace. Let's go ahead and sell a whole bundle of consumer goods. Boop. Hey, we're rich. We're now rich enough that the faction that wants to have money will finally be pleased with us. Good stuff. Hey, more energy credits. Always. I see energy credits, I take energy credits. It's the best.
Technology discovered.
We've now learned about Greater Edicts Fund. Nice. Alright, now what is this nonsense? Reverse engineer minor artifacts. We have a bunch of minor artifacts right now. We break them down for random technology bonuses. Gain progress in a random tech. Gain research points or temporary research speed bonus. Huh. I mean, I'm guessing they belong in a museum. So I'm not sure if we're taking them apart or just studying them carefully. Sure, let's try that one, see what happens. Now, speaking of which, I should probably look at decisions I can do involving anything that would help right now. So these folks are good and stable right now. We like that a lot. 43 people, they're still open jobs. Good. We've got luxuries, let's fall, fine. Here we go. So we can increase the rate of our bureaucrat production if we put out exhibitions. Now, what do the bureaucrats do? The bureaucrats make more and more unity. Sure, here come art exhibitions. Hello, Testudo. You have no bureaucrats. So I'm guessing artifacts here would not help. Yep, no bureaucrats, no good. Tortuga, you got anybody? Here's getting started. Locustopia, got nothing. Just the capital helps out right now. Good.
Construction complete.
Okay, the expansion continues. Speaking of which, delighted / surprised to see that this construction ship has not gone forward to take yours. We're heading over there. I think they may give it to us, which is, as I said, a bit surprising. Alright, our fleets are still heading back to their bases. That's good stuff. Should probably strengthen the star bases some more. Uh-oh. Someone's disappeared from the Wittress sector. Where is Wittress? I noticed something hostile here before. Where'd you escape from? From here. Huh. I thought we had closed borders with them. I thought that rivaling closed borders. So why would my scientist have tried to go in?
Log updated.
Welcome, one and all, to the galactic market. De facto galactic trade, unbound by the performance of international diplomacy, has existed since the beginning. It's time to legitimize it. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. We'd surely benefit were this hub in our space, so we can choose to promote one of our worlds with this purpose in mind. Fancy, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Oh, they took it over as we were scanning it. Cliche, that makes sense. Thank you. So they're going to get to here before we do, unfortunately. That's a very good eye, though. Thanks for catching that. All right. Up next is regulatory facilitation. This means that we will be giving up our giving up our environments for the sake of more resource output. I guess we're on board with that potentially. All right, show me the galactic market thing. Should we desire to compete, we have a few years to use some decisions to nominate our world. Decisions. Decisions. They're on planets. Hello, capital. Show me the decisions. Alright, for $1,000 dues and 150 influence, we can say, how about this one? Now, I can say almost certainly it's not going to happen, but it applies a base marketplace competitiveness rating modifier to the planet according to local conditions. The better the rating, the more likely the planet will play host to a future galactic market. It's best to nominate a planet which produces a lot of trade value, as that will make it more likely to be chosen. So, how much trade value do you produce? That's housing. I think it produces... oh, here it is. 48. 48 is pretty good. 40 is pretty good, isn't it? It's sort of the best we got right now. So, Pikachu, I choose you. Great. You have a construction chip to close the choke point by Dastamon. So one of these here would be really, really cool to take. it's just so expensive. That's why I didn't jump forward before. I can see the advantage in doing so, just to make sure we have it. 103 to there. 178 there. So this is actually cheaper. Alright, I'll move the construction forward. By the time they get there, we should have the influence we need. At Cliche, I tend not to do this, but I think you're absolutely right. It'd be good to grab one or both of these.
Construction complete.
That said, you scan here, please. No, it's not backseating. It's not backseating at all. I'm always cool with people having a conversation.
Complete.
The conversation of, why haven't you done this? What are you thinking about that? Totally cool. The problematic backseating, and in this game it doesn't matter at all, but it tends to be like, hello nerd, why haven't you taken this, no. Hello nerd, take this one right now, or you're bad. That's the problem. That's absolutely the problem. But no, in a game like Stellaris, I'm not sure about backseating. It's faster paced games that are falling apart, and there's like a whole bunch of what you should have done is ... that I find perhaps a little bit problematic. So, Alien Mural! We did surface scans of 7 Box 6. A science officer and the crew discover what appears to be artificially carved slab of rock covered in alien writing. They've not found any alien activity, but there's a mural here. We got a special product to check out the mural. You do that, please. Thanks. Locustopia can have more and more strongholds. It's perfect. It's perfect and beautiful. The strongest stronghold ever. I'm not sure anyone will ever attack it, but gosh, I hope they do. We'll see how long they can hold out against the rising tides of enemies, rather. That's right. Hey, Four Eyes, do this now. That's the form of backseating I'm worried about. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like, I've considered saying, like, having a little message that pops up in the new chatter box. It's like, here's how to define backseating. Just be cool. You know, just be cool. That's all I want. Be cool, please. But I realize some people it's a very fine line. Alright. This guy wants to offer us a very special offer. Numa has seen great potential, and our people would like to welcome some of us into her ranks. In return, the priceless crystals could be yours. So they give us 200 rare crystals for one person. We're pulling in rare crystals consistently, so I'm going to say, no thank you. I refuse to trade turtles in for anything. My precious, precious turtles. We should be moving in the direction of more food coming in as Testudo finishes the change to agricultural districts. So hopefully that ticks over from 8 in just a moment. We'll see. We'll see.
Technology discovered.
Hey, we learned all about more energy credits, so it should go from 0 up. Hopefully. Now we'll go to blue lasers next. Oh. 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 Okay. Things that are happening. I hope you like pop-ups, because gosh, I have quite a few for you. Alright, so... I was pretty sure we were losing that war, because again, I didn't come help. But it's a victory. So though we did not assist our allies at all, they managed to hold on to their subjects. We like that. Overlords for now and forever. That said, in the process of forcing... Oh, I see. Similar territory was forced back in, and they maintained some independence. Interesting. In having this territory taken back over by our allies, some refugees have been spun out into the world. And so, welcome, refugees. You're welcome here. You're welcome here. Peace is made. Welcome, welcome. The corporation has fully been consumed, actually. I apologize. I thought it was the case that it had not, but indeed, it's been wiped out entirely. And so this territory is now free for the taking for our allies. Now, earlier, you recall the Kithrians promised the independence of these people here. Guess that didn't quite work out, did it? So the Adnorians are now rivaling the Kithrians. I guess I can say the same. What I need to do is find a way for the Adnorans to attack in this direction, and for me to be able to help them. Or have the bonded merchants attack the Adnorans, and then we can enter the defensive war and take territory. So I'm just kind of stuck here, is the issue. Alright, won a war, good job. Hello, refugees. Hello, refugees. So, on Testudo, do we now have people who aren't quite like us? Maybe it's in the species page. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got some humanoids. Hello, friend. There's one of these. They like oceans. Good thing we have oceans. They're a survivor. The song is singing here, I don't quite know it though. Leaders live longer and they're okay on tomb worlds. They're charismatic, so more amenities from jobs. They're strong, good in the army. And resilient, good in the army. Okay. How do I see where you're living? It's on one planet. But which planet's that? And there's 3 of these folks. They also like ocean just fine. They're also survive from a tomb world. They're intelligent, good at researching. Charismatic as well. And talented. The problem is they lower unity and they want more houses. Okay, I mean, they're both absolutely great. So strong researchers and strong whatever you were. Strong soldiers. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ideally, I'd like the soldier guy to go live at the soldier planet. And ideally, the researcher guy would go to, you know, the research planet. I don't... Okay, here we can see where the pop is. So you are the research guy. You're at the capital. That's great. I hope they become the researchers. I don't think I can force that. But hopefully they find their way into the best possible role for themselves. And I think Tortuga has... Yeah, the soldier guys. This is perfect. They actually end up exactly where I want them to be. And so, hopefully... Nope, Tortuga's not the one I thought it was. I need him on Locustopia. Locustopia is where I need those strong soldiers to be. Yeah. I'm not going to do forceful resettlement. That feels not terribly egalitarian. But for a brief moment, I did consider it. Just a second, they're like, we could do that for sure.
Survey complete.
Special projects done. We've partially translated the alien mural on Cephalbox 6. It's a memorial for an extinct alien race that once maintained a small interstellar empire in the region of the galaxy. They're apparently exterminated by creators of the mural. A fact they seem to regret. Given the mural has been dated to the excess of 300 million years ago, it's likely the creators are also extinct. Perhaps most interesting of all is the material the mural was made of, despite its age, is in remarkably good condition. Fascinating. Now, these recognitions of warfare and considerations going on. In Fredericksburg, Texas, there's an Oriental Garden named the Chester Nimitz Oriental Garden. He's the Admiral of the Pacific during World War II. The Japanese put it there in Chester Nimitz's hometown in hoping of peace after the Second World War. It's strange seeing these like little gestures of, hey, we can get along now. I like that they feel kind of bad about what they did, though. Fascinating stuff. Okay. Hey, Free, good seeing you. There's 2 at Clutch, 1 at Locust. I want to figure out how you saw that, because I just didn't see that. So is there a place to mouse over and see that, or was it just by going through the planets like I did that you saw it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Find another place we could toxic terraform if we want to. Maybe someday. So the notification said, okay, so just catching when it popped up. That makes sense. Now, how is our capital looking for, I would like you to become a marketplace? It's, you know, adequate. Adequate. I think I can boost it if I want to. Is that true? Augment the base marketplace competitiveness rating with additional measures. Special economic zones, bribes, etc. Alright, it is now, you know, strong. Oh boy. Oh boy, we might get to become the marketplace of the world. To do that again, I need to get another 300 influence points. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're trying.
Construction complete.
Doesn't say when exactly they'll go through. So do I have someone currently doing excavation? No, I have a bunch of science ships doing absolutely nothing. Good. Good. I wonder what happened to my scientist who was scanning here before. Must have pulled them off for some reason. I don't know. The Glup has managed to take this. Make me happy. Also, suddenly so much more money coming in. That's great. Return you to scan whatever you want to. Oh, the only problem with burning all that influence on promoting our ships or promoting our territory, they may have less influence available for when we get down here for the far expansion. That may have been a very bad decision, especially if we don't get the Galactic Trade Nexus. That was absolutely a terrible decision.
Survey complete.
We'll see what happens. Fingers crossed we somehow get both of them. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Is there any way I can get influence quickly? Is there some edict I can pass that would help with that? Purge political thought? No. An opportunity, more immigration? No. Peace? No. Fortify the border? No. Okay, I think there's nothing unfortunate right now. Recycling? No. Education? No. Influence comes from power projection. So build the army and start on a rivalry, I suppose. Alright, we know that our allies are rivaling here. I will do the exact same thing. For really no good reason. Like, there's nothing happening here other than they're just... Our relations are too good. So I have to go harm the relations by sending somebody over there. No, I need more envoys. Maybe someone will have that. Maybe the Artisan Troop Enclave? Okay, I know we've spoken to Artisan Troops. Can I invite them to get an Enclave? Hello? Hello? Let's talk. We could say, we want art piece. Let's be patrons. Tell us more about troop, or give me a festival. I'll be your patron. What does that do? Be helpful. Along as try new ideas and take more risks in creation. With a 10-year program at one-time upfront cost. It's a deal. So more unity, 2,000 cash money. It gives influence from time to time. Cool. Look how fancy I am giving them things. An art piece also. The art piece, you put up an exhibit art monument decision that gives more amenities and more immigration pull. Not right now. Thank you for knowing that, Harsani. Thank you for having a depth of knowledge of this game I'm not sure I'll ever have. Alright, hello Testudo. You need something here. Oh, population's showing up there. Alright, any features to deal with? No. The Sentinels are there, though. Lowering districts, raising the unity. Cool. I guess I should continue turning one of these worlds into more farming, more fun. So I want to replace industrial districts with more agriculture, the end. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. It's been another hour, can you believe it? In that time we, I don't know, tried to get down here. We'll see how it goes. So we're going to take a quick break, change over to crossword time. We already finished one. Let's go ahead and do another one. Oh. This one apparently I was doing on stream yesterday. The timers were running for 25 hours. Okay. I guess we can try to fix this one, or finish this one. PC key used in combo. This would be Alt, I assume. Zuniga from Spaceballs, I have no idea. Photo hosting website. I think there's a Flickr. Is that right? I think that's right. We'll see. Concerning bees, that's Apian, I believe. Regarding is as to. Is this the word seed here, probably? Andover is to seed, yeah. Alright. Faux pas. Spelled BS. Whatevs. Probably meh. Hey, Silver Knight Gaming. Good seeing you again. Hope your stream was good when today or yesterday, whenever you did it last. Yeah, gotta finish this one. Learn by doing youth groups literally. Oh, it's this one. This is the literally one that confuses me. I think this is wrong. The K Fun Run. Oh, probably K meaning a kilometer. Fun Run. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I learned by doing. Something clans, maybe? I have no idea. Obama Energy Secretary Stephen. Oh, it's been a while since the Obama years. I have no idea. Skimpy swimsuit for dudes. The ever popular mankini. Navigation aid briefly, probably GPS. The silent Marx brother. Is that Harpo? I think so. A period of times and era. Jazz singer Jones. I thought it was Etta Jones. Nora Jones, sorry. Kinlian's cousin. Possibly a gecko? It's not fit. Kinlian's cousin, I'm not sure. So what's the down instead? Greek X, that's a Kai. Harpo's right, very good. Sought a better price. Probably haggled. Argentina's neighbor. How about our good friends at Brazil? That does not fit. How about our good friends at Stephen Chu? Uruguay. Hopefully. Understood in sci-fi. My favorite and yours, good old Grokked. Good old Grokked, that's a word. Breaking into pieces as a sentence. So parsing. Murder, She Wrote. My parents like that show. Beepers. Welcome to 1987. That's the pagers, of course. How Japanese curry may be served. On rice. Fine. See eye to eye. Right? Understand. What on earth is this? Okay, it means I don't know how to spell Uruguay. I know we have a viewer from this place. Hopefully he's not watching. Okay, that seems good. Good. Give the cold shoulder to is ignore. What is this? Sources of fast cell phone service, literally, 3G networks. Ho, ho, ho. Not quite right. Is it 4G networks? It's 5G networks? How many Gs could it possibly be? That makes me think that this is incorrect. 1K fun run? Maybe that's right. I don't know. Double X speed, sure. 3D film. Okay. Learn by doing groups. Oh, it's me. I think it's Triple H, Double H, Quadra H. Is it 4? I think it's 4H Club. That's where it is. I spent a couple years living in rural America. I should have known that one right away, but 4H. No way, no how. I won't. Near from far. Far from far, so it's near. Et tu, Brute? I like it. Caribbean cruise, say. Maybe a trip, I'm not sure. Nostalgically chic. Chic. Chic, I think that's the word said. It's retro, I assume. Looks good. Hey, kid, let it go on. We'll go ahead and finish this one out. The ad breaks over. We'll finish it real cool. Quick, rather. Cool color. Blue's cool. It's just a joke. I kid. Part of a decade's a year. Enjoy a homemade salad, say. Eat in. Not eat out. Eat in. John of the Suicide Squad. John Cena. Briar's rival. Edie's ice cream. Let off steam is to erupt. And finally, provocatively chic. edgy. Good. Good. Very good. In an hour or so, we'll try to do today's version of that. That one took me only 25 hours to do. Yeah, the theme on that was fun, though. I like when you get to read answers one way and they mean one thing, another way something else. It's nice. Easy indeed. Yeah, the universal is not terribly tough, usually. But all good, all good. Alright, we continue our way through whatever we're doing here. We're back up to 27 hull influence.
Technology discovered.
Great. Hey, we can now build cruisers and make even more ships. Probably do that. If I get the Starhold, do they give me more influence and power projection? Or is power projection only produced via one ship? It's based on ships, not based on stable projection. It's just literally how many you have, not what kinds they are. So make more ships is the future here. I think I talked about starting a new fleet. Did I actually get to that? No, I talk a good game and that's that. So to the main shipyard to begin producing a new fleet. Our first ever cruiser of the Burr App class. Good. Locustopia needs more strongholds. They cost nothing to make. Also, we're getting low on minerals. I spent quite a few of those recently on cruisers. I'll probably wait for a while for those to build up. This place is just full of soldiers, correct? 8 soldier jobs. Growing more soldier pops. Feel good about that. Here in our multi-ethnic, multi-racial empire. We began with tortoises, and now what do we got? Such friendship and unity. When we're done building here, I very much want to keep expanding, but I'm not going to do so until we can get this bit down here. Also, I want to go fight these mining drones so we can finish scan this way. So has my fleet gotten back home? Sorry, I know how to talk. Not quite. I did go past where I want to go. Let's go clear this out, hopefully. Any special jobs? Nothing really. Oops. They are indeed doing the scanning.
Agenda ready.
Hey, the council agenda is ready. It's time for us to try to make our people more xenophilic. They're just people like you. Don't you worry. We'll go look at the factions in a moment and see who needs more xenophilia. Also, more immigration will happen. We'll get more people from the territory to the southeast. So, what do we want next? Just always push for more unity, I guess. That'll help us get the next traditions knocked out fairly soon. We still have 2 more to do. One's in 36 months. When it's all done, we get greater planetary ascension effects. And we can make a holy covenant, bound together not just by ideals, but by religion instead. Bound as one mighty turtly group.
Survey complete.
New negative trait. Our testitude terror, the one who ensures liberty, has lowered fleet command limit. So can't hold as many people in his personal fleet. I believe they're not currently leading a fleet though, so that's... Oh, they are actually doing so. They're the leader of the Carapace Armada. They can still hold 6 more strength though, so that's fine. That's good. Continue strengthening you up. Give you a few more destroyers. Or we can give you 1 crusader, or not crusader, 1 cruiser perhaps. That'll be nice. Hey, Yamato, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Good to have you here today. Not the first new follower today, but one of the first. So to be applauded. Thank you. Thank you.
Technology discovered.
All right, learned about blue lasers. Next we do shield capacitors. Keep the shields up a little longer. Or the antimatter reactor. More energy, more good. I don't know. They both seem nice. This one's cheaper, so we'll go with that.
Construction complete.
Okie dokie. So we're going to have this fleet just work on building up here now. Time for a vote. It is the case that I'd prefer to keep our world beautifully habitable. Again, the only people against the idea of taking over the environment for more economy are the Grudians down here. Poor little buddies. Where are you? Yeah, we're here. They're called caretakers. They realize the environment gets destroyed, and so too do they. But no matter how we vote, it does not matter. Hey, a play request! So this is these are the people we've met inside of our secret... Where is it? Here. Inside of our secret sector with many, many Gaia planets and a lot we've been discovering and learning about, observing them. The insights we've gained into hyperlink technology through our cooperation with the Habitatine have been frustratingly slow. It seems that to achieve the mastery of a local hyperlink cluster like they have, we need to spend thousands of years cataloging hyper fluctuations. We've received a new communication from their chief representative. To be honest, your presence here has been grating. Now that we've taught you what you came for, we need to ask you to leave. Having judged our ways of life are incompatible, we worry you might covet what we have in the future. To prevent any ill will, we wish to offer you one of our worlds. We'll handle the transportation. Don't worry. So give us a Gaia world over at Sol 10 joins the main sector, or we will take your secrets. I'm so curious what the secrets are, but I don't want to be a monster, so I will accept you can keep your secrets. Now, the one thing that makes me sad about that is we're in the middle of doing an archaeological dig that I don't think we can finish, unfortunately, if we go. But have a nice life. Okay, did that cut us off then? It seems not to have done so. Okay, I think that removed all of the observation. Oh, yeah, it removed all the observation territories. We can't watch them anymore. Oh, they moved their own planets also? Okay. Got it. They moved their own planet as well as they gave us one as well, which was in the clutch here. So this is the new planet. Beautiful, beautiful Gaia world. It gives so much food. I was just saying a bit ago, wouldn't it be nice to have a place that made food? Thank you. Thank you, creepy little floating jellyfish monsters, for your generosity on this day. What a nice place that is. It's got searing deserts, gas lakes, vents, and mining districts, and fertile lands, and black soil, Texas tea. That's a really, really nice place. Now, I should probably look through and figure out who the best farmers are. If anybody is especially good at that. If not, I'll just send my turtles over. Yeah, I think nobody's especially good at that. Well, these people, worker pop resource output. I don't know what worker means exactly. If it's all workers, or if it's just one particular kind of job. Yeah, so our turtles get more minerals and live longer, but nothing involving farming. Alright, y'all get to go. What do we call this place? So it's a third planet inside of our starting area. The first planet there is called the Clutch. The second is called Burrow. The third we're going to call Hope. Hope seems nice. Fields of Hope. Perfect. I don't know what turtles eat, unfortunately. We'd call it fields of whatever turtles eat otherwise. Alright, colonization should be imminent. That's going to be really, really nice to have. Ah, we've already voted, correct? Yeah, I think we already voted here, so we ignore that. Up to 145. I think we need 240 or so
detected.
by the time we get here. Cool to see that the fleet is not expanded out. Our construction ship's actually quite close. So I'm going to say as long as we can get the influence up, we will get that for ourselves. Now, at the clutch here, trade at 64.
Spaceborne life form.
So current level is strong contender. I don't know if there's any way to guarantee you get it, but we could invest again in a little bit, but not until after I take that. We're still doing archaeology, and that's what counts. There's still a pre-FTL civilization here.
Survey complete.
Yeah, we don't know who they are, what they are. Just something. Some pre-FTLs. And we're watching them, I guess. Mining, mining, mining. Are we watching them? I don't know if we're watching them. Found some solar sails also. Good. Oh, we have a... Yeah, Army's getting closer to fighting here. Army, Navy, whatever it is. Army, Navy, Marines. Whatever you want to call it. Limbo. The signal we found originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Exploratory probes were dispatched from the TSS Aiku to the surface to investigate the matter more closely. What the science author found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, it seems they never quite reached the stars and perished in some planet-wide natural disaster. The vault is immense, housing thousands upon thousands of black boxes that appear to be storage or data storage devices. Let's decode their contents. Do their contents have personalities on them?
Log updated.
Is that where they're waiting to be found in the future? Let's find out. Oh man, the cost is now 300 something. It's only 240 before. Conditions on the burrow have actually become inhospitable to the shelter. But thanks to some diligent terraforming, extreme hard to become a thing of the past. While burrow remains a somewhat challenging environment, the inhabitants of the world have left their desert past behind. Have a good time. It's now tropical. What? Are my fellow friends of the past becoming a different species? Yes, we're an ocean world. They're now a tropical world. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I really thought it was the case they were going to be staying like us. The tropical worlds, they're fine. It's not as great as the ocean. Apparently it was desert before, so cool. They're making a nicer place for people like them. And hopefully they join us in the space age, exploring the stars someday. We're still taking care of our little buddies. Also, cool to see they've strengthened their fleet to 3,000 there. Yeah, it's kind of nice as a dead end. Here's what else we'll find on it, but for a while I was bummed about it. Now like it's a more safer area, especially if we can get this area taken. We found an archaic spaceship of unusual design. It doesn't use propulsion like us. Instead, it uses large sails in the vacuum of space, harvesting solar energy, drifting along solar winds. Cool. That's an archaeological site down here. When the current one's finished, we'll send our archaeologists that way. Now, I wonder if I can get myself some more commercial pacts in hope that it increases our trade value at the main territory. Not exactly sure how trade works still, very confusing. But these are the ones we're best friends with. We are friendly. We can't get the Federation, unfortunately. You have excellent relations for that. But they're better at trade than us, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no treaties we can go for right now other than trying to subjugate them. And that seems like a bad idea. Now, the folks in between are equivalent to us still. And they just hate us immensely. Rivalries all around. I don't think we touch anybody else right now who could potentially go for the subjugation on. We gotta break out here eventually, or find ways to more fully integrate different kinds of folks. But this part's what matters right now. Alright, Tor2 gets the upgrade. This little shelter becomes level 2.
Survey
What a nice
complete.
place. This is a place pushing out all the industry for
Technology discovered.
a lot of our territory. Hey, we discovered reverse engineering minor artifacts. Now it is possible for us to begin getting technology bonuses or extra artifacts. Let's clear some tile blockers, giving more districts a few places. Okay, so how do I break apart the minor artifacts? Is it a decision? Let's see. It is not. It is not. Maybe it's an edict. Let's check that one out. It is not. Alright. Everybody know where the button is for this one? Donde está the button of society management? Thank you, hero. Relics, here we go. I got 1.7 thousand artifacts. I've done nothing with them for a very long time. So, we can learn about L-gates. We can learn about the precursors. We can reverse engineer them, get some RAM technology. Peaceful applications. No military allowed. Military applications, as allowed. Or diversity. Let's go ahead and reverse engineer some and see what we get. Study the artifacts to advance some research. 2,000 physics points. Let's do it again. Yeah, it's down here now. 500 spend. No, you can't. You have to wait 720 ticks. So, military applications. What aspects should we learn about? Combat drugs. That's creepy. Harmonic isolation. More shield damage. Weak point analysis. Okay, these are 5-year bonuses. Never ye mind. We don't need that. Diversity would help with xenophilia. We're trying to get rid of the xenophobes, so that's a good way to go. And then, I guess we can go for the precursor sites.
Log updated.
There's one in Lolumpi. Alright, so where is Lolumpi? How do we get there? Hey, it's actually inside of our own territory. A little surprising that. A little tiny bit surprising that, but okay. Send our science ship back home to get that. It was right underneath our nose the whole time. At 263, we still need another 100 or so. 100, good. And the fleet's here ready to head on in and have a final fight before going home and upgrading. Hopefully they've not strengthened themselves while we were away. Since we've been gone. Yeah. Bring me more strongholds. Yep, they're still quite weak there. Precursor insights are always in your territory. Okay, I know there's some kinds of occasional interactions with quest lines that are not in your territory. Hey, some people want to sell me things. Food storage containers. Administration is tired of colonists letting perfectly digestible vegetables or animal matter decompose. They only process so much input at a time. This is like my my dwarf fortress characters throwing food on the ground. Outrageous. Airdropped onto a colony of choice. These semi-transparent lidded containers, it's Tupperware, hermetically seal cooked or raw foods. keeping the contents fresh for longer. It's the perfect way to preserve leftovers, delicious and or nominally nutritious snacks for later, dramatically reducing food waste and ergo food needs. So, for 1,200 alloys, independent of what it could be, no. No. Okay. Peace has happened between two folks to our south. Status quo, no changes at all. Our battle continues. Hopefully our admirals level up nicely. The enemies there are fleeing. Hey, archaeology happened. Extensive excavation of the fossilized imprints within the giant subterranean arthropod remains on Daka 2A, good lord, have confirmed they are indeed the remnants of a city. So tiny creatures living inside of giant worms. It's a city. Populated by hundreds of thousands of meter-tall, tool-using creatures, the city was constructed within the very bowels of a gigantic arthropod. It's unknown how the creatures found their way inside of the subterranean giant, but their pre-Bronze Age society seemed to flourish for thousands of years inside of a digestive tract. This is upsetting. Further studies required if we wish to have further insight into the society's history and downfall, and perhaps even glean more about the death of their host. Keep it going. Keep it going. So our vassals would like to have a embassy. Also, they're finally loyal to us. After such a long time of trying to improve relationships, they are loyal. How can we aid your reign? You recall that last time we spoke with them, they said instead, soon we'll return to being independent such and so. So, cool. Cool. So, a commercial pact gives us more cash monies. A research agreement benefits us as well. Commercial pact. Hooray! Research agreement. Hooray! Very, very cool. Very cool. So I don't think we're ever allowed to integrate them, but nice is nice. What kind of living standards do the turtles have? Fine question that. Let's see. Let's check our... Is it a question of law, possibly? Living standards. Slavery, the purge, debris. Under species tab? No, it's in policies. It must be in policies. Alright. Living standards. They're decent. We can move in the direction of social welfare. A little bit more upkeep. More happiness. Get unity from the unemployed folks. We're going to utopian abundance. Fully automated. Space communism go. Huh. For now, we'll do social welfare. Don't want to overdo it. Hooray! What else can we do? No population controls, no migration controls. That's fine. If that doesn't upset things too much, I may give additional better living conditions to other folks too. I want to treat them all well, of course. A good victory. Alright, so with this fully cleared, we can then send a sciencey ship to go check that out. Y'all go home, thanks. You're doing, what's it called? Archaeology. Good, good. Commercial pact. Research accepted. Yeah, so this sciencey ship is going to scan that. How long do we have on this? 2,000 days. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Anomaly detected.
Life signs. Life is inside an asteroid. Thought they filled it up with peanut butter, but nope. Turns out something else entirely. Wait, really? Hey, look at that. Our loyal vassal has stopped rivaling our only ally. I appreciate that. Good job. Good job. So our vassal's actually getting in line finally. I'm probably going to try to jump over them at some point fairly soon. I want this especially. but that'll be kind of expensive. They are expanding a little bit, but we'll keep it up. All right. Hello, correction ship.
Initiating communications.
Only need 30 more, almost there. All right, these little buddies sure would like to join our territory. So tell me about you. Increase army health, increase unity. They consume more consumer goods. We have quite a few still. You know what? Sure. Multicultural fun. Let's do it. That's nice. That's nice. I accept. Okay, so the Zrians have broken off commercial pact with the Uthabalun bonded merchants. Hey, so they've been aiding the group we hate the most. Wonderful. Yes, weaken them. Weaken them immensely. So they got truces going. They have CBs going. We can CB them also. Yeah, they appear to have no alloys. Alloys? I don't know what that means. They have no alloys. Not one, not one. Crystal growths. The life forms on the asteroid were nothing like we expected. The scientists report back that the asteroid has crystal growths. These growths have turned out to be self-sustaining and caused by the crystals taking in ambient radiation of the jealousies and combining it with mineral composition of the asteroid. The crystals themselves are made out of sugar. They can be delicious. Alright, are they alive? Is that the question here? They are alive, so we could eat them, or we can science them. I'm gonna science them. I know I need food, but I think I'd feel very, very bad eating species. Hey, it's a message from the patron, or we're the patron. The message from the, what's the recipient side of a patronage called? The patronee? That seems wrong. I don't know. Good morning, Fears. Here follows the latest newsletter for all of our patrons. Patronaged? The patron. No, the patron is the person in the superior relationship, I think. The patron is the person who does the patronage. On whom is the patronage done? Is there a word for the direction goes down? A client? I guess. I want some patron-based word, though. I don't have one in my head anywhere. Anyway, sadly, nothing much has been produced by Enclave. Most of the artists have fallen into a deep melancholy from where no inspiration could be drawn. The mood is dire but hopeful. Creation takes time after all. Any donations that might help the group rekindle interest in the material plane would be of tremendous help. Oh, benefactor. Okay, so benefactor is again the person who is giving, I believe. Is that right? Philanthropist gives. Benefactor gives also. So like benefactee? I don't know. Yeah, but benefactor, bene good, focus to do or make. Yeah, the person who makes good. That's interesting. We could give donating money, $500 dues for 50 more influence. Definitely do that. Protege comes closest. Patron and protege. That's really interesting. Thank you, Forcom, for finding a usable word. It still doesn't feel quite right, but I like the connection there. Client works also. I like it. Things have happened. Number 1, we've managed to take this over. A+, yes. Number 2, the Ikanon regime have joined the galactic community. Hello. So who is the Ikanon community? Oh, here they are. Oh, the Ikanon regime. Oh. So the part where I was saying I'm going to just jump over and grab all this? No, actually someone is there already. Look at the little grabbers. Got the little grabbers there. Hegemonic imperialists have joined the galactic community. They are fanatic militarists and materialists. So we're not necessarily interested in destroying us immediately, but there you go. Let's have some embassies. Let's learn about each other. I got nothing to hide this time. Okay. After painstaking analysis of a large number of fossils and a few miraculous finds of early writing, our archaeologists have reached a conclusion regarding the relationship between the primitive civilization on Daka 2A and the gigantic arthropod that was home to them. While the city dwellers were largely resistant to the intestinal fluids of their arthropoid host, constant exposure to the mildly chemical corrosive gases of the host's digestive tract vastly shortened their lifespans. I'm getting an idea of slurm. It's slurm. Owing to the discovery of medicine and the scientific process, the citizens became aware they're in fact living in the digestive chamber of a much larger creature. Can you imagine? Boss, I've made a finding. We are inside of a beast. The citizens then launched a magnificent war, arming every member of the city in an attempt to destroy the creature, but it was all for naught. Sorry. Just the images here are amazing. The turmoil in the arthropod's lower gut led to severe peristasis, resulting in the entire civilization of tiny city dwellers being regurgitated up into the arthropod's stomach. Subsequently, the entire populace was promptly dissolved by their host's virulent stomach acids. The creature itself perished millennia later from simple old age. I shouldn't be laughing. That's monstrous. Nonetheless, we learned some things about some things.
Technology discovered.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well, we learned about some habitability. With the peristasis happening, I thought it was going to go down, not up. And maybe we'd find a small community of the small beings at the hindquarters of the worm, but no. All right. Increased habitability everywhere. This is going to make up for the environmental damage we're doing by increasing our worker output. All right, good stuff. Ancient driller drones. So these are the little drones we've been destroying around the world, around the galaxy rather. These high-velocity drones have been equipped with antique mining lasers that virtually ignore any plating protecting a target, a tech too good to be wasted on astro mining. Okay, so we can go ahead and do this one, and use the ancient driller drones as fighters off our ships. That's great. For now, though, I'm going to go ahead and take the Edict's funds. The clicking does nothing. Wait, why did this pop up? We're already researching. Huh, strange. Archaeology done there. We have new archaeology here, but it's not in our territory. I think there's no archaeology we can currently go do. Is that true? Yeah, can't do that one yet. Other one. Desiccated. Yeah, not our territory yet. Hopefully soon. We have a spare scientist to do. Gosh, I don't quite know what. To go scan the debris in Gothra here. You go do this, please. And we can scan this whole system also with all of its many, many planets. Hopefully one of them is habitable.
Survey complete.
Oh gosh, a bunch of stuff happened. Number one, these fine folks want to have an embassy. I think I already asked that also. I definitely agree. Number two, system surveyed. All right. In a bit here, we'll be able to launch the Evolving Society, which will allow us to get more unity more quickly to level up. But with that in mind, speaking of leveling up, we now have either harmonious directives, more for Edict Fund, or more stability. Clearly, more harmonious directives. Now, at this moment, we're simultaneously unlocking Edict Funds via research and also via that tradition. So we may have another free Edict now. Yes, we're spending 69 out of 115. So time to go for Fortify the Border. And then we still have some points left. So, let's make pacifism nicer. Cool. Over by 1 point now, but very soon we're gonna have, very soon we're gonna have some additional edict fund availability. That's nice. That's real nice. Much more work here. 35, 36. Nearly finished. And then once this is created, I believe that grabbing things nearby will not be nearly as expensive. So that's pretty cool. You're building your stuff here. Great. And everything between here and there will be ours. And it's so much really nice stuff. Locustopia needs one more stronghold. Good.
Construction complete.
There it is. There it is. It's all ours. Wahahaha. There's an alpine world there with nothing special. Got some tempestuous mountains, so a little bit extra energy if we want it, but not the best of places, but it's ours anyway. So clearly, this is a place we do want to strengthen into a proper starport, etc. Then we want to take the one just behind. Also,
Survey
only
complete.
9 more points needed, and there we go. A thorough investigation of Lolumpi has unearthed evidence of a past Aracian presence. An away team, beep boop, beam me up, from the TSS, ooh hoo hoo hoo, has managed to bring back a relatively well-preserved artifact, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of the ancient civilization. We know more about societies. Okay, thinking through how we're gonna get through here. I still don't have a clear idea on it, unfortunately. We could try to jump over our vassal this way. I'm guessing these end roughly here, so we could try to go across this way. But there's an empire over there. We haven't found any of the broken, fallen, shattered empire things yet. I wonder if/when we will. Also, we now have a new new armada I'm intending to keep around. So friends, I need your help in choosing a name for a new fleet. We have the Shellback fleet, the Carapace Armada, the Friar Torts, it's like Friar Tuck, Robin Hood runs it. What should we call our next armada? Ideally something involving, tortoises. More tortoises, more good. Add in some corvettes. Let's have frigates. Random frigates, ram corvettes, good. The snappers? Well, that's pretty good. That's good indeed. Snapper seems nice. Alright, so we need a second word though, like armada or fleet or something. I like snapper as part of this thing though. Snappers though, very good. You do snapping ships? Squadron. Oh, Corey. Yes, the snapping squad. That's me, squadron and squad simultaneously. That's very good. Oh, you can't spell squadron. There we go. That's perfect. Thank you for the excellent idea. Snapping squadron. Cool. We need an admiral. I think we have one spare admiral who's doing absolutely nothing. He's 95 years old. Wow. But we'll put him on the ship. Can we figure out our average age or how long we should live until the end? So plus 20 years it says. Anybody knows there a way to figure out exactly how long on average we live? Because 95 feeling pretty old. Maybe if you look up here. I don't see any obvious place to click at. Well, hopefully decades and decades more for the old guy.
Technology discovered.
One thing I feel slightly silly about is pulling all my fleets back. I'm going to need one all the way down here eventually, so I should probably start moving one forward eventually. How about the age on the hero? Alright, awesome, thank you. Hey, we can unlock tiles now on a non-ocean world, I believe. We'll look in a moment. Speaking of tile blockers, let's get rid of those volcanoes as well. The age on our leader, possibly. Okay, leader's page is here. Show me my scientists. There we go. So death chance increases after 130 years. Wow. Wow. So our leaders are getting up there in age. 120, 130 seems like, oh, it's only 90. Gibby Gish apparently is not blessed with long life. Yeah, that negative 40 on lifespan. Gibby Gish went into some kind of anomaly earlier and was terribly maimed in the process. But don't worry, Gibby Gish, we love you. You recall also that earlier we picked up an immortal character, and then I tried to roleplay my way into doing the right thing, and that meant letting her go home, letting her go anywhere she wanted to go. Absolute heartbreak. So the location of the galactic market has still not been determined. Are we still a strong candidate? Yep, still a strong candidate.
Anomaly detected.
Wish for a countdown and tell me how much more time on that, but no luck.
Construction complete.
Did this tick forward yet? Yes, it did. We grab that, or we can just grab this one also. Kibben might be a better one to grab. Now I think about it, because then we'll have two in a row. It should stop them from hopping over us, and then we'll grab the rest afterwards. Alright, need more ships to get more power projection, hopefully. Speaking of ships, hello, buddy. More research, more good.
Construction complete.
So you, my friend, are
Establishing colony.
the more ships. That's your establishing colony. I'm not sure what that was or where that was. So it must not have been that. Oh, I'm not sure. Non-aggression pact request from the Canian militarist regime here. Are you part of the Galactic Federation? How do I figure that one out easily? I don't see it. I think anyone who's not in the Federation, I'm not going to non-aggress. Where's my Federation? It's up here. Okay. Members are here. Looking for a Canian. Their dictatorship means probably no. A Canian regime! Alright. So they are indeed part of the community. In which case, lucky duckies. I will actually accept this non-aggression pact for now. For now. They're pathetic compared to us. So maybe we should try to incorporate them at some point. Huh, it said they were pathetic, but now we actually can't see that. If we propose subjugation, they're going to accept it. Okay, if we promise not to integrate them, they will accept even if we say we're going to integrate them someday. Even if we say they can't engage in diplomacy, even if we say you're not allowed to get any bigger, even if we demand to have their stuff, they won't be terribly loyal initially, but they will accept eventually. That's cool to see. It's cool to see. We'll see. All right. Sugar paths are done. We're gonna make the spice, and then a scientist on a ship levels up. So is not an archaeologist. We don't really care how fast we survey. So more unity or more alloys. At this point, thanks for the alloys. I'm not sure where you're getting them from, but I'm glad you have them anyway. So this vassal agreement says we're unable to ever integrate them. So do I have to... Oh, I can negotiate. Negotiate how you do that. They're going to refuse my attempt. They're going to refuse the attempt if I change over to integration permitted. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to integrate everybody or what exactly.
Anomaly detected.
Can I specialize them? Specialize them. Okay, I've not interacted with vassals ever. Let's see. Specialization. More holdings? Oh, they would accept more holdings. Up to 2 right now. For 100 influence. Top right. There you go. So you can make them into something else. Tributary gives more money. Bulwark. Military prowess. Scalarium is research. Prospectorium. Bring me resources. I'm not sure what I'd want. Not quite sure what I'd want, but that's cool. Yeah, they'd be really happy being militaristic. They'd be happy being bulwarks. Now, I think a bulwark... Okay, if it's bulwark, you're not allowed to integrate them ever. For right now, nothing. I need to learn more about vassalization. I think I've never had a playthrough I've vassalized. I think I've only done playthroughs where either I stayed independent and joined a federation, or become hyper-militaristic and just try to smash traps everything. Automated shipyard. We conducted some research of Pothria 1, detecting the remains of an automated shipyard in orbit. It's got power we can restore to it. Significant project, though. Let's go ahead and repair the big old shipyard. Use it for construction ship there. Great. So where is this? So we're this way. Way down that way. So after this one's expanded a bit, we'll then go back there and get the shipyard online again and see what comes out. Ooh, we have a minor artifacts deposit here. More artifacts each month. Oh, Tortuga. The Tortuga is the place that's been making our consumer goods and alloys. So what should we put here next? They're low on amenities, so making them happier is probably the way to go. Energy grid's useless here. Luxury residents give just a pile of amenities and more places to sleep. Let's go to the Hollow Theater if we can. There we go. Okay, looks like all of our ships got back home again. Right. Thinking I should probably build a star base here almost certainly. Although I trust the vassals, it's still one of those things I want to build before I forget about. So let me go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm going to change the name to, the Vassal Border. You. That's so little influence. I probably don't want to build that at all. Is there anything I build going back some? Looking like no. Looking like there's not really anything to get. So construction ship. I mean, I wasn't planning to do this, but I guess you can go forward and research this.
Construction complete.
Good. Swirling shadows. Immense ragged plains of shadow drift across Femisto 5's face. They're cast out by clouds by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or maybe even jointed to allow a little bit of articulation. The science officer says, what can we do with this? What is it? I'm just confused. It's more science, thank goodness. And look at that. The Crocky grabbed more territory. Our friends across the way now know more about terraforming. So, they'll teach us ecological adaptation if we slow down our surveys. Yeah, I'm fine with that, actually. There's not that much more to survey over here. And we're moving along plenty quickly already. Once we get over here, we'll be glad to have more surveying available. But for right now, we're okay. Okay, unfortunately, Buddy here is still big and scully. If I select everybody, still big and scully. Someone mentioned yesterday if you have enough selected to be able to fight it, it'll stop being a skull. I'm not sure if this is true, but gosh, I want it to be true. I would absolutely love that, but let's see. Oh, we upgraded this also. This is going to be our, I'm going to call it far south choke point for right now. Or ally choke point. It's not really the ally choke point though, because there's no way to the allies. These names are not going to help that much, but I'll call it, yeah, far south choke point. Good. The center of the galactic commerce is in Lishval. Within the borders of the Undarian Empire. What a waste of all of my resources trying to get the Galactic Empire. Or Galactic Trade Route. We didn't get it.
Anomaly detected.
I still love you, Clutch. I think you did a good job, but nothing for us. So where was that? Inside of the you people over here. So, we see your trade. Their trade's equivalent to ours. Trade's equivalent to ours. We just didn't get it anyway. If only I would have spent again on promoting ours. You saw something the other day have 300,000 trade value. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, look at that. Our friends in the southeast have decided to attack here. I would like to join this war. Is there any way I can do so? I don't think so, unfortunately. So I'm glad they're fighting here. I hope they blow a path through between the two of us. But I don't think I can help, unfortunately, in offensive wars, because I'm a pacifist or something. Alright, what you got? He wants to sell to me some crystals for some people. No, 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 we love our people.
Blocker cleared.
Construction complete.
Yeah, if we hadn't jumped ahead to here, maybe we would have been able to get the Galactic Center for ourselves. It's early days, so I'm hoping that my 71 trade is not especially low for right now. Maybe it is, though.
Reanalyzed.
Haven't really done that much of trade yet, but it feels like I've done quite a bit. I don't know. Driven anything. Alright, hello, science ship. Just scanning all of the many plants here. This one over here, I want to use to do archaeology here eventually. So I'm gonna jump this one all the way through to here, trusting by the time we get there, they'll have taken this territory over. Hopefully that's true. Okay. Ships are returned. Pairing up. Continue expanding our folks. Head in the direction of starvation. I think we'll be fine, though.
Construction complete.
Oh, it's just a matter of colonizing this new place. Yeah, the Fields of Hope here. This is all the food in the world, and it is colonizing right now.
Anomaly detected.
Odd reading. Something unusual. Scanners? Online. Maybe it was 30,000? Agnar, no problem. I expect it's a very large number regardless. I've never done a trade-focused playthrough. Like I said before, I barely understand trade in this game, so trying to do a playthrough of that would be genuinely horrible, I'm guessing. Genuinely horrible. Alright, this place is definitely for the fighting.
Technology discovered.
And so, I'd like to have targeting uplink. And combat and such, guns and shields. Guns and ships, and so the balance shifts. Friends, we have an ad break in 30 seconds. It's been another hour. It just keeps clicking past. I don't understand. Like, really, every time I say, oh my goodness, it's been another hour, I have this feeling of, no, it's been about 10 minutes. So, I don't know. Whichever way, my friends, it is time for a little more crossword excitement. Back to the game in 3 minutes' time. Hopefully you enjoy the other crossword of the day. 2 down. We'll say 1 more to go. It's 2 p.m. now, and so I should stop streaming. That said, let's do it 1 more hour. Just 1 more hour is a little treat. And see how it goes. Okay. Letter for Kai. Is it Ro? No. 1 more hour. 1 more hour. The ab exercise, I think, is the crunch. That doesn't fit, though. It's a sit-up. So is it, there's Sigma. What on earth? Well, I don't know what it is. Beautician's Shop. That's a salon. Uh-oh. Something's terribly wrong. Okay, so it's probably, Psi instead. Which, fine, or C instead. Hey, Wong69. Thank you for asking for 1 more hour. I give you 1 more hour. You give me a subscription. This is a fair trade. I'll take it. 1 hour per subscription. They're starting apparently a begathon. Welcome to the bigathon. The bigathon. Ab exercise. Oh, planks. Planks are used that way also. Fall behind. That's still lag. House that's really cool. Such a dumb joke. It's an igloo. They get smashed at parties. Like at wedding parties or Jewish weddings, do you smash a glass? For sure. You got the ad ready subbed. I'm sorry, my friend. It'll be your last ads. You can't hear me, but that's unfortunate. Pinatas. Pinatas are smashed also. It's finger looking good champ. This is KFC. Trendy green toast topper. Is it still trendy? The avocado. I set a sub goal each hour to stream another hour. I'd be streaming for a long time to be rich. Possibly. That said, I need to, sleep and eat food and so on. Apt letters missing from boat propeller. Ha ha ha. It's or. Wildly disorganized. Note, the title hints at the expanding word hidden in the stars, clues, answers. Spread the love. So there's probably some word that means loved interspersed inside of this clue. Like all shook up potentially means wildly disorganized, but I've got no idea at this point. Cover with tar is to cover with tar. Tar's pitch. To all the boys I've loved before, good. Marilyn's birth name, Norma Jean, I believe. Broadway figure is an actor. Chevy SUV is the Tahoe. Commercial suffix for Gatorade. Gatorade, so called, was made at the University of Florida. Soaks up is to sop up. Bear that sleeps up to 20 hours a day is the koala. Meets head on. Faces, I assume. Toothpaste brand is Crest. All over the place. Okay, so it actually is just the word L-O-V-E is inside of this word. Cool. Oh, cover with tar. Pave. I was thinking of like being tarred and feathered, and I could not come up with a word that meant just that, but good. Nary a soul, that's no one. Bottoms of feet are one's soles. Door handles a knob. Rabbits' cousins are hares. Not sure I know the distinction, unfortunately. Performing groups a cast. Waiting trial, perhaps. On bail. Pendant with pictures of lockets. Is in charge of. Heads, possibly. Shrewd. Sly of some sort, not sure. Pose a questions, ask. Shrewd, savvy. How's the word spelled? Maybe. The best things in life are free. Good. I know the ads are over. I think I'm just going to finish this one. I apologize. Knock out quickly. Chandelier is sang by Sia. As far as the eye can see, not gonna get it right away. Rugby officials are ref. View. Okay, so something view is right. Needing no encouragement from others. Self-motivated. So heads is wrong. Helms probably is right. Oops. Motivated. Okay, and the L here, I think it's probably be OVE for love. Oh, okay. So it's called Spread the Love for a reason. Namely, in this one, it's LOVE. So the LOVE is going to be kind of separated. So the O's me in one of these three. O's me very unlikely. Connect the dots. So field of view is as far as the eye can see. Steady as she goes. Poker face, probably stony in this context. Sue Grafton's blank is for burglar. She's the one who does the letter is for whatever. Alphabetical, so B is for that. Blank opposites, polar opposites, surely. What'd I tell ya? C? Oto is a Great Plains tribe, yes. Be far from humble. Brag, possibly. Internet users need. A web browser, no. Web crawler? I don't know. Served as food. I want to say dished up. Then B would be incorrect. Pig's place is sty. Oh, it's B is. I'm sorry. Yeah, she does A is for, B is for. So dished up is correct. Or the dish is up. What's the part of speech? Served past tense. Pig's place is sty. It's a plus. So adding or something. Oh, asset is a plus on a balance sheet. Dull routine is a rut. Spherical ghost in Luigi's mansion, called Boo, I believe. Be far from humble is to boast. Admit to wrongdoing. Fess up. Oversensitive. Oversensitive. Board that may spell trouble. It's a Ouija board. Okay. There's an I, a J, and an A. I think that's right. Touchy is oversensitive. Cool. Web account? An internet user needs a web account? No, it can't be that. Yoda for one is a Jedi. Taiwanese laptop maker is... Oh, I thought it was as Acer. They're not Taiwanese, though. One in Hershey, Pennsylvania offers a Cocoa Facial. It's a spa. Hello, doorknob. I know what is. It's a crossword. I scroll back to Stellaris in just a moment. I swear, I swear. Alright, so web access what you need. And so it'd be... The best defense is Oops, this is S. Web access. Asus. Asus is also a laptop maker. Paid the price for shouting too much. Not sure. Here's make crossword dark mode. Your poor eyes, your poor eyes. I wonder if I can do that easily. I'll try tomorrow. Fingers crossed, we'll see. String with an aglet. The shoelace. Oh gosh, I pushed space bar. The shoelace for sure. This probably feels... Isn't ailing, feels well. It seems wrong, because LG is no good, so it probably feels okay instead. Maybe a browser extension for making this dark mode? Possibly. Lost one's voice is how you pay the price for shouting too much. Vatican leaders are the popes. Movie night device. A TV set? Oh, for Pete's sake. Honolulu is in Paris. Exam for doctor to be is the MCAT. Bird eating a rattlesnake in the Mexican coat of arms is an eagle. Whoa there, probably hey. I disapprove in text speak. Shaking my head. Good. Hoity-toity types of snoot. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Thanks for the fun. Here's the dark mode of the game. Don't worry, your eyes will not burn again today, I swear. TV set hurts your Gen Z soul? Yeah. The universal crossword, while fun to do, not the most current of cluing by any means. But we got some technology. We can now remove volcanoes from the Earth. Don't know how that happens, but gosh, I love it. Gene clinics help with habitability and making your population more quickly. Let's do more food, more good, as that is the ongoing issue. Though not for too much longer. And not for too much longer at all. Fields of Hope are halfway developed. The final rest. By what has to be astronomical odds, the TSS Au actually managed to pinpoint the source of an odd signal as it soared past an asteroid belt. A tiny alien construct. A simple scan revealed it's a ritualistic container holding the remains of an ancient alien spacefarer. We can let it continue, learn about society, or open it up and learn about everything. I'll let it continue along. No reason to be, you know, a monster.
Survey complete.
Hey, the bonded merchants ended up joining the Federation of Friends also. So these folks in the middle who hate us, hate us, hate us, we're now inside the same confederation. Huh. 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 So the Admiron and they are fighting. I wonder why they joined the Federation then. Or not the Federation, the community. Tortuga will get rid of the active volcano, giving access to 2 more districts. Probably just do more alloys and such. 58 influence. We're going to continue working backward, I assume. But I do want to get the archaeology site straight away. So the next one's going to be 16 more. Okay. I'll move you there. As I said earlier, there's a energy planet. Is it here? Yeah. So I want to terraform this. I mean, this is 70% habitability for our folks. No, it's 70% is for the Zri, which are one of our subordinate folks. So I do want to terraform this eventually into an ocean world.
Detected.
And then go get so many energy credits going before too long. Strange emissions. We found a place with underground caves spewing out gosh who knows
Anomaly
what.
detected.
Also, we found that entire continents are blanketed in a strange growth. It's at odds with the rest of the planet's flora. Who dropped some random seeds? We still have a fair amount of naval capacity to work our way up to. I continue strengthening this group in particular. Step by step it's filling. Step by step by step. That'll apparently be the full group for right now. That's fine. Invasive exofungus. After intense study and sampling, the growth blanketing the entire biosurface on Glortha 4, Nushi Nu Ozaza, reports the substance is not native to this planet. Rather, it's an invasive fungal life form of unknown origin. The fungus feeds on biomatter, choking out existing plant life and enveloping terrain. Any settlers here would have to first drive back the exofungus. It's unknown if that can be done. So worrying, so confusing. What? I'm down to only 2 influence a turn. I'm considering getting rid of these defensive pacts. They've been nice to have, but I actually feel relatively strong right now, especially with the loyal folks to one side of us. So if I break our defensive pact, are we still friends? Are we still cool? Let's take to the Federation. Yeah, excellent relationship. So we no longer find it mutually beneficial. We're once again our own. Best of luck. I understand. I'm sorry. I need some more envoys to improve the relationship, but still friendly, that's good. Okay, so with that, we'll start getting a little bit more each month, tick rather. But still not as much as I'd like to have. We get rid of the migration pacts. I've kind of been accepting them out of hand. Oh no. They also broke the commercial pact. Uh-oh, I need that one. That's so much money. I need that one. Give it back to me.
Anomaly detected.
Oh boy, I'm so sorry. I apologize. They don't want an aggression pact. They don't want commercial pact. They want nothing. Luckily, our relationship is increasing. We just may have caused a small problem last time through. That's unfortunate. I gotta get that back in a bit here. Oh dear. New technology. We can now make chemical plants to get those fun moats. That's great. We've also lost a migration pact. Yeah, fine, sorry. The humans are now in a commercial pact instead. Heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking, these humans. Coming and taking all of our nice things. Fungal emitters. Below the surface of Femisto 7 lives the most peculiar organism. Scans and samples show it some sort of mycelium littered with spores. Mushrooms everywhere. Compared to the traditional size of spores in our homeworld, these are massive. Their surface is a shimmering kaleidoscope, and the hues seem to change based on surroundings. The strangest thing is they seem to form a network capable of generating what the science crew believes to be a signal. The current emissions are very weak. With some effort, it might be possible to find out where they lead. So we can try to find a destination, we can bring them back to be sold, or we don't care. Obviously, more science is necessary. Also, thought I sent a construction ship to go repair this. Did I do so? Yeah, it's almost there. Okay. The burrow needs alloy again. We send them all of our alloys. Does it actually help our relationship at all with them? Oh gosh, the Admiral have taken the research agreement away also. We'll be friends someday, but they're cranky with me for not wanting to be defending each other. Too bad. Alright, so how is Burrow feeling about us these days? Diplomacy. So still wary. I send them so many things. It does not matter though. And I wonder if these actually do anything for us when we send them things without getting any immediate benefit. I'm just trying to be nice. I'm just trying to be nice and helpful. Also, their people are gradually starving, so I don't know, team. I don't know what you're doing.
Initiating communications.
The Kini regime want defensive pact. I say no to that. We now have food processing, so we can fix our food problem presently. And time to get what? More edicts, more good. Also better administration buildings. Okay, so one of these has been doing food stuff. It's not an upgrade. The hydroponics farm, the new food building we just got.
Initiating communication.
This one instead. So farmers give one more food and there's one more farmer versus just 2 farmer jobs. Okay, I think this works off of the agricultural districts instead of working off of the farmers they have themselves. I think that's right to change to. They want a commercial pact. They give us 5 money, them 12 money. I think not. I think we're good, thanks. Hey, another patron newsletter. The Enclave has been busy in the last couple months. Our halls are abuzz with a new kind of technology invented by a resident, capable of transmitting sensations of smell to a user. The remarkable piece of machinery will change everything. Smell-o-vision is live. They would like some money, only 500. More influence, more good. Thanks for the message. See you again soon. Also, the starbase in the Tiana Vex system has found another old ship. Check it out soon.
Construction complete.
According to Tiana Vex is way on the other side of my territory. And so if I want to send my construction ship there, it's going to take quite a while. But 4,000 days though, so I suspect that is actually doable. Oops. Missed a mine there. Unusual tectonics. With the Aiku found on Nugon 3A, were not buildings, but instead mineral outcroppings. The officer Gibby Gish asserts the angular blocks of rock are the product of interactions between tectonic plates. Their shape's the result of unusual tectonophysics inherent in the planet's crust. The perfect angularity of the thrust faults implies a possibility of aliens tampering. Aliens. With the crust at some point. Most intriguing. And hey, it's more science. Good exploring, gonna be fun. Okay, I'm considering borrowing a science ship. Also, why do I have a transport ship here? What? I'm confused. What is this? They're sentinels. Have they been here the whole time? Like, I know we have the sentinels here. And they give more unity. The sentinels guard the land. It counts as defensive armies. If it comes to the planet's aid, or it comes to the planet's aid in invasion, did I order you to go to the Sky Sentinels? Sorry. Reland, please.
Initiating communications.
Very strange. The Kithrian wants research agreements. That would help us, though it would also cost more influence, so no thanks. Increasingly going it alone. Okay, what science ship is closest to the north here? You are. You're heading forward to scan this way. What I'm going to ask them to do is actually go through all of this, because I'd like to figure out... shoot. Alright, so the special thing I was looking for was in this territory here. Yeah, there it is. More influence for bigger fleet. Yeah, I can have 30 more ships. I am gradually working on that. But we're not projecting power aggressively enough, unfortunately. We'll hurry along here to hopefully find the thing we're looking for. It's not been taken from others. Hello? Defensive pact? No. No. Gotta keep pushing ships out.
Initiating communications.
Hello? They're very insistent. They want non-aggression and friendship and all the rest. They know I'm coming to their territory. Are you tiny? Oh, they're quite tiny. Yeah. Some civilizations are destined to rule, others to be ruled. If we just save up more influence, we can go ahead and ask them to bend the knee to old resorty. Yeah, right now our power projection is only 2. Tiny baby 2.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Alright, what are you selling this time? Once again, wants to hire our people from rare crystals. Nah, we're okay. 2 is maximum? Oh, okay, I didn't realize there was a max on it. We can't do anything more on that. It's the accursed treaties. Yeah, probably had to break the migration pacts. They've been nice to have, but we don't really need these things. Hey, a scientist from Burrow wants to come over. Sure.
Construction complete.
And somebody leveled up. Who dat? Who levels up? Oh, not leveled up. It's a scientist joined us from across the way. Hello to Aski Zanaha. Your faster movements, surveys faster, energy credits, and faster research too. I mean, it's all pretty good. That's all pretty darn good, honestly. So, am I gonna make you a science ship? Am I gonna make yet another science ship? Fine. Always more science ships. I guess I can give him a science ship just to help with research here. That'll work okay. There are a couple ticks there. Soon. One more tick.
Special project complete.
The TSS Glup has successfully restored power to an automated shipyard over Pole 301. The facility got right back to it, using materials inside of it already, and built 3 advanced raiders of an unknown design. Unfortunately, the facility then broke down. However, we got 3 new ships. Nito, Torpedo. Hello, new ships. They are Raider class. They look like absolute pirate junkers. But cool anyway. Let's have them. Where are y'all actually? Way over here. Alright, I said that eventually I was going to have ships docking up over here somewhere, so you can hang out here for right now. It'll be the beginning of a new fleet. An event! Another legendary. If I bring this person on board, I'm going to have to get rid of some other scientist, but... Strange Cyclops. Zosira Katoon. The scientist is focused on a tablet in her hand. As her fingers dance over the keys, she hums a cheerful melody. She seems lost in her work and oblivious to the world. A small robot companion floats up in the air next to her. She looks up. Oh, sorry, hello, I am Zosira. Sorry to bother you. My last lab, well, sort of blew up. What I'm saying is I'm looking for a place to compose. Let's look at her traits first. She's egalitarian. We like that a lot. She's a scientist and a researcher, so that will give nothing currently. It does not say what she actually does with that. Destiny trait. Scientists gain a larger amount of experience. For every pop you have, 0.1 more research. However, your population uses more amenities, and 3% bonus of research, and a assistant named Gorky. So if they're doing assist research, it's even more effective. So give her a science ship, put her on the council. However, she's gullible. So we get less encryption. We're more likely to be spearfished and hacked because she clicks on all the links. All right, a place to compose. The universe is music, the vibrations from the orbiting gas giants, the roar of a newborn star, the sweet song of swirling atoms. She gestured her hands as she were conducting an invisible cosmic orchestra. Da-da-da-dum, then added a little rifting and flitting rhythm and ta-da! We've created magic, or science, the same thing really. You're very strange. Why do you wish to join us? Your head seems to be in the right place. I want my discoveries to benefit everyone, not just the rich and powerful. Symphony of the universe, the wonders, the magic, everyone deserves to hear it. The small robot chirps. That's right, Gorky, well said. Who's that robot? Oh, this is Gorky. Isn't he adorable? I built him myself, and he helps me with everything. The robot chirps happily. Okay, I'll tell them. Gorky makes sure I make my meetings, eat, drink, sleep. You know, when I get all passionate about something, it's just swoosh. I lose all track of time. She's been playing Stellaris. The hours go by. You say your lab blew up. Oh wow, where to start? You see, my homeland is very restrictive when it comes to who's allowed to be a scientist. I put in our lab in secret, using whatever I could scavenge from the old industrial zones. Now, I thought the ionization field would keep the volatile moat stable, but... Right. The base from moats was truly booming, so when do I start? Obviously, we'll hire you. Does anyone know how many of these different kinds of characters there are? We've met 2 so far. And this one has our ethic. I wonder if, as you play different ethics, you'll meet other characters who match those ethics. So we'll be playing, fanatic purifiers. Maybe we get some warlord who wants to help us destroy everything. But I wonder if this increases the game's replayability even more. Welcome, welcome. So with that said, she really needs to be on the council. With that said, we finally allow a non-turtle onto this. So... I think it's time to replace our snapping scholar. Or the sagacious shell keeper. They're both science jobs. You only have +6 research. Chimchi Rokoki. I'm afraid you get replaced with somebody different. So Renowned Paragon here gives you a special purple light. I hope we can find characters of all kinds of different levels. Purple and orange and blue and green and all the rest. Right now it seems to be plain boring nothing, and then her. Good old her. So she needs a ship also. So I'm going to kick out a second science ship, if we can. And actually, I think I need to dismiss somebody. We're so far over our leader cap, so... Got 8 scientists, that's perhaps too many. So this is the one who just joined us? I thought. But you go away, Sarly, you go away. And then who else doing nothing past that? Admirals, we have 4 of them. Yeah, they're all in separate groups. It's fine. Generals, none. Governors, 2. 3 envoys. And a partridge in a pear tree. I'll be okay just being 1 over, I suppose. Okay, we get to decide now. Do we want to keep expanding, or what are we doing exactly? Love playing Hive Mind. Hey, crazy guys, good seeing you, my friend. Yeah, Hive Mind's a lot of fun. I think I played it once or twice in the past. It's all very, very good. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The Fields of Hope are online. Welcome, my friends, to the wide world of so much farming. So, probably we need some housing. Housing gives us access to more building slots. I don't know. I'm considering going all farming all the time and just refuse to have anything but farms here. I'll go and put one of these out to get us even more food. Yeah, we'll never want for food again. It's gonna be great. I have Ida Leader still. Her science ship she made soon, I think. Hopefully. And then, yeah, I guess we'll have you come down and help expand this way. Good. So, one fellow is growing this way. We're almost able to take the area that has next archaeology. Can't wait for that. There's a system here. I believe they don't, or a station here. I don't believe they don't mind my taking the territory as part of our own. Just don't attack them, of course.
Anomaly detected.
Okay. Cosmog 1's energy is strange. Why is it strange? Who knows? This ship belongs to our new legendary character. We're going to call it the One Eye, because she has, you know, one eye. Not the most subtle of choices, but that's fine. And then we don't have a big research planet right now, so we'll just put it in our capital, which is about as research as we get. wrong area. There we go. Where's her science ship? It should be right here. Good. You help with research. Nice. And the bonus she gives on that is what again? Yeah, 15% more efficient on that. We also get more leader experience. That's going to be very, very nice to have.
Technology discovered.
We've learned about more Edict Fund and more administrative parks. Causes bureaucrats to give more and more unity. Speaking of food, let's go with more food. Gotta fix the economy before we end up starving. I'm very pleased we haven't actually starved. We've been at the negative for longer, I'd like to admit. Yeah, it's working out kind of nicely. That ooh is finished scanning this way. And I believe I asked someone to go here. Is that you? No. Is it you? Yes, taking the long way around. That is just fine. Need to know it's there. Oh no. Wait, no. Where am I? Okay, I was worried that someone had defeated the Ether Drake, but that's not what that is. Also, we still have this little bit here we've not captured. We should do that at some point. Special project is to go check out a caravan ship. I believe we talked about that before, and so we need to send a construction ship backwards on that. We could, of course, just make our construction ship for a little bit.
Survey complete.
I guess we'll do that. So, in shipyard, construction ship, good. Star patterns. The latest sensory readings from Cosmog 1 showed the star pulsating regularly. When the crew arrived on site, there was no evidence to support the data. While most of the crew were in agreement the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, our science author Gibby Gish discards the theory. Gibby Gish claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emission patterns elsewhere, and now fears something strange is happening to our galaxy's stars. They've charted the course to the nearest affected stars. We must find out.
Updated.
Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, so pretty nearby actually. Good. Hopefully it does not pulsate and explode all over the poor science ship. And we're making a new construction ship. Good. One more bit of expansion. 6 more influence. Time to vote. Pan-galactic recycling initiatives. So, economic strength gets less benefit here in the community. Blocking clears a little longer. That said, pops are easier to take care of. Sure. I'm on board, whatever. It's all fine. Hey, we finish another tradition. This time we get greater strength from planetary ascension, and we can get some Holy Covenant federations we want to. Alright, so what do we want to do? What is the next appropriately turtly thing to do? We could do Galactic Force Projection, get more ships. We can do Interstellar Dominion, starbases are cheaper. We don't have that much more expansion to do with starbases, so it's kind of a waste right now. Or will be soon. Technological Ascendancy, research faster, love that. One Vision, our governing attractions more in line. Cheaper, clear blockers. Can also make planets a little larger. Imperial Prerogative. Smaller empire, better leaders. More edicts. Shared destiny. Our subjects do not suffer loyalty penalties from having multiple subjects. I was considering bringing in a second subject, so I think shared destiny feels about right now. Either that or giant forces. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have more subjects. I guess the only issue with that is if I start integrating them, that'd be a bit of a waste. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, I swear. Peace offer. Okay. So the Athelans and Legians look like they are at peace now. There was one changeover of a system along the border, but roughly the same as previously. The status quo ante has been established, maintained, whatever you want to say. This sign ship is not doing a darn thing.
Construction complete.
Back to auto searching. We start scanning inside of our neighbor's territory. That's okay. Defensive pact initiation. Oh, interesting. So these two, the Athlians are over here, over here, and the Kithrians are defensively packed. I'm surprised in that. I'm surprised because I thought the Kithrians were hostile to us in some way. Oh, there's a collective consciousness, hive mind. We don't know what they are. They're as strange as what they are. Build up more mines and such. The gradual and ongoing expansion continues.
Survey complete.
And this is a new construction ship we made for exactly one reason, to go scan this one. And I'll probably destroy it immediately afterwards. Feels a little not great about
Special
that.
project complete.
Sensor malfunction. On the crew's arrival to Molbian, this is the one all the way out here, they're able to confirm their sensors were indeed malfunctioning. The good news is that not only were their initial estimates of the star's energy output grossly understated, instead they've learned from their past mistakes. So, the science ship increases the chance of having better anomaly discovery. Also, 8 energy there. Holy moly. Holy moly. Can't wait to have that. This Turtley playthrough is going pretty well. Like, I'm a little bit surprised we've not had anybody actually attack us ever. The very early stage at which folks on both sides were threatening us, I think we just threw up a whole bunch of star bases and said, you and what army? And they backed down in a real hurry. One of our wandering scientist group, not on the council, so what would benefit wandering science? Well, analyst helps with research, explorer helps with exploring. We'll keep doing that. I shouldn't say that's going to jinx it. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We might jinx it somehow, but I think my only concerns are somebody coming through the gates here. Like, that would be pretty bad, of course. But short of that, I think we're okay. So we'll see. We'll see. No food production yet. Keep building. Alien vessels in the middle there. With whom do I have migration? Hey, more refugees. From the Adornian regime. They're Uthabulans. They landed at the Fields of Hope. Look at that in a second. First, though, you want me to sell... Yeah, again, crystals. I'm fine, thank you. So, Fields of Hope now has some people on it who are... I'm sorry, what are you? Uller? They look like little mushroom people. Are you, in fact, little mushroom people? And if so, are you good at growing and such? Stronger army damage. Increased resource output on workers. Leaders experience faster. Likes deserts. Quarrelsome to lower unity. And die more often. So the fungoids will look after our farms. Okay, that's fine. However, like I was saying, I should probably find a way to cut some of my resettlement agreements. If I can. It's in contacts. So with whom do I have that kind of agreement? Hello to you. We're buddies. But I'm going to say no more resettlements. Okay. Still loyal. We're working on improving relationships. They owe me a favor. It'll be fine. Okay. I think that's the only people with whom we're currently doing that. I don't want to break too much all at once. Might be a problem. Okay, these folks like us so much, there's absolutely no reason to be improving relations anymore. Let's stop that. Don't want to harm relations, just want to stop the improved relations. Oh, and we have additional, well, that's surprising. We'll get to that in a second. We have additional envoys. Very, very cool. The humans, who were an important early player in the galactic such-and-sos, have vassalized to the regime here. They don't even touch. They've given up their freedom in exchange for safety. Hope you've been reading your Thomas Hobbes. Huh. Strange. We're talking about trying to make these folks subjugate to us, or subjugate these folks, rather. I should probably hold off on that. Hold off on more expansion, rather. And look at that. We can do our archaeology now. So I've lost a science ship. Don't want to use for this. I probably send them away. So who's the best archaeologist? Gosh, it's you. Let's go check it out. The message in the bottle. An archaic spaceship. Large sails in the vacuum of space. Can't wait to find out what it is. Now 4 a month. Good. The non-aggression pack we definitely don't need. Also, our prior allies have ended the embassy. Uh-oh. Now they have some vassals. The day when judgment will pass on you grows ever closer. What's wrong with you? Go and improve relations. Yeah, once upon a time, these folks really were our buddies. I'm not quite sure what's happened. Other than they're engaged in some zealotry, and they're warriors.
Technology discovered.
We'll be fine, that's weird. Hey, even more food coming in very soon. We can now have an edict of nutritional plenitude. Good. Let's do hyper entertainment forums now so we can upgrade into those. There's a food edict available, and recently we unlocked more edict points, so. Farming subsidies. Farmers get more, however, farmers are more expensive. We're at plus 26 right now. Let's see what this does. It consumes more unity, but... Greetings, patron Moprokoki. We've come up with a gorgeous new type of architecture, specifically tuned to improve crowds' understanding of one another, a ministry of culture. It functions thanks to a mix of using the populace's subconscious bias against each other in art, then smashing it all, presenting a new form of unity. Do you want this building? Alright, so for 2,000 money, we'll have a new culture building, more unity throughout, and 3 more culture characters. Sure. Let's put that on my capital. Unfortunately, my capital needs more opening spots. So we can now move to the administrative park from the offices, which gives us even more unity for those bureaucrats. After a recent visit to the Winds of Fortune, I don't know who that is, to Testudo, it's been noticed a number of resources are missing from the Central Reserve. The Winds of Fortune somehow made off with them. My preciouses! Who are the Winds of Fortune? I'm guessing they're cyber hacker something? Cyber hacker pirates? Just not sure. Not sure. That's right. Good old cyber hacker pirates, because that's a thing. Okay, another subjugation has happened. Really? So our buddies over here have also been subjugated into the regime. Our earlier friends have become the enemy of space, because they're subjugating absolutely everyone. Huh. Yeah, inferior military. Do we have to go forth and free them all eventually? I mean, we can't tolerate this. If anyone's gonna subjugate everybody, it's me. That's the facts. Huh. That does not feel 100% great. I do have a science ship going here still. That you going? Very, very slowly. Yeah. Alright. Alright. So the Uthabonians, that's the people in the middle here, have rivaled them. I understand that. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I should go for a federation or try to subjugate more folks. If I wanted to have a federation, it requires having excellent relationships. I don't think we really have that with anybody right now. I got cordiality, suspicious, nothing. Loyalty. Cordiality. Yeah, again, these people have already been subjugated. And I believe if they've been subjugated, you can't then ask them for a federation. Yeah, it's not even shown. So we'd have to help them become independent and then make a federation out of them. I think I prefer that subjugation though. So yeah, I think our mission for the next time that we're going to be playing this game is to help free people from the Admirans. Though again, I can't actually get to them because there's another people in between. Oh, I'm not sure what we're going to do about that. What I do know, friends, is that it is around about 3 p.m. my time. It's been a bunch of fun. We've grown, we've expanded. It's been a nice time, but I can't stream all day. I'm having a real good time. The hours are flying by. I could just keep playing forever and always. If I do that, though, I will not do any grading. I need a sandwich. I'm hungry, so I should probably go away. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Back tomorrow for a little bit more Stellaris. Our turtley playthrough continues, getting stronger and stronger as time goes by. As of right now, there's only one group who's superior to us, and they're the ones we must throw off. For now, though, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. See you again real soon.